Good morning, everybody. Hello, Mr. Jet, Rhonda, Sir Fussy Boots. How's everybody today?
Can I pick that dog?
No.
Can I pick
Give Archer a
that
snack?
dog?
Alright.
No, he's
Can I pick
sleeping.
that dog?
Let me do this real quick. So, as you can see, we're going to be doing the watch party for Worlds today, which they should be starting relatively soon. And then after that, probably hop into some Elden Ring for a bit. That's going to be the plan for today. I have no idea how long this is. We'll see. They don't really put out a schedule of like how many matches are being played, or maybe they do and I just don't know where it's at. He's still looking. He's like, sir, you picked up the treat bag? I demand to know what's going on. Hey. 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 Alright. Can we get a gamble bot? No. You already have channel points. What do you mean, gamble bot? Alright. They did show not the roster, but the bracket earlier, but I kind of missed it. I was busy getting everything ready. You have a lot of points and you want to spend them. There aren't any bots for channel points anyway. Alright, let's see. I think we're all good to go. So I might have to make some adjustments like on the fly. I think the way that it's set up here, we should be able to see the attack on the left like we would basically in a normal war. But we'll see. Yeah, the bots can't interface with the channel points at all, which I think is a good thing. We can do gambles on matches. I think Na'Vi plays first, but I didn't see who they play. I mean, it kind of looks like they play Team Electros if I had to guess, but we'll have to wait and see. But there will be a lot of matches today. I think this is going to go on for at least like 3 or 4 hours. So we'll get some gambling going on with the channel points. Trying to get them 1 million. Gonna go all in on Na'Vi. Alright, so we got... Actually, this is perfect here. I think we could see almost exactly what we need to. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Come on. Making this more difficult than it needs to be. So, if I close it down just like that a little bit and kind of split the difference on the black bars. There we go. That's not too bad. So here we can see pretty much everything that they're showing. Oh, this is the actual first attack of the match. I thought they were just doing recap. Alright. We'll start the casting afterwards. I didn't start recording anyway. So it is Team Electros versus Na'Vi. Good stuff. Alright. Well, they're off to a good start. I was actually about to say, I don't know if he's going to get that Town Hall down. The Barbarian King crawling up to the top side. Yeah, this is not going to be a triple. Which, when you're playing against Na'Vi, it's really nice to get that fast start. Fortunately, not going to be that here for Team Electros this morning. I think this is double elimination. So I don't believe that they're out if they lose one. Alright, well there we go. That was 66%. Oof. Uh-oh. Can't tell who the attacker and defender are. We'll see if I can... Well, the attacker gets covered up. For sure. I don't know if the defender was... I don't think the defender was visible. So that's not on my end. Hey, Exquisite. How's it going? Welcome in. You're at 106. Alright. I didn't realize that was an attack. I thought that was just their, I thought they were doing, like, recaps, getting ready for the war still. That's alright, though. We didn't miss much. Alright, now we know. Now they're gonna kill their time until the next attack. It's funny that the Town Hall 15 meta has added this little time statistic to the game now. Like, all the competitive stuff has time just because of the Town Hall 16 meta. Have a good stream. Appreciate it, man. Hey, Dark, good morning. Bash needs to fix the shark fin on his head. Alright, now we wait. Here we go. Gaku with the first attack for Na'Vi. They just got a big defense. Let's see how this goes. Super Witches. I'm curious to see how much variety they're going to have today. Here we go. Actually, they have this set up in an interesting way. Let me see if I can adjust it just a little bit here. They changed it on their end. That's just going to be sloppy. Let's leave it down here. Why did they put that big bar at the top? That's so weird. They're also doing adjustments in the middle, and I'm having to do adjustments as well. Just leave it like that. That's good. That's good. Alright. He did the fireball. He got great value there. Super Witches from the bottom side of the base into the Town Hall. Okay. What does he have down there to funnel? He has something down there. I can't tell. His cameraman won't zoom down. There we go. Alright. He's got pathing. Now he's got the siege barracks in on that bottom left side. Hero should push straight into the Town Hall from here. And the Witches. Oh, he's got the King still on the outside. Okay. I thought he had everything in there with the Witches. But the Barbarian King on the outside of the base. He's got the wall break up there as well. King will move in. Take care of that Fire Spitter Ricochet Cannon combo. These Ice Golems on defense certainly slowing things down. And it's taking forever to get to that Town Hall. That's the last Ice Golem popping there. King popped his ability. Down goes the Fire Spitter. Royal Champion coming in on the left to help out the Barbarian King. Still has a lot of troops moving into the Town Hall. The healer's doing a nice job keeping everything healthy. Jump through the back side of the base. It's got that big cannon in the core. We're going to freeze on the right side. Multi and that cannon as well. He still has a Rage, another freeze, and an Invis. Got plenty of spells here on the back end of the base. RC popped her ability on the left side. Super Witch is still moving the way up through the core of the base. Queen still has ability. He's already passed the percentage from the first attack of the match. Now the question is, can he push all the way? He's got a back end rage spell. Scattershot takes down some healers right away, but I think he's going to be fine. Actually, no, he still has 3 in there. I thought 1 went down. Alright, Queen getting through the scattershot. RC still pushing through the top left, but that Monolith is going to be a bit of a problem here. So is that enemy King. I don't know that he's got enough to get all the way through. Monolith should go down, but it's going to fizzle out here. It'll be a defense, but it'll be much better percentage here for Na'Vi. Alright. Good try to Mr. Gaku. Mono clutched on defense? Yeah, for sure. That was definitely, it was pretty close. I think if the Monolith didn't get it, the cannon probably still would have. He just didn't have quite enough. Sir Jet's trying to get timed out again. Try to Gaku. Gaku has a better hit rate doing creative attacks. Oof. The only ban you have on your record is from me, and I'll do it again. Oh, man. Alright, well. Yeah, defenses to start off the day. That's 66%, though. That's going to be rough for Team Electros. They're going to have to make up for that with stars. Alright, let's see. I remember they showed the statistics. I was trying to remember, was Gaku one of the ones who hasn't had a 3-star yet in World Warmups? Alright, we got Al-Mu'alin coming in with the Spirit Walk. Royal Champions on the right side of the base. Tornado Trap nice and early, spinning her around. She's already taken quite a bit of damage. That Fox is going to go down soon as well. Couple of rocket balloons for the Tesla farm on the top right side of the base. The RC pops her ability. The haste pushing her along. Down goes the Fox. More traps here. Did he drop a rage or was that a defensive rage? I think that might have been a defensive rage. Yeah, that was a spell tower for sure. Next invis coming down. Ooh, we double invis there. I'm not sure why. And a little bit of a panic invis drop. There's the last one. Oh no, he still has 3 more. What am I thinking? He's got invis for days. He's trying to get a bunch of this base out of the way. I don't know about getting the town hall down with 2 invis. Can he do it last invis? Oh, he doesn't drop it. Okay. Doesn't go for that last invis. I think that's a good call. I don't think it would have been enough for the town hall anyway. Now the question is, where's he going to go with the dragons? We got the queen on the right side of the base. The dragons from the bottom side. Pathing here is going to be really interesting. Oh, he's got a blimp for the town hall. Okay, that makes sense. Blimp over the top. Dragons into the back side of the base. What does he have in the blimp to secure the town hall? He does have the rage up there to take it down. Looks like he's going to have Yetis coming out, which do pull the ice golems. Actually, he probably pulled the ice golems with the RC. They're just pulling them over with the Yetis now. Dragons are kind of splitting up just a bit. We got a bunch to the right side, a couple of them down the middle. I think that monolith is about to pop off, though. And we still have that multi-archer tower. The prince getting distracted is going to leave that multi-archer tower up. He used the invis for the dragons on the right side of the base, trying to get through the monolith, but it's not going to go down. Everything's skipping it. The monolith, yet again, kind of popping off here. The warden's going to go down. Can the dragon get through it? I don't think it will. It's going to be close on that dragon, but it's not going to get it, and this one's going to be another big defense. I don't know if he can get 80. Now, he might be able to with that prince. Okay, he got 80% here. Another defense, though, for Na'Vi. Good try to Almualan. Hey, Elfie, complaining in the chat about the overlay did help. Yeah, they made some quick adjustments there. Good morning, Mr. Fluffy. Yeah, that RC charge was baited. He hit so many traps with the RC. Hard mode is actually hard. Where's Sir Jet been? Oh boy. Alright. Back over to Na'Vi. See if they can give us our first triple for the day. Stars. I'm looking forward to his attack because so far Stars is perfect in World Warmup. So they've done 3 matches so far that have counted for the hit rate. And Mr. Stars is 3 for 3. Why are we listening to the Valorant song from 2 years ago? I don't know. That's something I added to the playlist. I think I added it off of the Baby No Money playlist. It's a good song. Is it Valorant? I didn't even know. So yeah, blame Baby No Money. I've never, well, I think I played Valorant once for like, what, 30 minutes? I don't think I made it past the tutorial. I need some heavy metal. I got a song suggestion thing open. Put some stuff in there. Preferably not whole playlists. Because I'm probably never going to sit around and listen to it. Alright, here we go. We got Yada coming in with the next attack. Can we get a triple in this first match of the day? I'm sure we will, but I don't know if it'll be this one. We'll see. Got a Flame Flinger on the right side of the base. RC moving across the left side. Alright, going invisible. Next invis down. She'll get through the X-bow. She'll path up to the multi-archer tower on that back side of the base. Tesla is popping up on the outside as well, which might pull her out and around. I'm not sure what exactly the plan is. Drops an invis on the top side of the base, but now she's chasing the king. Or no, she goes down to the fire spitter. Okay. I thought she was chasing the king there for a moment. Grab the fire spitter. Next invis down. Perfect. She'll go in, take out the poison tower. We got troops out of the CC moving over towards the flame flinger. That rocket balloon's going to pop it open in like one shot. He's focused on the champion at the moment. Alright, RC in the core of the base. Nice pathing there, by the way, for that royal champion. Down goes everything in the core. Look at the value from this RC charge. Holy cow, Yada absolutely wrecking the top side of the base with the Spirit Walk. He still has 2 invis as well. Another invis down. She's going to move all the way up. Cameraman, pan back up. What are you doing? She's going to move over to the right eventually. She'll be back in frame. There we go. Alright, going to the multi-archer tower. Pops King's ability on the bottom side. He's going to get his dragons on the bottom left side of the base because time is ticking away here. Down goes the RC. Now it's time to focus on the dragons. King's ability getting him through this bottom area. What is he beating on down there? Can't even tell. Was there CC troop? Oh yeah, it looks like it was Ice Golem. You can't see when he's got that giant gauntlet. The King's huge. Can't see what's behind him. Alright, dragons moving in. Got to get the town hall down. So far, though, the percentage is looking pretty good. 70%. That RC got a huge chunk of the base off the top side. That fire spitter is going to be obnoxious. But we do have a rage for the core. Going to get them through the town hall and then push them to that fire spitter. Hopefully, get that out of the way. By the way, he didn't bring an archer queen on this attack. He's got the minion prince from the bottom side with the angry jelly. Alright, that's going to push him through these defenses nice and early as well. He also had the metal pants on, and he already popped the ability, so the prince is going to go down here, and the army is fizzling away. He's got some rocket balloons for the back end of the base, but it's not going to be quite enough to clutch this one up. Nice try from Yada, but it is going to be another defense. Good percentage, though. Very good percentage. Na'vi don't have to worry about percentage. All they have to worry about is if Team Electros manage to connect with a triple, then they're going to have to make sure they can follow suit. But if they can get a triple, they'll be in really good shape. Song suggestions? Yeah, there's a channel in the Discord. Hot girl bummer. Hard mode is still the same. All about hero value, with heroes being nerfed. Pretty much, it's just harder hard mode. You'd expect that from Jet, not you, Rhonda. The metal pants is a chastity belt, pretty much. Oh man, my webcam's messed up. I didn't even notice. How'd that happen? Too much dragging things around. There we go. Now I'm fixed. I was floating there for a minute. We don't want that. Don't want me floating away. See, the thing that's annoying about like watch parties like this is obviously I can't check scoreboards and stuff. Alright, we've got Erosio coming in with the next attack for Team Electros. Super Witches from these guys as well. Let's see if she can get it done. That Grand Warden on the bottom side of the base with the Angry Jelly. I'm assuming it's going to be a Fireball setup. No Royal Champion charge in this one. See what value we can get with the Fireball. Rage spell down for the Warden, taking a lot of damage. Oh my goodness, that's a ton of damage. And he survived. Might need a freeze. Might need a freeze. There's the Fireball. Oh no. Needed a freeze or something there. It was too much damage. Rip the Fireball. And it's going to be a tough recovery. Hard mode is not forgiving on mistakes. And that's a difficult mistake to overcome. Alright, well, we got archers out of the CC. That's going to be obnoxious, but we're going to go ahead and send in the Super Witches. A little bit worried about that left side. Looks like the wizard is getting the funnel set. Okay, we should be fine now. I was worried the witches were going to walk to the left there after they got pulled by the archers. But we're fine. The witches are headed the right way. We got the queen on the right side of the base. It looks like we're going to push these witches right down the middle here. The town hall is also going to be kind of annoying to get to, so we'll definitely keep an eye on that, especially since we're using a flame flinger on the left side of the base. We don't have another siege machine to run in there and grab it. What we do have is a back-end royal champion, so we'll see if she holds on to the royal champion here for a bit. That ricochet cannon does snipe the wall breaker before it makes it to the wall. One more wall breaker left to try to get into that fire spitter compartment. We'll see if she's going to use it there or somewhere else. There's the next wall break. This time it does make it. Okay. I would guess that the king probably has his earthquake boots. We also have a jump spell that's going to connect the town hall compartment. Flame flinger on the left side of the base, still getting good value over there. But the question that I have is, where are the witches? There they are. I was actually getting worried. I couldn't see the witches under the healers, but they're still there. We still have all three. There's the king's ability, kind of nullifies the jump spell there a little bit. Probably should have used the jump spell on the back side of the base. But that's okay. We have access to the town hall. That's what's important. Witches will get through the fire spitter here. There's an earthquake on the top side of the base. The witches move straight in. They target the town hall, so we will be able to lock in the 2-star and we can use that Royal Champion somewhere else instead of the Town Hall. However, we still have a lot of defense power on the back end of the base. The enemy Barbarian King's still alive. We got the enemy Prince. We got that geared up tower. Got the Monolith, multi-archer tower. There's so much. I don't know if she could possibly save this. The RC's in. Here we go. Royal Champion from the left. Can she get it done? Not with 15 seconds. She can't. I think even if she had the time, probably not. So it's just going to be a game of trying to get as much percentage as possible. Pops the rocket spear, but the time's a ticking. She's not going to get them all out. Nice try to Rocio. Try, good try. Panic button yet? There is a lot of pressure. Some of these players aren't used to it. Fireball fail. Yep. Your panic button is stuck in the on position. Never thought about a panic button that activates the panic. I don't know. My phone has a panic button. Whenever I panic, I just hit the little panic button. It turns the phone off. It shuts down the screen. Eltano gonna clutch? We'll see. I think Navi's going to get at least one triple. So, Team Electros have to triple out. They have 2 hits left, I believe. Yeah. I can't keep track of this stuff in my head. I need a little scoreboard. There's a stuck down for CWL. Oh no. Alright. Klaus is in with a Spirit Walk here with the Royal Champion. On the left side of the base, it is going to be a Root Rider attack, so throw tomatoes later. See what he does here. RC moving in, grabbing some of these defenses. Pops the RC's ability to make her go a little faster. Alright, down goes the Poison Tower. Hammerman, please zoom up so we can see what other defenses are up there. There you go. Be able to get to the... Oh, not to the Expo quite yet. She's got to go to the Wizard Tower. He drops the Invis, so she does go back. He's out of Invis. He's going to recall the RC after that one. He is going to get the Expo out of the way. And there's the recall. Alright, we got some Headhunters down here for the enemy Queen. She's going to be able to work her way through that. She's got the Ice Golems to work through. Sure. A lot of people are running that new King skin. And the new skins for all the heroes, really. But Klaus running that Magic Queen skin. I still think it's one of the best ones in the game. Headhunter for the enemy King here on the bottom side. We got a Golem coming in, and it's going to be full send time here very shortly. But, I mean, very shortly. It's a minute and a half into the attack already. There we go. Half of the attack timer is gone, so he's got to get it rolling. The King already going down to the Minion Prince. That Prince does so much damage. It's crazy. Also, is he going opposite the Town Hall? This could be risky. We'll see. A 1-star would be massive for Team Electros on defense. That would bring them right back into this match in a big way. But I don't know that that's necessarily going to happen. We'll have to see how far these Root Riders can go. Get that log launcher through the middle of the base, still rolling. It's going to open up here shortly. A little bit more support for the Archer Queen. Still has her ability. He could pop that, keep her safe from the Monolith. There we go. We got the mirrors. We got the healers coming out. The Yetis moving out in front of the Queen. Down goes the Monolith. Roots on the back end of the base. Kind of went to the outside of the base, so the pathing there was a little bit wonky, but the Queen and the Yeti Mites can reach that Town Hall, so it's not really too big of a deal, and we got the Royal Champion working on that, so it might actually be better that the Root Riders went to the outside to work on some of these outer defenses, and this is actually looking really good here. Got that Tornado Trap on the left side. It's going to hold up the Queen a little bit. She's still beating a wall anyway. She doesn't care. 28 seconds left to go. Does he have enough time to get through everything? I think he's got... Oh, he's definitely got enough power. There's the freeze on the back end. The last spell to go down. RC still rolling through. She's low, but the healer's trying to heal her back up. Actually, no, they're still on the Root Riders. Down goes the RC. Can he get it done in time? Queen's still beating the wall. She's got to get through. 8 seconds to go to the Multi-Inferno Tower. She'll get it down, and that's going to be the first triple of the match. Klaus gets it done. Nicely done from him. All right, just like that, Team Electros are in big trouble. New King is funny because it crouches. True. Yeah, it's definitely weird watching him move across the map. What service do you use to listen to stuff? Is that a question for me? Alright. Actually, I think that might be Klaus's first triple of World Warmups. I use Spotify. So, good to see Klaus getting a 3-star early today. Alright. Loop is in, the pressure's on, and he's going for a Skelly Donut. Alright. He's got a couple of bat spells. Or no, is he going just bats? I think he might be, I can't tell. But there we go, he's going to get the monolith out of the way. He's going to get both fire spitters. Is he? No, he's not. He's not going to get either one. Oof, a little bit of a rough start there. He got one building down with a Skelly Donut. It's not super ideal. Alright, well that was just a bunch of swag spells in the core of the base. And that's not going to be good news for Mr. Loop. I think the Town Hall might have gotten a shot in there, which is why the bats kind of fizzled out. I'm not entirely sure. I know he made one fire spitter invisible as well. That's rough. Pops the King's ability on the top side of the base. Queen's gonna walk down towards 3 o'clock. It is gonna be Root Riders from the right side. We got Valkyries in, full send right into the core. It's triple or go home time, and with an attack that starts off like that, it's going to be very difficult. If Loop can turn this around for a 3, that'll be quite impressive. He's also using that new siege machine as well. It's got that troop launcher, whatever it's called, throwing the buckets of troops into the core of the base. Gordon's ability keeping everything safe as they move into the middle of the base. We do have a couple of things on the Town Hall, it looks like. Is that the Queen that's in there on it? I can't even tell. Need to zoom in a little bit so we can see what's going on here. The RC's onto the Town Hall now, so we will be able to get that out of the way. Now everything's going to move in that direction. Perfect. We have the Minion Prince. We got a lot of defensive power down here around the Town Hall area. It's going to be tricky. The Queen's still alive on the top side. Down goes the Town Hall for the 2-star, but they need a 3 here. However, it's not looking good for him to get it done. Everything's fizzling out, and that's going to be another defense for Na'Vi, and it looks like Team Electros will be going down in the first match of the day. Good try. Hey, Sabos, good morning. That's tough. 60%, yeah. That's their second low percent attack as well. Grab this real quick. Coffee indeed. I might have to go get more coffee in between matches. Oh man, I'm starting to feel the allergies. We can tell it's getting close to springtime. I need to re-up on the allergy pills. Gotta love it. Alright. So we are 7-8 right now. But of course, Na'Vi have one more attack than Team Electros. Team Electros have one more attack to go. Na'Vi have 2. Allergies must suck. Yeah, they can get pretty bad. But hopefully I can get the medication that actually works this year. And it won't be a problem. I should be on the shots because they get that bad. But I never get around to actually going into an allergy doctor to get the shots. Especially since it only gets really bad for a couple of months. It doesn't seem worth my time. I just suffer through it and then it's done. But here we go. Stars is in. So far, this man is perfect in the world warm-ups. Can he keep his streak going? We got a Flame Flinger from the top side of the base. Got an invis up there as well. What does he have the invis for? Not sure, but there we go. Flame Blinger. Actually, I think he made the Headhunter invisible to take out the enemy RC or Queen there. There was something with Headhunters going on. We got the Queen on the left side of the base. Okay. We also got the Warden there with her. We got the Minion Prince getting targeted. There we go. Getting him out of the way nice and early. Another invis for that push into the core. He's got 3 more invis in it. He's not using them for an RC charge like we typically see. He's using them for this Warden Walk Queen Charge combo he's got going on at the bottom side of the base. He's going to recall them out of there. Flame Flinger still going on the top side. Puts the Queen and the Warden back in on the bottom side of the base. The Barbarian King down there, and it looks like we're going to get a push going into the Town Hall compartment. Okay. Let's have some more Super Barbs to use. He's got only 3 Root Riders, which is very interesting. Alright, we got some Witches and some Ice Golems out of the Clan Castle there. Pops the King's ability. He's got to be able to get through the CC troops and the Town Hall here with the Giant Gauntlet. He has picked up some healers over there for the King as well. And we got a bunch of healers now on the Queen and the Warden, but it looks like the Warden's low. He might go down, and there he goes. So the Warden support no longer there. We still have the heroes moving along the right side. The King's still looking good in the core. Flame Blinger still moving on the top side as well. We got the Royal Champion in the mix finally, with her ability still intact. There still seems like quite a bit of base to get through. We'll see if he's got enough push to get it all done. Super Minions from the top side. Where's the Royal Champion? There she is. I lost track of her for a moment. She's going to work her way through the Expo. She still has ability. She still has Fox. What abilities does she have? I'm guessing the, what's it called? The Seeking Shield? Oh, he's got the Rocket Spear and the Hogs. Okay. The Hogs will run out in front, but the nice thing about the Hog Puppet is the RC gets a lot of health back when she pops that ability. Now the Rocket Spear's flying through, getting rid of the defenses in the core, but he's going to be falling just a bit short here, and it doesn't look like he's going to keep his triple train rolling. As the RC goes down, now it's just down to the Baby Dragon. Very nice try from Stars. That'll be good percentage, but not going to be a triple this time. Good try, good try. Loratadine. Well, that's the fun thing is every year it seems to be different as to which allergy pills are going to work. So I'm going to have to buy like 3 or 4 different kinds and test them and see what's working. I think it's probably because of which prominent allergens are out in a particular year, is my guess. I don't know why it works that way, but it does. One allergy pill might work great one year, and then the year after that, it won't work at all. And then, of course, I got to try to avoid the ones that make me sleep. Those ones work the best because you can't have allergic reactions if you're asleep. You won't be sneezing and having itchy eyes. Your son's the same way with allergies. It's rough. What's up with Bash's hair? Bash is doing Bash things. Alright, we got Eltano, last attack for Team Electros. It's not looking good for them. I think the only way they win this is a triple here and a 1-star from Navi. That's about their only path to victory here in this match. See, anything can happen. Can Eltano get a triple though? Barbarian King on the top left side of the base. Set a nice big funnel for these dragons. Let's see. Got a blimp on the bottom side. I'm guessing just a Yeti Bomb. He also has 11 invis, and he didn't start with the Royal Champion. Yeah, he's going to go with a little Yeti Bomb. He's going to... Oh, I see the plan. I see the setup. He's doing the Royal Champion down the middle of the base. He's using the King and the Yeti Bomb to set up the pathing for the RC to move through the core. He wants to get both Fire Spitters, get the Ricochet Cannon, the Inferno Tower, and we'll see where she goes from there. She could even go left or right for either the Monolith or the Town Hall. And he can also choose which way, assuming he has enough of these invis left over. But there we go. She moves in. She'll take out the first Fire Spitter, grab the second one, and which ways he want her to go. She's going to go to the Monolith if he doesn't make it invisible. And it looks like that's what he wants. So down goes the monolith. Next invis is down. And she'll probably continue out to the right. Where's she going? Oh, she missed a spell tower. I was very confused. But that spell tower actually brought her back. Now she's going to go to the town hall. That was a nice little accident there. Got a rage spell down. Got the invis going. She's going to get the town hall. This is going to be really nice value from the Spirit Walk. And look at that. Absolutely huge value from the Royal Champion there. Beautiful setup. Beautiful execution. And now the dragons from the bottom right side of the base. Got the Warden's ability to use early on, I would assume. And then the Minion Prince in the bag as well. Alright. There's the Warden's ability that's going to get these dragons healed back up. Keep them protected, moving in towards that air defense. We have any, like, really big defenses left? Not really. We have an Expo on the top side with a scatter shot. But the Expo's on ground, so we only have to worry about the scatter up there. There's the Minion Prince from the right side of the base. Oh, we still have these Ice Golems too. That's going to be kind of annoying. Pops the Minion Prince ability that's going to slow down the scatter. Is that maybe a little bit early here? He probably should have done it a little bit later so these dragons were in position to take care of that scatter shot while it was still frosty. But it's going to thaw out here. The Rage Tower is going to make it do extra damage. Tornado traps spinning the troops around. Dragon's still moving in. Come on, we got to get to that scatter shot. The heroes are distracting. Oh man, that scatter shot's about to pop off. Dragons are fizzling out. He's only got a few left. Multi-archer tower on the back end as well. I actually didn't see that multi-archer tower. I thought all the big defenses were down. This is going to fizzle. Man, it was looking so good. It was looking so good. I think the only mistake he made here was the Minion Prince came in just a bit too early. If he would have held on to that and his ability for just a little bit longer, I'm pretty sure he had that. Very good try. He forgot to comb his hair, yeah. Yeah, that's probably how he rolls out of bed with his hair. It just gets flattened into a mohawk. Minion Prince is deadly, yeah. That and a raged up scatter and the multi-archer tower. Just needed a little bit more, a little bit earlier Prince. That's what I was trying to say. Man, it's early. My brain's like, it's getting there. It's waking up. I definitely beat it awake, that's for sure. My brain hit the snooze button a few times. It's time to stop doing that. I got up at 5:30 this morning. Took care of the pets. Got coffee. Got some breakfast. Early start. Okay, last attack for the match. Now, Avi, you're in a very good position. Kazuma just needs to put up a 2-star. 50% 2-star wins the match. But I'm sure he'll be going for more than that. Wanna buff up those stats. Get the RC charge, a little Spirit Walk from the bottom side of the base. Alright, next invis is down. Get through the Ricochet Cannon. She'll head up to the right. She should be able to clear out the multi on the right side. Then after that, I think she goes up to the monolith to get that out of the way. There we go. Into the multi, up to the monolith. After that, she probably goes right to the expo. Or no, she's got the builder huts right there. I always forget the builder huts also count, but he pops the RC's ability. She does go right to the expo. I was right the first time. Down go the builder huts. Alright, and then there's recall. Okay. Leaves one builder hut up. That's fine. Not a big deal at all. Got an archer on the right side of the base. We got an early wall break. Why is he wall breaking for Root Riders? Might be sending the king in right there. Pulling over these ice golems. He's taking a lot of time for this setup. Got a minute and 40 left on the clock, so he's got to get this rolling soon. Queen in to help deal with the ice golems here. There's the Barbarian King. Okay. King's gonna get pulled in. I get pulled on too, I don't know. Another ice golem there to help do some tanking, keep things frozen. Question is, where is he gonna send the Root Riders? He's being very patient. There's a log launcher behind the king. He's got so much base left to go. And he's going the long way against the town hall. He's got to make sure he gets this 2-star. Otherwise, it might get a little bit sketchy. There we go. Oh, he's going to full send. He's going risky. He's going risky. Full send from the far left side of the base. The queen still has healers on the top right side, but she needs a spell or something or she's going to go down. And there she goes. The queen is down. Root Rider's from the left side. Is he trying to 1-star? I'm a little bit worried, Kazuma. What's the plan here? There's the Warden's ability. He still has 2 invis and a freeze to work with. Should be okay, right? Still has a lot of troops moving in. Down goes the Fire Spitter. The Root Riders pushing their way along. Moving in towards that Town Hall. We got some things going off to the left. Town Hall shots continue to come in. Where's the Royal Champion? Is she in the mix here? Okay, I see her. She's on the left side. She's got her zappy boots on, so she's a lot easier to find that way. There's the freeze for the Town Hall. We got Root Riders onto it. The Warden's here. The RC's here. The Town Hall will be secured. And he's got 15 seconds left on the clock after that. I think this is actually a triple. This is either a triple or a time fail. I think it's going to be a time fail. He just took a little bit too much time on the setup there. But man, that was a risky approach when you just need a 2-star to win the match. There's the 90%. There's the time. Nice try to Kazuma. Try, good try. You're a 3 a.m. guy basically every day? I wouldn't be able to do that. It's too early for me. I usually get up at 6. That's my normal get up and go time is 6 a.m. So is your sister. She starts work at 5 a.m. Chief. If I started work at 5 a.m., I'd be up at 4:30. I would get up, get dressed, and go. Also, we got a time change coming up tomorrow, so that's exciting. That's gonna make my 6 a.m. pretty much 5 a.m. I wish they would actually do something about the time change. Just stop. Worked second shift? Oof. Second shift is not great. It's not as bad as third shift, but I don't know. I hate having to go out in the middle of the day to go to work. I love first shift. I'll get up first thing bright and early, go in, get my work done, and be done for the day. I think I might actually like third shift better than second, if I'm being honest. And I hated third shift. Zombie hours. I worked third shift for a couple of years at a grocery store. Stocking shelves. It is funny, too, because back then, stores were still open 24 hours. You'd see some real weirdos coming in after 2 a.m. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, they were always weird. Third is rough, yeah. I think in the 2 years that I was doing third shift, I aged by 6 years. Hey, Orc. Good afternoon. Bar time, yeah. But then COVID hit, and stores stopped doing the 24-hour open. Because they used to be like Kroger and Walmart. Kroger was the one I worked at. They were always open 24 hours. But then COVID hit, they stopped doing 24-hour, and they never brought it back afterwards. They're just doing recaps now, so we can kind of chit-chat and hang out until the next match is ready. There weren't a lot of triples in that match. Was it just the one? I think it was. Just one triple in that first match. Split my recording here as well. I don't know if we'll, probably won't use that one for video. Kind of a rocky start there. Oh boy. But yeah. I don't know. If the opportunity came up, I'd probably do third shift again for a little while. Just so that I have more daytime time. COVID was the weirdest thing to live through. Yeah, that was, weird times for sure. I wish I'd taken advantage of it for content more than I did. But, oh well. Live and learn. Well, hopefully not. Hopefully that doesn't ever happen again. I'm not going to give any hot takes, but I think we damaged ourselves more than COVID damaged us. A little overreaction. But thankfully it's over. And hopefully never again. Thought that would never end, yeah. Same here. Felt like it was just gonna go on and on and on. We are always the problem, true. Unfortunately. For some, it hasn't. That's true. But man, those were definitely wild times. I wish I could see a bracket. Cause I don't know what matches are coming up. If they show it again, I'm gonna screenshot it. Get a little screen grab so that we can reference it in between matches, especially. Should do Legends attacks in between matches, actually. Let me make sure. Let's do that. Oops, wrong button. Alright. Let's get my iPad on. We're gonna do some Legends hits in between these. Actually, we have war attacks to do. Let's do some of those. Shoot, this iPad's dead. It's a good thing the other one's on the charger. This is why I like having a 2-tablet system. Because I'm gonna forget to plug one in. Thankfully, we got another. Alright, that one's charging. Yeah, I just remembered about Wolfpack. I need to let people in and start getting those attacks done. I should have done that last night, but I forgot. I'm surprised nobody was tagging me for it. We could still win, of course. I don't think anybody's done attacks. No, I mean, nobody's been able to get into the clan. We still have 2 minutes before the next one. I don't think we have enough time for an attack. I can at least let people in. There we go. Maybe. There we go. I was gonna say, is it just gonna be a black screen? Sheesh. Alright, I have my Town Hall 6 over there. Uh-oh. It's on the other iPad. Of course it is. Of course it is. Alright. We'll see if we have enough battery power to get in. I need to add all my accounts to all my devices to simplify things. So I have most of my accounts on this iPad here that has the protective case. One of these days I'll sit down and do it. We actually have a weird opportunity here for this CWL. Let me see if it still looks like it. So look at this. The #1 team is tied with the opponents. They do have one more attack. But at most, they're up 3 stars at the moment. So this is like the closest match Tolosa Nostra have had all week. Aside from the one with us, of course. So if Osmanili or whoever they are, if these guys could pull off the upset, we would still have a chance for promotion. So I'm going to be keeping a close eye on that. Because that's going to determine what our last day lineup is. If these guys actually slip up and lose, we're going all in with our top fellas. Alright, we have 24 seconds. I'm going to do this. Oops, come on. It's trying to kick me out because, battery. Alright. Here we go. We've got the next match. It's going to be Dizzy versus Tribe Gaming. Juanjo with the first attack of the match. And he's coming in with an interesting attack. He's got 2 Yetis. He's got 3 Inferno Dragons. And then 11 regular dragons. Started off with a little Zap Quake action on the left side of the base. Taking out the Spell Tower and the Fire Spitter. Looks like he got an Inferno Tower as well. Okay. Let's see how he does here. He does have a Blimp selected Skelly Spell on the top right side of the base. Inferno Dragons on the right corner, trying to clear out a nice funnel there. Dragons are in, Queen's in on the very top side. And here we go, full send. He's going to likely Blimp for the Town Hall. There it is. Pop the Warden's ability, let the Blimp fly across the base. There we go, perfectly timed to Warden ability as well. Making sure to catch the Blimp there. Rage over the Town Hall area. I'm assuming he's going to drop in Yetis. Yes, he is. It will pull out the Ice Golems, but the Yetis should get some good value here. Dragons still pushing through the middle. The queen on the top side of the base should pull the ice golems away from the main group of dragons. Another Skelly spell on the bottom right side of the base, distracting the monolith minion prince ability, going off, not freezing up, but frosting up the core. The dragons in the core are fizzling out just a little bit. Can they get through these major defenses? Inferno Dragon actually zapping through the monolith on that right side. So that worked out really nicely. Now we still have a big group of dragons moving into the enemy queen. Got the scatter shot on the left side. We still have that multi-archer tower as well. Then a couple of air defenses, it looks like. Or no, just one air defense left. Freeze on the cannon. Freeze the air defense. Keep the queen, king moving around. Actually, no, the queen's dead. It's just the king with a couple of dragons here. King will take care of the air defense. The dragon's trying to take care of the ricochet cannon. Are they going to be able to? It's not looking great. Everything's getting kind of low here. The scatter shot's going to be a big problem. So is that multi-archer tower. The minion prince not quite going to get much more here. He does go back to Phoenix. Well, the dragon's still moving off to the bottom right side. Alright. I don't know. He might still be able to clutch this. Move into the scatter shot. But I think that multi-archer tower is going to be a big problem. Plus time. Well, I think time's actually fine. The multi-archer tower is going to be the bigger issue. Especially the way the dragons just pathed. They went up to the opposite side of the storage, so they'd have to go through both storages before they got to the multi-archer tower, and it is going to be a defense for Tribe Gaming. But good percentage here to start it off for Dizzy. Nice try. Tribe versus Queso. See, why wouldn't they run a clan that's called Team Queso? That doesn't make much sense. I'm going to call him Dizzy, because that's the clan they're in. Been saying that for a while? Probably. I've been saying lots of things. I'm not sure what I said there. He struggles against the BMW in Oswally. They might slip up. Hopefully. Hate dragons so much. I like dragons. Dragons were my go-to when I was, like, peak competitive. Use dragons quite a bit. Especially Dragbet. Oh, saying that I need all my accounts on one device, yeah. If I did it just, like, a little at a time here and there, it'd probably already be done. Here we go. Root Riders are in. It's going to be a fireball attack here from Mr. Kronos. We've already seen a couple, or maybe just one fireball mishap today. Was it one or two? I don't even know. They all blend together in my mind. I know we've seen at least one that I can think of. But let's see if Kronos can get the fireball where he needs it to go. Warden pushing in. Got to get through the enemy... What was that? The enemy RC? Alright. He's being patient. Got Teslas on the top right side of the base. We're still moving through, but here we go. We're going to start dropping in the Invis. Lots of Invis, but the Tesla at the top of the base pulls the fireball. I even mentioned the Tesla when it popped up, but apparently Kronos didn't notice it there, and another fireball and another miss. And these fireballs have been a struggle in the new hard mode. And the new hard mode didn't even change anything with the fireball except for the fireball nerf. It's just that the pro players, they're not noticing these buildings that need to be invised. That's unfortunate. But the bigger thing is, like I said earlier, hard mode is not very forgiving, so it's going to be a tough recovery here as we got everything pushing into the town hall. Looks like he's got the snake bracelet on the Barbarian King, so he's going to have the support of these little snakes moving around the outside of the base. I don't know how helpful that'll be, but we'll see. Well, he got the town hall down. The Root Rider's still trying to make their way through, but we got the defensive ice golem slowing things down as well. He's got the overgrowth in the core, trying to cover up some of these big defenses. Looks like the Queen popped her ability on the far right side. She actually went away from everything over there. Weird pathing from the Queen. The overgrowth wears off. This is fizzling out big time. This is looking a bit rough. He still has King's ability. I'm curious what he has on the king with the snake bracelet, because the snake bracelet doesn't do anything when you pop the king's ability. So we'll see if he has like earthquake boots or what else he might have there. He might have giant gauntlet. It's kind of hard to say, since we can't check. Oh, he's got the vamp stash. So does anything happen when he pops his ability? I think he might get some health back. That's probably about it. They probably checked earlier and I didn't see it. But there we go. The king just popped his ability. He gets a little bit of health back, but that's not going to do anything for him. Good try to Kronos, but it is going to be a relatively low percentage defense for Dizzy. 79%. Good try. Oof. You love that hard mode makes the pro players seem more human? True. Yeah, they're not just slapping bases around like they used to. It's a whole new ball game. It does make it a lot more fun, too. Get to see him struggle. Watch him sweat. These dang fireballs, man. We might have to make a command for all the fireball fails that we see. It's crazy. They gotta be on call for spotting, right? And nobody mentioned the Tesla on the top side. I guess I should have been spotting for him. I saw the Tesla. Although once he gets all the invis down, I mean, there's not really anything you can do about it. His only options by the time a spotter would have seen it would have been go ahead and hit the button or just hold the fireball and hope for the best. Although hold the fireball would have been a better option there. He probably would have gotten a little bit more out of it. But yeah, that's unfortunate. Those darker Teslas, they do kind of blend in. They are a little bit harder to see, to be fair. Santiago in with the next hit from Dizzy. Okay. The Royal Champion in from the top side of the base. Let's see where she's going to go. She should go down to the multi and then into the expo. This is going to be another Root Rider attack. Also has the recall for the RC. He's not trying to go very deep. He's just trying to cut the corner here and set the pathing. Which means he's going to funnel on either the 3 o'clock or the 9 o'clock corners. Probably 3 o'clock and then go from the top right into the town hall. That's my guess. And there we go. It's a good guess. He's going to cut the corner at 3 o'clock. Top right side of the base is where the Root Riders will go. That gives them the best chance to get into that town hall and get it taken down without too much risk. It also puts them in to where they're not getting hit by both fire spitters. At least not initially. Main's still doing a nice job on the bottom right side of the base. Root Riders are pushing their way in. We got rocket balloons out of the CC, so we're going to pop the Warden's ability, drop in a Rage, move everything into the core as quickly as possible. We do have Ice Golems on defense to slow things down as the troops make their way through. Alright, Minion Prince ability going off. Which hero did he leave behind? Oh, he's got no Barbarian King. Okay. So he swaps out the Barbarian King for the Minion Prince, which is going to nullify a bunch of that damage. He also did use the Overgrowth on the top left side of the base to shut down those Fire Spitters, so he didn't take damage from either one. He's also got both Scatter Shots and the Monolith under that, which is great for now, but he's also going to have to deal with that here in a little bit. The RC is going to go down. We still have... Oh, he's using the new Siege Machine. He's got a bunch of Giants. Look at all those Giants. Out of the barrel of monkeys there. Alright, troops are making their way in. We are seeing that new Siege Machine a bit more. So I'm wondering if it's actually good since the pro players do keep bringing it to the battlefield. Queen's going to get through the first Fire Spitter here and then move up for that first Scatter Shot as well. We have one freeze left in the bag. Root Rider's going to open up the wall. That's going to be huge. Lets the Queen have access to this compartment up here. Headhunter for the enemy Minion Prince. This is actually looking pretty good here for Santiago. Freeze on the backside. It's going to freeze up the Fire Spitter and the Scatter Shot. And we still have quite a few troops. We got a lot of Giants doing a lot of tanking, which is out of the new Siege Machine. So the Giants are doing a really good job in this attack. And look at that. It's going to be a triple for Dizzy and early pressure onto Tribe Gaming. Very nicely done here from Santiago. Down go the last two buildings, and there we have it. It's a triple. Nicely done. I will mention that every triple we've seen so far today has been Root Riders. balance the game. I'm sure we'll see triples at some point from things that aren't Root Riders. Yeah, we do actually need some balances, but I think we're going to get some in the next update, which is coming at some point this month. I don't know if they're dropping the next update like early this month, or... That's really hard to say. If they were dropping it on Monday, we would have already seen sneak peeks. So it's not going to be like last month. So I'm guessing like, I mean, it could be the last day of the month. It's hard to say. I'm really curious what's coming, though. We need some new troop levels. Be cool to see the Electro Titan get a new level. Tesla was really far. The Fireball AI is to blame. I mean, I'm not gonna count tiles, but it seemed like it was kind of right there. Here we go. All right, P. Castro. Tribe Gaming have got to get a triple to catch up. It's going to be another Fireball. This time, it is going to hit its target. All right, there we go. Fireball successfully executed. It's been a bit of an issue today, but not for P. Castro. It's his mark, and now we're going to start from the top side of the base. It is going to be Root Riders yet again. Monolith kind of popping off here. He's going to go with a freeze, send in an Ice Golem, send in the Root Riders from the top side of the base. And look at the Teslas. They are really hard to see just because they are so dark. And we're going to go with another barrel of monkeys here to help support the troops moving through the base. This might be worth trying for some of our other Root Rider attackers here that are watching. Give the barrel of monkeys a try. The pro players seem to like it. Got rocket balloons coming out of the CC. Got some giants moving in out of the barrels. It's going to help do some tanking. Yetis are moving through. He's got a lot of Yetis there. That must be out of the clan castle. I forgot they trickle in out of there from the barrels. Everything is going down. The king did go down fairly quickly on the outside. You got like, what, 4 buildings? What the heck? Alright, everything's trying to push its way through the core of the base, though. Do we have any spell support left? Not a whole lot. The Royal Champion made it all the way into the Town Hall. She is getting stuck in the tornado, but she's still getting some damage in. She will, however, go down before the Town Hall drops. I believe, no, she doesn't go down. Okay, never mind. The Rocket Spear doing a lot of extra damage as well. Does help out quite a bit. This isn't looking great, though, from Mr. P. Castro. Down goes the Royal Champion. We got Yetis stuck in that compartment with the Queen. Is it just the Queen and the Yetis left? I think so. And I don't think that's going to be quite enough. We got to head under for the enemy Queen, but the cannon helps snipe it. That's going to be another defense for Dizzy. Good try. This is not looking like a good start for Tribe Gaming today. Uh-oh. King died so fast? Yeah, I noticed that. I looked to see where the king was, and it's like, he's already gone. Oh, no. Well, this is double elimination, right? Also, if anybody can screenshot the bracket for today and send it in the Discord, I could start doing predictions for matches. Because they're really just not showing, like, they're not showing the bracket, so I don't know what matches are coming up. So if anybody wants to do that for me, I'd appreciate it. I know they showed it at the beginning of the stream. Actually, we could go back and grab it in between matches. So never mind. Don't worry about it. We'll get it. We'll go back and grab it. And then, yeah, once I know what matches are coming up, we'll do like a 20-minute prediction for the next match while one match is going on. Something along those lines. Sir Jet was asking about predictions earlier, and I think he's already left this. Rip. Coffee's getting cold. It's in general chat. Appreciate it. Alright, so we have Dizzy versus Synchronic next. So the other Dizzy team. That's the one with Juan, right? I'll get that prediction after this attack. Oh no, this is the one with Juan. Never mind. Well, we got Juan in with the next attack for Dizzy. Coming in with dragons and a Royal Champion charge. Here we go. Oh, it's the, gotcha. It's that team. Takes out an air defense on the top side of the base. He didn't start with the RC. He started with the Queen on the right side. I think he's trying to set that pathing there. Takes out the Teslas, takes out some of these outer defenses so that the Royal Champion stays inside of the base and doesn't path out and around. This should give the RC really good pathing too, right down the middle. Next invis is in. She'll get rid of the Expo and then start moving down. She'll probably go back to the builder hut. No, she actually goes straight in for the scatter. That's even better. Perfect. Next invis. Oh, extra invis. Man, she took a lot of damage in that, what, like half a second that she was visible? Holy cow. And her pathing is not doing what he wanted it to. He did pop the RC's ability. She's going a little faster now. Next invis. He still has 4 more. I don't know if she's going to live that long. Look at all the traps. Look at all the bombs. And the RC's dead. Not quite what he was going for there. That was rough. We'll see if it was enough, though. And he still has both sweepers. Is he not going to fly the... I think he's going to fly the dragons from the bottom side into the town hall, right? Trying to see what the plan's going to be now. I don't... Because I'm pretty sure he anticipated getting at least 1 sweeper down. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. He's going to go in behind the sweepers with the dragons. I think that's probably the safest play here. Dragons are in. He does still have a siege barracks he could send in as well. We'll see where that goes in or if he changes it up at all. Dragons should be able to get the town hall down without any issues here. Still has 3 invis that he could use at some point. Looks like he dropped in a baby dragon on the top side of the base to take care of those ice golems, so he won't have to worry about that. Freezing up his dragon. Siege barracks is in at 9 o'clock. Going to try to set the funnel here, push these dragons back into the base, but this isn't looking very good. I'm going to be honest. We got, well, I was going to say, we got a couple of dragons on the right side, but we don't anymore. Minion Prince already popped his ability. The P.E.K.K.A.'s still doing their best, but all the dragons hanging out on the outside of the base still. Actually, there's not even really any dragons left. Looks like it's just 1 now. That 1 dragon's going to go down. It's going to be a big defense here for Tribe Gaming. But Tribes still have the pressure because Dizzy do have the 1 triple. So it's going to be... Tribe Gaming need to triple at some point. Nice try to Juan. Channel point redemptions for song requests. No, I don't want to do song requests on stream. Because I want to be able to check them. Because people have done weird things in the past. That's why I set up the channel in Discord. Rhonda, if you want to request a song, we'll do it. But we're not doing it for just anybody. Because I don't trust people. But yeah, we got the channel in the Discord too for anybody else who wants to suggest the songs that we add to the playlist. Somebody added a full playlist there. I need to look at it and see if there's anything else out of there that I want to add. But yeah, people will be requesting some weird stuff. Just for the memes. There are streamers out there who do like bot song requests, so you just put a song in through the bot and it plays whatever. Those are brave streamers. Love your taste in music. Appreciate it. I'm glad that it's something people seem to enjoy. Number X is in. Tribe Gaming have got to get a triple at some point, and they're running lower and lower on opportunities. See if Nebrax can get it done here with his Spirit Walk into Dragons. Royal Champion from the top side of the base. We got an early Tesla up there. No big deal. Just more value for the champion. Wonder where the rest of the Teslas are. Kind of weird to have just the 1 right there. They got to be close, right? We'll see. In the meantime, the RC continuing her way into the base. With the Fox. Next invis will drop in. There we go. Town Hall shots are coming in. The Town Hall shots actually hit the RC and the Fox pretty hard. The Fox is going to go down here soon. So it's going to be down to just the Royal Champion. There we go. The Fox is dead. The RC moving through, going to go for the scatter, but he wants to redirect her. He's trying to push her back to the left. Takes out the Inferno Tower, takes out the Spell Tower. She is going to go back and grab the scatter shot here. Next Invis, he drops in another one on the right side as well. And he's only got one Invis left after that, but she's going to go down. Okay, was that really what he wanted there? It's not terrible value, but for the spells that he spent, wondering if he didn't want more. We'll see. Pops the Warden's ability. Full send on the dragons, blimp over the top for the Town Hall. Rage spell is in. We're going to drop in some Yetis to take down the Town Hall, take down the big cannon. Dragons continuing to push in from the left side of the base. The RC did get the sweeper on the right side. I think that might have been one of the main things he was looking for to make sure the dragons didn't have to deal with that. We got the queen in on the bottom side of the base. She's going to try to clear out some of these outside trash buildings. The minion prince ability going off, slowing down a bunch of these defenses through the middle of the base. Picking off these ice golems as they make their way down towards the queen. All right. We got a lot. Look at all the dragons that are still left alive. How's Nebrax keeping his dragons alive like this? Usually, by this point in the attack, the dragons have all fizzled out. But this is looking pretty good here. Got the multi-archer tower on the backside. The enemy king is going to be a big problem. He's going to distract these dragons right in front of the multi-archer tower. And obviously, that is not ideal. But there's not a lot left. There's an air defense there, the multi-archer tower, and that's it. He still has the queen, he still has dragons, and this is going to be a triple. Nebrax going to be able to get it done for Tribe Gaming, and just like that, they're right back in this match. Very nicely done, and I believe... Okay, they're all tied up. Dizzy still have percentage. But we're tied up 7-7 now. The percentage is 51.4 to 53.6. Oh, I forgot it shows it on the screen. I was trying to hurry up and read it before the scene changed. Well, there it is. Alright, we got ourselves a match, ladies and gentlemen. So, Team Queso, I mean, all they gotta do is triple out, right? Two attacks left for both teams. Team Queso, if they triple out, they win, but that's a lot to ask for. Tribe Gaming have they gotta get something going on offense still. Either make up the percentage or get another triple on the board, one of the two. If Team Queso can get one triple in their last two attacks, they'll be in really good shape. So they'll have percentage and they'll have that extra star as well. But also keep in mind, the percentage is close enough. If Team Queso have a slip up and hit a low percent attack, that could definitely shift everything over to Tribe Gaming's favor. And vice versa. Here we go. We got Joel coming in with another Root Rider attack. We got an Overgrowth. We got some Invis. And a Spirit Walk. Here we go. Top left side of the base. Royal Champion pushing in. Make our way through the multi-archer tower. Get through the Expo as well. Alright, plucking away. Down goes the Archer Tower. Next Invis. Expo is taken down. She's going to move to the outside, and then she's going to path to the other Expo unless he wants to use an Invis to push her back in for the multi. No, he's going to go with a recall. Just a short, simple little funnel there with the Royal Champion. Super Bob on the left side to clean up the trash buildings. And then we got the Queen with the Siege Barracks from 12 o'clock, and he's going to full send the Root Riders from the top left side of the base. Once that funnel is set, he will be good to go. It's through the enemy king. That should just about do it. Got a wall break in as well to get to that big geared up cannon. Alright, there we go. Root Riders are in. We got healers, we got balloons, we got the Warden. It's going to push everything down through the middle. The pathing is going to be a little bit tricky, but he did a really nice job on the funnel. Pops the Minion Prince ability that's going to take away a bunch of the defensive power that's coming in. Lots of damage reduction there from that. However, we got the Ice Golems coming out as well on defense. It's going to slow things down quite a bit. There we go. We got the Overgrowth on the right side that's going to push all these troops into the Town Hall. Town Hall shots coming in. He's losing troops here. There's the Warden's ability finally coming in. See, I don't know what troops are going down, but I was watching some health bars disappear there. Might have been the Valkyries. It's hard to say. We still have a bunch of Valkyries. We still have a bunch of Root Riders. Lots of troop moving down through the backside of the base. And it's not looking bad so far. We only have one Invis left to work with. We got the Royal Champion's ability in the bag. Still quite a bit left on the back end of the base. We'll see if it's going to be enough. Like I said, a triple here for Dizzy would be huge. All right, we still have Root Riders moving through. We still have the Minion Prince helping out as well. Ricochet Cannon goes down. That's going to be one of the big defenses out of the way. Still one more Ricochet Cannon on the backside. We still got a back-end Spell Tower. We still have the Scatter. I don't know. I feel like there's too much. We'll see. The healers could potentially come in clutch here as well. We'll see if the healers can help get it done. Plus the RC's ability still in the bag. If he could hold on to that for as long as possible, that might be enough to clutch things up here. Moving in, taking out the Ricochet Cannon on the backside of the base. The Fire Spitter's not going to be an issue at all, so it's just going to be the Scatter Shot that's left. The RC's still moving through. I think he might actually have this. It was looking kind of sketchy there, but I think he might be good. Down goes the Fire Spitter. He's got the RC's ability. This should be a triple here for Dizzy. He's got it. Ladies and gentlemen, Dizzy taking a bigger lead against Tribe Gaming here. 13 seconds left to go. Is going to be plenty of time for cleanup. And that's going to be a 3-star yet again. And Tribe Gaming have the pressure once more. I really didn't expect the Root Riders to make it all the way through that. I thought that was going to fall short. That's crazy. Well, GG's. It's looking good for Team Queso. Tribe Gaming might be fighting in the lower bracket if they don't step that up. Because again, if Tribe Gaming do put up another triple, they're still down going into the last round of attacks on percentage. But they kind of have to triple here, otherwise it's not looking good. I don't think we've seen Rakira's yet. Who else has an attack for Tribe? I don't know. We'll find out. Oh yeah, I was going to start the prediction. I forgot. Get it. There we go. Speaking of Rakira's, he is in with the Dragons. Got the Barbarian King on the bottom side of the base. Yeti down on the bottom right. Alright, then Royal Champion down the middle for a Spirit Walk. He's got 9 invis. See how far she can get. He might be able to get her into the Town Hall here, kind of depending on how she paths. That might have been what he wanted, but I think he also wanted that king to get a little bit more value on that left side. He's fallen pretty short. The Fox is already dead. The next invis comes in. The RC has to go to ability. She's taking an absolute beating here. She's not going to get anywhere near the Town Hall. She's still moving through. She still has the haste, but she's low. If she gets hit by anything, she's done. And she's going away from the Town Hall now. Oh, this is a rough opener for Rakirez. This is not what he had planned at all. She'll get the air defense. Okay. That helps. But the RC goes down. He still has 2 invis left to use for later on. Okay. Dragon in on the top side. Needs to drop something in on the bottom side to finish up the funnel down there as well. We do still have the Minion Prince there, which is going to be kind of annoying, but we're going to full send the dragons from the top right side of the base. Blimp over the top of the Town Hall. Rage spell in. And it's going to be Yetis out of the blimp to take the Town Hall down. Take down the cannon as well, maybe. There we go. The Yetis finally move over. Down goes that cannon. The Minion Prince ability going off on the top side of the base. Some damage reduction for the dragons up there as the Fire Spitter does get slowed down. Alright. I just realized, since Mr. Fussy Boots mentioned it, the Archer Queen got sent home. She's not in this attack. He brought the Barbarian King instead, which he was trying to use that king to get the value for the Royal Champion to go up and to the right, and he didn't get that, so it wasn't really a successful mission there for the Barbarian King. Dragons are still trying to push their way through. It's getting closer than I thought it would. I think he still might have a chance here, but man, double multi-archer towers on the backside of the base it's rough. These dragons are going down. They're getting picked off. The Warden's going to go down, and this is going to be a defense for Dizzy. And Dizzy are sitting in a very good spot going into the last round of attacks. Could try to Rakira's. Let me start the predictions for the next match before I forget again. So that's not it. That's editing stream. Over so I can read. Screen. Who will win the war? Here we go. Predictions live. If you guys want to throw some channel points in, Where's Sir Jet? He asked for predictions, and now he's not here. See how he is? Sheesh. Alright, so the percentage, 69 to 73.6. So yeah, Dizzy are looking good on percentage. So the only path to victory for Tribe is a defense and a triple. And the defense has to be relatively low percentage so that they can catch back up on percent. So they need kind of a big defense. It's probably got to be like under 75%. Also, I screwed up my full screen on this thing. There we go. Alright. I'm Trotino is in with the last attack for Dizzy. A solid percent 2 is all they need to lock in the victory. Next Invis is down for the Royal Champion on the top side of the base. Through the multi-archer tower, moves on to the Expo. Let's get that out of the way. Okay. She's moving off to the left. I'm really surprised she went that way. I thought she was going to go over to the ricochet cannon there. Okay. Over the log launcher from the left side of the base. Root Riders from the top side. Here we go. Queen's in to help make sure the funnel gets set. The King's in as well. The King should join up with the Root Riders. Gonna way down the middle of the base. This is a little bit of a risky approach too, considering they just need a decent percentage 2-star, because he's going opposite the town hall here. So he's got to make his way all the way across the base. Risk it for the biscuit, I suppose. But I think he should be fine. He's already opened up towards the town hall. So it's the next compartment over. Actually, no, there's walls in between the fire spitters, too. There we go. Now he's opened up towards the town hall. The Royal Champion's still making her way in. She's going to go invisible thanks to the Fox there. He still has an Invis spell. Pops the King's ability. And the town hall will go down here. Tornado Trap's spinning things around, but I think it's fine. He still has the Phoenix with the King. That's going to be more than enough to lock down the 2-star. Now it's just a game of putting the percentage up. See how far they can push it. We get the multi-archer tower off the bottom side of the base. Warden sniping the cannon. Why is the Warden by himself? How did that happen? You would think he would have been pulled down towards the town hall with all the troops down there. And then once all those troops died, he would have been pulled with the Queen. But look at the percentage. He's only going to get 71, 73. Might get another building or two, but not much more than that. He's got one more super barb. Question is going to be, is it enough percentage to lock in the win, or does Tribe have an opportunity to steal the match in the last attack? Oh no. Oh, he's not going to get 75. Oh, he does. Never mind. I don't know if that was enough. What a throw. Yeah, that was... Poof. Uh-oh. Wait, why is it still going? Oh, he's got an archer on the top side. Jeez. Alright. Does that put Dizzy in for a victory? We'll have to wait until they update the percentage. Or wait, I think they just did. If that percentage is accurate, a triple ties it, and this actually comes down to time. Oh wait, no, he's still going to get another building, isn't he? Exact time, maybe. 77, does that change it? Let's see. That might have been enough to push it over. I'm going to wait for him to update it. Because, yeah, as of right now, with the numbers they're showing on screen, it would be an exact tie. I think they're updating the numbers. Let's see. Because this could be a match that comes down to a faster attack, which is crazy. Imagine time being a factor in this meta. Scripted, yeah. For sure. Yep, that's it. Exact tie. So if Tribe Gaming triple, it comes down to time. And right now, Tribe Gaming are faster. What happens in a tie? It comes down to time. So this right here. Right now, Tribe Gaming have averaged 2 minutes and 30 seconds, as opposed to the 2 minutes and 49 seconds from Dizzy. So let's see. Tamper's got to get a triple here. He's got to do it relatively quickly so that he doesn't push the average time up by too much. Although he's got a pretty good bit of wiggle room as far as time goes. But his main thing is just focus on getting the 3-star because that is far easier said than done. Don't want to be Tamper right now. No kidding. The pressure is on. Here we go. Blimp on the right side of the base. Gonna drop in a little Yeti bomb to start things off. Poison tower getting thrown. Lots of damage coming in for the Yetis, but he should get some of that cleared out. Man, he got like one building with that Yeti bomb. Yikes. Yikes. It might have been worth it to rage it up. But he brought so many invis for the RC. Alright, here we go. Royal champion on the right side. The king pushing in on the top side of the base. Getting chased around by the minion prince. And it looks like he's going to fly the dragons from the top right side as well. And again, no archer queen on this attack. Okay. Because I was looking to see if he brought a giant arrow for that sweeper, because that's definitely going to be an issue. But I guess he's counting on the royal champion to get the sweeper down on the right side, so then he could fly the dragons from the left. I think that's probably the plan here. Down goes the fire spitter. Next invis is down. She's going to go to the left for the multi-inferno tower. She will get that sweeper with the zappy boots. Okay. Or is she going to go for the town hall? Hold on. Going to drop a rage, drop an invis. He wants this RC to get it all. She's going to get the town hall down. Another invis on the top side, moving up towards the cannon. Alright, is he going to go ahead and start the dragons here soon? Try to multitask a little bit because time is going to be a factor. But he probably wants to focus so he's not making mistakes here. Because more important than time is actually getting the triple. There we go, we got the dragons in. The RC got some good value. Does he have an archer? He does have archers. He can pull the CC out of the way. Might be the best idea. Draw him up to the top. The dragons, in the meantime, moving in from the left side of the base. Pops the warden's ability. Going to keep everything protected. The only spell support he has for the dragons is going to be one freeze. Okay, he does have the minion prince ability still to use as well. That can help slow down some of these defenses as they push into the back side of the base. Here's the archer on the top side, going to pull these CC troops out of the way. And he actually held on to one dragon. Looks like he's going to use that one dragon to deal with the CC troops. That works out perfectly, so he doesn't have to try to deal with those at the very end of the attack. But I mean, time's already ticking, so at this point, he's just trying to get through quickly enough to actually get a 3-star. But man, these Teslas, the monolith on the backside of the base, they're absolutely shredding these dragons, and they're all gone. And this is going to be a defense for Dizzy. And Tribe Gaming go down to the lower bracket. Oof. Good try. Not happening. Nope. The Tesla's monolith and multi-archer tower on the bottom side of the base, that was a nasty combo to try to get through. Good effort. He's still dropping things in, but it doesn't matter at this point. So, Tribe Gaming to the lower bracket. Dizzy Queso will move on. Why doesn't Dizzy start like a level 1 clan called Team Queso? They're probably getting their name changed since it's an org, but they're just waiting for it to go through. There we go. They move on. Upper bracket for Team Queso. For Dizzy number 1. Alright, so we have Dizzy number 2 up next to going against Synchronic. And then HTM, one of my favorites in the tournament, versus Elevate. These are good matches. Good stuff. Alright, while we wait for the next match, don't forget we have predictions live for the next match. So if you guys want to throw some points in, now's the time. Oops. Just freaking spilt some coffee. Jumped right out of the damn cup. Making a mess. Oh, that's going to be sticky. I have to grab my my cleaning wipes and bring them up. That's annoying. 10 matches today? I have no idea. 10 matches would be crazy. Probably not. There's only 14 total. I don't know if they're going to do half of them today. Maybe. I mean, I guess that would make sense. It's probably going to be at least 7. This might be a longer stream than I thought. I was thinking they might do this for like 3 or 4 hours, but now I'm thinking they might do it for like 6 or 7. I mean, we're here for it. And then some Elden Ring to follow suit. You'll make lunch? Sounds good. What are we having? I'll have whatever, it's fine, I'm not picky. You could probably make lunch and then head to my house and still be here before before 6 hours is over. Alright, let's do a quick attack. We have the time. Oh, I forgot. We're doing a... Wolfpack war attacks. Oh, jeez. I already sent a request. Nobody accepted me? Cool. Never mind, we'll do those later, I guess. Turkey, stuffing, potatoes, and gravy. Are you doing like a Thanksgiving lunch? Delicata squash? Interesting. Okay. Let's do... Okay. Interesting. Yeah. That fox is barely in the invis. Try to get all this up here cleared out. Yoink. That wasn't quite where I was hoping that wall break would go. But I think it'll be alright. We use the Quake Boots to open up things. Right, there's a good spot. Okay. Lots of queen. It's taking her forever to get through there. There we go, finally. Let's get the town hall down, por favor, and then let's start some hogs. Go. It's there. The town hall didn't go down. What? Okay. I thought for sure the queen had that under control, but I guess not. But it's fine. I believe. Got the enemy king on the backside of the base as well. Not ideal. Enemy king be tough. We need a headhunter puppet for the RC. That would actually go pretty crazy. Just like the hog puppet, but you know, headhunters. Oh, we might not get this. That multi-archer tower is gonna kill me. Oh no. Rip. That's a bummer. Eggs and bacon for breakfast now. Hey Nagash, how's it going? Oh, we got a war. Here we go. Synchronic is in. And Einstein is coming in with Super Witches to start it off. Looks like he's got a giant arrow for the queen. Does he have a fireball with the warden? It looks like he does. 4 earthquakes as well. And we get another fireball that actually hits its target. It's been missing a lot today. Down goes the wizard tower. Alright, the setup is in. Town hall shots coming in. Not a big deal. I mean, it is kind of a lot of damage here, but gets the ricochet cannon out of there. Earthquakes, invis, and fireball does go where he wants it to. And then the giant arrow to clean up the town hall. That was a clean fireball giant arrow combo. Okay, I like it. Here we go. Queen and the warden making their way into the bottom side of the base. The healers trying to heal this queen back up. She took a lot of damage early on. There we go. Queen's looking healthy now. It's going to be super witches from the bottom side. There they are. The witches are joining the party. We got the wall break in towards the geared up tower. It's really interesting to see people running the long range geared up tower. I really don't think it's good at all on defense. Especially when the short range literally does double the damage. So it's an interesting choice. Thing making its way in. Do we have another wall break? We do have one more wall break to get into the core, but it doesn't matter. There's the earthquake boots from the Barbarian King to open things up, which means he can use that wall breaker a little bit later on. Actually, if he could hit that junction there by the multi-archer tower, that'd be kind of perfect. We'll see where it goes. There it is. From downtown, all the way across the map, the wall breaker makes its way in, hits the junction, but it doesn't really open up into the core, which is a little unfortunate there. We still have the Royal Champion in the bag. We do have a Tesla farm on the top side, though. It's going to be kind of nasty to get through in combination with the multi-archer tower. Let's see, King Pekka's still walking around the outside of the base. There's some big boys out there as well. Do we have any witches? There's a couple left in the core. But they don't have the protection of the big boys because, again, they're still on the outside of the base. He actually needs those to go down so the witches can make some new ones. But there we go, the RC from the top left side. She's already taken care of the Tesla farm and the multi-archer tower. Now she got to get through the enemy queen. We got a Skelly spell there helping her out. Scattershot in the core, still doing some damage here, but they're actually distracted by the witches, which they're just getting healed right back up. Or no, do we have big boys in there finally? Okay, and then the healers keeping them healthy. They're doing a great job tanking, getting through the wall, but only 30 seconds left to go. Time is not going to be his friend here. I think this might actually just be a time fail. Although the multi-archer tower does hit incredibly hard. Scattershot also doing a lot of damage and should be going down. Finally goes down. But it does look like he's losing his witches here, especially once one goes down. That multi-archer tower is going to gang up on the other one. So I wouldn't call this a time fail, but very nice try from Einstein. It was looking really good there. I thought he had it. Especially with that back-end RC, but look, she only got like 5 buildings. She got part of the Tesla farm and the Archer Tower, and that was it. That's unfortunate. Rhonda. So I forgot to... Well, in my defense, I didn't expect them to start that match that quickly. I mean, they gotta kind of keep them rolling back to back. Just because there's so many matches to get through. Alright. See what Dizzy do with their first attack. Dizzy number 2. The less cheesy Dizzy. That's what we'll call him. They're not the cheesiest. And it's going to be Fluxy with the first attack for Dizzy. Rolling with the Root Riders. Warden walk from the top side of the base. Alright. Couple of super barbs up there. Warden going to pluck away some of these buildings. Going to go with the Invis. And the fireball goes to the left. Was that the plan? I'm actually not even sure. Okay. I don't think it was. I think he wanted the fireball to the core. He had one more invis. I'm not sure why he didn't drop it if that was the plan. The reason I think the fireball didn't go where he wanted it to, for one, that's kind of a weird direction. For two, you guys can't see him, but he's on camera and he kind of put his hands up when the fireball went off. So I don't think that was the plan. I'm pretty sure he wanted the clan castle down. So I guess rip the fireball again. There's an invis for the warden. Ooh, that scatter shot almost took him out. He was right on the edge there. Alright, the Warden Walk's still going. He's going to take on the Minion Prince as well. Then here we go with the Archer Queen from the top side of the base. Alright. Root Riders in as well to the Multi-Inferno Tower. And then that Warden should follow them. There we go, finally pulling over. Queen should stay to the outside. There's some Valkyries coming in to help out as well. A couple of them to the Queen, a couple of them to the Root Riders. Sure thing, lots of Archers on defense, a couple of Ice Golems, a couple of Headhunters. Overgrowth on the backside to cover up some of these big defenses as we make our way in. Royal Champion down the middle to make sure we get that Town Hall secured. No Barbarian King on this attack. We're going with the Minion Prince instead. Do bring the Queen this time. We've been seeing her stay at home quite a bit here. Alright, the Root Rider's kind of venturing off to the right side. We need something to go in for this Town Hall. I'm starting to get a little bit worried about that Town Hall, because at the moment, nothing is going for it. Wait, this could be really interesting. That big cannon still popping off, the fire spitter popping off, now with the defensive rage as well. That's going to be a ton of damage. We might be watching a 1-star unfold here, ladies and gentlemen. This is not looking good for Mr. Fluxy. Yeah, absolutely nothing is going into that Town Hall. This is going to be a 1-star and a massive defense for Synchronic. It's not even going to be good percentage on a 1-star either. Oof. Big oof to Dizzy. That's going to be tough to come back from. Especially against Synchronic. That right there is probably GG. The Queen's going to get onto the Town Hall, but she only had 1 HP left. Oh boy. Rip. Good try. Luxy, a 1-star. Not good. We'll see what happens. I mean, there's a lot of war left to go. It's not over yet, but that is rough. Rutrow. Yikes, indeed. Oof. This dang chair. I need to get a different chair. I actually wouldn't mind getting one of those, like, stand-up tables. One of the ones that lifts up and down. I'll do some stand-up commentary. Here we go. Oops, I didn't mean to mouse over there. Alright, it's going to be Philip from Synchronic, so Dizzy are going to need some big defenses to make up for that last attack. We'll see what happens. Got the Royal Champion moving in. It's going to be another Root Rider attack. Okay. RC making her way in. She's going to get both of these multi-archer towers out of the way. She's actually low on health right now. He might need to pop her ability as she continues to move in. No, he's going to go with a recall instead. Never mind. Okay. We got a Yeti on the bottom right side. And I believe, well, I was going to say, I'm not actually sure what angle he's going for here with the Root Riders. But there they go from the top left side of the base. He's just letting the Minion Prince kind of work that bottom side to get more funneling, I guess. I was a little bit confused about the approach here, but I see it shaping up now. Roots will start making their way in from that left side. Minion Prince ability going off is going to slow down some defenses. I don't think that's going to make much of a difference, though. By the time anything gets there, they're going to be thawed out and ready to roll. We got rocket balloons out of the defensive clan castle. We got the Barrel of Monkeys yet again, making some of these troops fly across the map in the barrels. Alright, we got a rage spell down that's actually going to help out with these troops making their way into the Town Hall. And those wall breakers out of the barrels can potentially get some more of these walls opened up where the Root Riders aren't going. Gigabomb in the core, but the Warden ability in effect. Not going to make any difference here. Troops are getting healed back up. Fire Spitter's going to be going down. We got the Overgrowth over the Monolith, so we don't have to worry about that. The Minion Prince is actually still alive. I'm surprised he hasn't gone down yet. Trying to take down the enemy king, doing his best over there. But he is finally going to get taken down by the Monolith as it wakes back up through the Overgrowth. Royal Champion moving across the top side. But everything's kind of dead. Everything has disappeared. The percentage here isn't great from Philip. I mean, it's not over yet. He's still going to get more percentage, of course. But with everything fizzling out at this point, it doesn't look great. He might be able to... Actually, that percentage... that percentage is going up kind of fast. There's 80%, so it's actually going to end up being pretty decent. He still has a freeze. Still has another freeze. He's got the RC's ability. Does he actually pull this through for a triple? Hold on. I might have counted him out a little too soon here. There's another freeze. What does he have in the RC's ability? Is it Hogs? It is Hogs. That's going to give the RC a bunch of health back. Moves into the multi-inferno tower. Hold on, he might have this. It's going to be time, though. Oh, did the RC just die? Oh, my goodness. How did the RC die so quickly there? Sheesh. He pulled that back really well. I thought everything fizzled out super early, but it's going to end up being a 95% 2-star. Nicely done to Philip. Or I guess nice try either way. I mean, that could have been way worse. You have a standing desk? Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get one. Probably relatively soon. You hate when streamers use a little bike pedals under the desk because they bounce? Yeah, that'd be kind of weird. You won't catch me doing that, don't worry. No, I'm good on that. A treadmill, maybe, but probably not. Like, there's a time and a place for treadmill, and it's not on stream. Sorry. Unless you guys want to see me sweat. Nicely done is correct. Welcome in, Fonzarelli. Yeah, that attack did way better than I thought it was going to. Out of all the hogs, the mono locks onto the RC. Yeah, I was shocked when she went down. I didn't realize it locked onto her. It's unfortunate. All right, Dark Star's in with the next attack for Dizzy. They're down big early on. See if they can start making up some ground here. They're going to need probably a couple of triples in this match. See if Dark Star can get one here. A little bit of Warden Walk on the top side. It's going to be another Fireball attack. Fireballs have been hit or miss today. Mostly miss. I think we've only seen one actually hit its target. Alright. Warden's still pushing his way in, leaving behind the trash buildings because he does have the Jelly Post there, making him target directly to defenses, but it does wear off. We got the invis across the map. The Fireball goes into the core. Look at that. That's how you do the Fireball. Gets it exactly where he needs it. Beautiful cleanup with the giant arrow as well. Unfortunately, not able to get that clan castle down, though, but still good Fireball nonetheless. And then here we go with the Root Riders. All right, Root Riders making their way in. Push across that right side of the base. We got the Siege Barracks over there as well to help clean up some of these outside trash buildings. Ekkas get through the Archer Tower. Everything's still making its way. Pops the Prince ability to slow down these defenses. Alright, troops still making their way across. We got Ice Golems and Headhunters out of the clan castle. Okay. A little unfortunate he didn't get that CC down. That would have helped out a ton. Now he's going to get frozen up here in range of some of these defenses, which is a little bit annoying. Drops in the invis. Down goes the multi-inferno tower, making his way to the back end of the base. We still have that monolith in the core. I think he wanted that down as well with the fireball, but just didn't quite get it down. Both of those buildings were on like 1 HP until they got healed back up. Those builder huts are OP. Alright. But I mean, he still has a strong push going across the left side of the base. It's still looking pretty good here. Still has one freeze in the bag, which he might need to use for that Monolith Prince combo. We'll see. There we go. He's going to drop it in. Freezes up the Monolith. Just barely missed that Prince with the freeze. But I think he might have it. He's got a bunch of healers. He's got a bunch of troops left over. The Prince took down the RC, though, which is unfortunate. I don't think it matters too much, though. The Queen's still here. The healers are still keeping things healthy. Queen moves over to the Monolith. If it goes down, it's a triple. Queen's working. She's trying to get it down. The Frosty. Look at the Frostmites. Frosty OP, and that's going to be a triple for Dizzy. And just like that, they make up for the 1-star in their first attack. Nicely done from Darkstar. There we go. We got a match. Dizzy worked their way right back in it. Alright. We're all tied up. 4 stars apiece. Synchronic with percentage for now. A lot of attacks to go, though. Good stuff. What's the triple count for today? I should have put up a triple count thing. I think that is the third 3-star for today, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It's not very many. Who won the first match? Hold on, let me bring up the bracket again. So the first match, Navi beat Team Electros, and the second match, Team Queso beat Tribe Gaming. And then this here's the third match. Here we go. It's gonna be Super Witches from Leo. So we've been averaging like 1 3-star match so far. And we've already got one for this match, so we'll see what happens. Warden walk from the left side of the base, setting up for another fireball. I'll take more fireball fails. I mean, fireball triples. Man, some of the fireballs we've been seeing today have been crazy. Here we go. Fireball is in. Is that where he wanted that? I'm not so sure. Maybe. Maybe. Warden's going to continue down that left side of the base. Okay. And it looks like he's going to smash right down the middle into that town hall compartment. Doing a little bit of early funneling on the bottom side of the base with just a couple of minions. Okay, Warden working through the expo. It's being very patient. He's almost a minute into the attack. Town hall shots coming in towards the balloon. Going to pull the Warden. We got the witches coming in with the queen with an ice golem. It's going to be full send time. Here we go. Baby dragon on the bottom right side of the base to help finish up that funnel. Alright, Barbarian King also in with the main push. Everything moving into the core. He, of course, has a couple of wall breakers here that he can use to get into the town hall compartment. And then from there, he probably has Earthquake Boots. No jump spell this time. But those Earthquake Boots, if he can pop them in the core of the base, that'll help out quite a bit. And there we go. He did get the wall break in. Everything's going to move into the town hall compartment. If he can pop the king, like I said, on the back end of that compartment, that opens up a huge chunk of this back side of the base. And there we go. Not quite as deep in as I thought he would go. I thought he was going to let the king beat on the fire spitter before he popped the ability. It would have opened up maybe one more compartment though, so not a huge loss there. We still have the witches moving through. The ice golems on defense, freezing things up for just a little bit, but there we go. Everything is free. Get the royal champion from the bottom side of the base. Valkyrie's coming out. Where'd those hogs come from? Were they out of the clan castle? They died instantly. Rip those hogs, man. That was some quick breakfast there. Just sent them in. Those hog riders were bacon before they even touched the building. Alright, we'll see how far the RC makes it. The witches in the core are struggling. The monolith popping off finally goes down. The queen does still have her ability. She's going to pop it here. Got a couple of big boys still alive for now, doing a little bit of tanking. They went down pretty fast as well. RC working her way through the expo. Down goes the multi-inferno tower. Down goes the fire spitter. Rocket spear from the royal champion. Going to pick off a few more buildings, but it's not going to be enough for a triple here from Leo. It's going to be good percentage, but nice try. Nice try, nice try. Oof. And that cannon finishes off the royal champion. It's going to be kind of low percentage here. It's been a bit of a rough start for Synchronic. Alright. It's going to be an interesting match. Synchronic got a big defense to start the match, but man, Dizzy are just... they're hanging right in there. Which is just not happening. Drags is the way to go. Well, I mean, Root Riders are the only thing that have tripled so far. Surprise, surprise. We have yet to see a Dragon 3-star today. I mean, you're not wrong. Dragons are probably the second strongest strategy right now. That's why I'm excited to see what's coming in the next update. Hopefully we can get some balance. It'll be good. Got some troops that need some love. However, I don't know, do we think we might see a new witch level? You'll never suggest roots. Fair enough. I can't remember if witches got a new level anytime recently or not. They might need one. Here we go. Synthé is in with the next attack for Dizzy. They started off with a 1-star attack, but they quickly followed it up with a 2-star. Or, not a 2-star, a 3-star. Sorry. Let's see if they can get another triple back-to-back here. That would put them right in the lead of this match and in a really good position to win it. So we'll see what Synthé can do. He's bringing in the dragons, speaking of which. Speak of the dragons and they shall appear. Need a new hound level? Yeah, I agree. Actually, yeah, it's been forever since we got a new hound level. Imagine we start seeing Lalo again. That'd be amazing. Especially in the new hard mode. That would be a good time. Also, Synthe's getting pretty good value here with his Royal Champion. Get through the multi-Inferno Tower. Get through the Expo. Next Invis is down. Okay, there we go. Expo drops. Tesla drops. Or Tesla's popping up. He does still have 3 more Invis. He can let this RC go forever here. Actually, did we see this exact same base earlier? We've seen something very similar to this with the Dragon attack too. So I remember saying that whoever was attacking was going to go from the bottom right side of the base behind the sweepers. Which would be the same approach this time around. And we're going to go with the Siege Barracks down at 12 o'clock. Or not 12, 6 o'clock. And there we go with the Dragons. Alright. We'll send it. Bottom right side of the base. Early Warden's ability. Got to keep everything protected moving into the base. Got 1 Fire Spitter that's going to be firing away. We do still have 1 more Rage and 1 more Invis to use. He did use an early Rage to get these Dragons moving along into the base. Siege Barracks still trickling out some troops on the bottom side to try to help get this funnel set with the Archer Queen. Alright, Super Minions coming out of the Siege Barracks. Down goes the Town Hall. Dragons pushing their way into the core. That 1 sweeper is going to be a bit of a nuisance now from the left side. Pushing those Dragons around. Pops the Prince ability. He's got the metal pants on the Prince. Dragons in the Tornado Trap on the top side of the base. Okay. It's going to be a little bit rough here on the back end. The Super Minions grab the air defense, but that's I don't know, that's going to be enough to help out here. Where did his Queen go? I'm actually... Oh, there she is. I was going to say, I lost sight of her. He might still have this. Hold on. Queen still has ability. He has 1 Invis left to use. He's got clean up on the right side of the base. That 1 Fire Spitter is not facing the Queen. She's going to pop... Or no. Yeah, she popped ability here with the Invis. She's going to get through the Expo. After that, there's not a lot of defense. She needs to beat a good wall, though. It's got a Baby Dragon. Oh, that was a nice, sneaky Baby Dragon from the right side. Time is also going to be a big factor here. I'm not sure if he's going to get it just on that. The Baby Dragon finds a Seeking Air Mine, and this is going to fall just a little bit short. Very nice try, though, to Sinthe. Very good try. That was very close. Dang. Almost. That's where Lalo deserves to be, not Stupid Roots. I agree. We have been seeing good variety. Like I said, it's just a matter of time before we see some other strategies tripling today. We'll probably see Dragons put up a 3-star. Probably a couple of times. Maybe Super Witches, but I don't know. But yeah, whenever we watch tournaments now and somebody brings out a Lalo, we instantly discount it as a fail. Although we did see one that was like really close. But it's just a little too difficult for these pro players right now for Lalo. Give him some Hound and Balloon levels and it'll be back. I'm out of coffee. I need to grab some in between matches. Thanos was close. Yeah, that might have been the one I was thinking of. Alright, Synchronic. They gotta get something going here. They're in trouble. Here we go. We got rocket balloons. Looks like it's gonna be another fireball. Is it gonna be a good fireball? We've seen a couple of fireballs flying off to the edges today. He's gonna find that Tesla farm early on, and then he's gonna send in a nice early flame flinger. Nice multitasking as he gets the Warden going now on the top side of the base. Got the Angry Jelly on the Warden, pushing him straight through these defenses. Early Invis to keep that damage at a minimum there. More rocket balloons on the top left side, trying to set some of these edges for the fireball to come in a little bit later. Takes out the multi-mortar with the Yeti Mites, like it. Very nice. Alright. Working on the Expo now. And then where does he want this fireball to go? Probably to like the Fire Spitter, right? That seems like a really good spot for it. See if he can make it happen. The enemy RC hitting his Warden now, but he's got a Headhunter in the mix. Down she goes. Beautiful. And then here we go with the Invis and the Fireball. Which way? Oh, it goes backwards. It went to the Tesla again. That is the second Tesla today that has pulled a Fireball the wrong direction. The other one that was a mishap was an Archer Tower, but man, these Teslas are sneaky. I didn't even see that one. They are so sneaky. Oh, man. Another fireball fail. We're going to have a whole compilation of fireball fails today. I'm going to clip them all. Oh, man. Down goes the multi-archer tower to the flame flinger. The queen's going to pop the flame flinger open here. A couple of yetis out of there. A couple of headhunters in the mix there would have been great. I don't think the yetis are going to get the queen down. She's going to shred them. Oh, they actually do get her down. That's surprising. Alright, but in the meantime, we still got to get this town hall down. Queen's already popped her ability. Does he have anything to move in and get the town hall? I think he's got it. He's got the king with the phoenix in there doing a lot of damage. Okay. Whew. That was getting a little spicy. I mean, he still has 10 rocket balloons. So he would have been fine regardless, but the percentage here is going to be rough, man. Synchronic is struggling. They started the match with such a big defense, and they still might go to the lower bracket. That's crazy. He still has a lot of troops. He's trying to pick up as much as he possibly can here. Because they're still going to be tied on stars because of the 1 star. So if they can keep the percentage high, they could stay in the lead. Potentially. Actually, I think Dizzy had snuck away with the lead. We'll see what it looks like in between the attacks here. There's the RC's Rocket Spear with a little rage spell. I mean, he's doing a good job managing what he has left to pick up as much as possible. Couple of rocket balloons from the top left. I'm not sure what he was trying to grab there. Should have went for the expo on the bottom. He would have gotten that for sure. That would have been another building. Plus some damage off of the champion. Yeah, why didn't he go for the expo? Oof. Alright, 83%. Good try. Hey, Veek. How's it going? We just did a bunch of WBB videos for this week, too. I think I just wrapped up the last couple of them yesterday. So, everybody can go check out WBB faces on YouTube. You'll see my pretty face. Should get your 4th clan to C1 today. Nice, congrats. Oh yeah, there's percentage. So, wait, who has... So it's 3 attacks to 4. So if Dizzy... I think Dizzy's got percentage advantage. If they get it a high 2% in this attack right here, they have percentage. If they triple, they have percentage and stars. We'll see what happens here. Let's see what Mask can do. We've got the queen, or wait, not the queen, the royal champion on the top right side of the base. I knew it was the RC. I don't even know why I said queen. He's going to do a little spirit walk here into the scatter shot. Okay. She kind of pathed in a weird way there. That was interesting. He lost the fox pretty early on. Going to be able to work his way through the ricochet cannon. Actually, he's going to make it invisible, so the ricochet cannon stands. He wants to make sure this expo does go down. Then she'll move over to the air defense, and from there, I think she goes to archer towers. Nope, just kidding. He's going to go with a recall. Yoinks her out of there. Got that corner funneled out, and that's what he was looking for. Okay. Even though she kind of did it in a weird way. And then I'm guessing he's going to funnel either the bottom or the top. 6 or 12. It looks like he's going to funnel at 12 o'clock. Root Rider's in from the top right side. Here we go. He's got the healers directly on the roots. He still hasn't set in a funnel. There we go. Siege Barracks coming in. Better late than never. It's not really late. I think he's fine. The roots are moving straight into the base, so he's got plenty of time to get that funnel set. Root Riders will open up the walls in towards the multi. The Valkyries coming in to help support as well. Down goes that outside wizard tower. That was the most important piece of the funnel for the roots themselves. Keep them moving inside of the base. We got some archers out of the CC. Just a partial pull so far. Not even sure what pulled them. There we go with the rest of them. More archers coming out. We got goblins, headhunters, ice golems coming out of the clan castle. The ice golems are going to be very annoying here, slowing down everything. Got an overgrowth on the back end of the base, covering up the monolith and the fire spitter as they make their way in. And we do still have that town hall on the right side, but we got the Barbarian King making his way in over there. He's got the giant gauntlet and the rage vial, and that's going to be more than enough to secure the town hall takedown. Okay. He's got that secured. He's got the 2-star that they need, but they need to get this percentage as high as possible. I think he still has a chance to triple this with what he has left. He's got a bunch of little spells to use, and he still has the Royal Champion's ability. Queen's ability's already been used, going with an invis to keep the Queen alive, take down the monolith. There we go. Beautiful. I think he might still have this. That fire spitter is popping off. Needs that RC to get in there, but it looks like she's stuck on the minion prince for now, trying to get him down. She might have been in the tornado. I'm not even sure. what the RC's doing over there. Finally, down goes the Prince, but she's going to go down to the cannon. And just like that, everything's gone. Oh my goodness. I got fixated on the RC, and I looked back to the right to see how the Queen was doing, and there was nothing there. And that is not the percentage that Dizzy was looking for here. They're going to be behind. Good try. You had people coming to your clan cheering for you to promo. Beat them in CWL before. Nice. That's better than the alternative. We've had a few clans who try to send people over to harass us because they're mad. I think both of the times that we got harassed by another clan, it was by a clan that beat us. Sore winners. We never even said anything to them. Yo, babe, with the big resub. Welcome in, babe. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate that. 52 months is crazy. How you doing, my friend? Thank you so much for the support, babe. You're the best. 52 months in a row. Holy cow. You went to your enemy clan, too, who you're facing today for fun? They couldn't kick you because you're all members? Jeez. You didn't bully anyone just for fun? Well, that's good. Also, I didn't see the percentage in between attacks, but here we go. Synchronic. I believe they have the percentage. Actually, the percent's on the board here. So the percent is 69.2 to 69.8. Synchronic barely have the lead right now. So they've got to get something going on offense. This is also the last round of attacks. So this is the last opportunity for Synchronic to put a triple on the board. And they're going to go with a fireball into rocket balloons here. I actually forgot about this strategy when I was talking about what might triple today. So this is one that we very well might see 3 stars from. But, I mean, not super often do we see this attack doing well in the new hard mode. Especially when the fireballs are going the wrong way, which has been happening quite a bit, and it's pretty funny. Well, probably just to us, not to the attackers. Alright, Flame Flinger on the top right side of the base. The Warden's still doing a little bit of picking away down there on the bottom left side. Yeti Mites take down the multi-mortar. Perfect. That's going to keep the Flame Flinger nice and safe. It'll continue to make its way in. We're just waiting for the invis, waiting for that big old fireball to either hit or miss. He's trying to be very careful, making sure all these extra buildings on the outside edges are down. And then here we go, the invis. Fireball does go exactly where he wants it. Look at that value. And yet again, we see the giant arrow to clean it up. And look, there's nothing left in the core of this base. Very nice opener here for Mr. Mark. Okay. Rocket balloons helping to support. Queen making her way through. That Flame Flinger is going to get good value, like I said, on that right side. It is making its way towards another mortar. He might want to send in a couple of rocket balloons to snipe that mortar. That'll help out quite a bit. Actually, it won't help out too much because we still have the Expo there as well. So either way, that Flame Flinger is probably going to go down before too long. Royal Champion from the left side. Alright, he's kind of doing a double-sided approach here. King and RC on the bottom. Queen Warden on the top. Flame Flinger on the top right. Hitting it from all different directions. We still have 8 rocket balloons to help support. Pops the RC's ability. We got the shield. We got the rocket spear. Down goes the monolith. Come on. There we go. Oh, that RC was taking a lot of damage there. That was a little risky. She actually goes down after like 3 rocket spears though. So that's still not ideal. If that Flame Flinger had actually opened up a little bit earlier, that Expo would have been distracted. The RC would have gotten more value. But I think he still is looking fine here. 30 seconds to go. He's got cleanup around the base. Rocket balloons moving in. The Warden helping to snipe this scatter shot. I think he's got it. This is looking like it's going to be a triple for Synchronic. And that just might do it here, ladies and gentlemen. With a 3-star from Synchronic, they had percentage, and they are going to win. Dizzy goes down to the lower bracket. What a war. Synchronic seals it up in the last attack. And nicely done to Mark. And that 1 star from Dizzy comes back to haunt them in the end. That was a very nice attack. Good plan. I like it. And there we go, 69.2. So if Dizzy managed to triple here, they would lose the match by 0.6%. That's crazy. That's what, 3 buildings? If I remember to math it correctly. I want to drink more coffee, and it's empty. I'll have to do that in between matches. Also, let's see. We had 59% on Synchronic. I'm going to go ahead and pay out Synchronic on the channel points. What attack is it? It's going to be Dragons? That's fine. I'm going to pay out the channel points and get the next prediction going. Do that real quick. So we got a couple of followers over on Kick. I appreciate that. Exquisite and Swanny. Thank you. Alright, Synchronic have sealed the deal. Next it'll be HTN or Elevate. We're gonna do the prediction a little bit shorter. 10 minutes. I don't have any kick commands set up at the moment. So hello Shivam. Welcome in. Good stuff. How's Hawk's attack going? It's looking good. Oh man. What the heck? Half the base is gone. That must have been a really good RC charge. I was a little distracted. Let's see. Does he have enough? Maybe. I think it's still too early to tell. Oh, he still has a blimp too. He could potentially blimp the bottom side. That monolith, oof, picking off these dragons that didn't quite get into the warden's ability. Pop the prince ability here soon. There we go. It would have been nice if he was angled down a little bit more, but it at least slows down the monolith for a bit. Rocket balloons for the air defense on the bottom side. This is looking good. I think he might have his triple here. He's going to go with the invis for the prince. Would have been nice if he'd went over to the monolith. That thing does not want to go down. We still have a lot of dragons left alive. He's going. Oh, that king is going to be a bit of a problem. The prince goes to Phoenix, so maybe he can get the king most of the way down. Oh, the dragons are going to join in and help now. Come on, dragons, let's go. Let's get that monolith out of the way. Tornado. Oh, that tornado is good. That tornado is spicy. That monolith is doing a lot of work. Still have a little Tesla farm on the far left side. They should be able to stay away from the defending prince. Or not. Why does that dragon go all out of his way to go up and get the warden killed? Man, I think that Tesla farm defends. Actually, he's not going to even get that far. Good try. Good try to Hawk. Mono and King combo deadly, yeah. You hope HTM wins, but you think Elevate has it? I'd say HTM is probably my favorite team so out of this tournament, just because I know those players and I'm a big fan, and we need to have good NA representation. We haven't really ever had that, and I think this is the team to do it. We'll see. They have been playing really well. Yeah, that was a close attack. Good try to Hawk. But oof, 75 1-star. That was the nail in the coffin right off the bat, unfortunately for Dizzy. But they're not out. They've got a lower bracket. Also, I realized predictions are going to get tricky. Hello, Shivam. Predictions are going to get tricky after this next match, because then I don't know what matches we're hopping to. But it's not a big deal. Alright. I don't know how much time I have. I want to go grab a coffee. I'm going to do it. I'll be right back. I might be a little bit late. Let me split my recording before I run. Are they starting it now? No, I have time. I'll be back. Ugh. Carbon's half face, yeah. Yep. Poor Carbon. Oh, I had plenty of time. I didn't grab a coffee, I just grabbed a canned drink because it'd be faster. I don't know how much time I had. Still don't. It's like we have downtime and then boom, the match is starting. It doesn't help that we can't hear. I might be able to start an attack in between these. See. Looks like an alien with one eye. Oh no. Just keep an eye on the screen there. Here we go. And then once they start the attack, I'll hop back over. Putting the hole in the base. Okay. Let's get that Town Hall down, Miss Champion. Oh, man, the Town Hall blast is so quick. So fast. Everything's dead. No, pom-poms. I was like, what is he? Is that little frog holding some cheese? It looked like cheese. Oh no. Like it. Shoot. I messed up. At least we'll get the Yetis to go in, but the King's gonna walk the outside, which is really cool. I like that a lot. I shouldn't have used the hole. I messed up big time when I did that. Don't always use the hole, I guess. Double rage the hogs. Got a nasty CC to deal with, too. Luckily, this is kind of a rushed base, so hopefully there's a little bit of forgiveness there. Maybe? Maybe not. This might be beyond repair. What have I done? What happens when I get into hurry, hurry, hurry? Every time. Oh, we still have an Electro Dragon running around. That's cool. He's chasing my Warden. Why is the Warden on the outside of the base? What? I think this still somehow works. Like I said, that base is pretty forgiving. My goodness. Alright, there we go. Next attack. First attack of the match, Elevate versus HTM, and just like that, here we go. Got some dragons in from Mr. Padalino. Let's see what the approach is going to be. Royal Champion, Spirit Walk from the left side of the base. He already sent the Queen in from that left side as well. Does he have the Archer puppet on? What in the world? Why? The Town Hall shots just obliterate the archers and the Queen's dead. Okay. Interesting choice. Royal Champion's still going on the right side, though. She's looking good so far. Alright. Next invis, get through the Flame Flinger. Super minions from the bottom side of the base out of the siege barracks. It doesn't really look like the siege barracks got much. I'll be honest. Next invis for the RC is almost a minute into the attack already. Still doing the Spirit Walk here. Still has 2 more invis for it as well. I want to start getting some dragons in between the invis drops if he can. But I think he's just going to focus on that and then do the dragons here as the RC wraps up what she's doing. Down goes the champion. Here we go. Dragon straight into the Town Hall. He does have that one sweeper that's going to be a bit of a nuisance as the dragons move in. See how he deals with that. He might just ignore it, try to rage through. Maybe freeze. I don't know if the freeze is worth it because he only has the one. That's the only downside to the Spirit Walk is you don't get a lot of spells to work with. There's the Rage, Warden ability, pushing in, and a Sweeper pushing back. He's going to go with the freeze on the Fire Spitter and the Sweeper combo. Dragons are going to start splitting up here just a little bit. Need some to go in and get that Sweeper down. There we go. They do make their way in. Alright, we got a bunch of dragons in the core. That other Sweeper is going to be annoying now too, but there we go. The dragons take care of that. Minion Prince still popping off. So is his ability. He's going to pop it here. That's not a good spot for that to go off. That does not give him a lot of value. This is not looking good. The dragons are going to go down, and this is going to be a big defense for Max to start off the match. Nice try to Pato, but it's going to fall well short. The percentage is going to be a bit on the low end here. He'll still get a few more buildings, but yikes. Good try. All right, predictions are ending anyway. All right. Whoops. Oh, the one-eyed alien. Sounds sus. I mean... Alright. Well, not the best start for Elevate, but we'll see what happens. A lot of attacks to happen. Let me turn this thing back on. Bash is definitely an alien. Yep. Has it been Itsu and Bash commentating all the matches? I haven't even noticed. Looks like it's just been Itsu and Bash and then Carbon for the other commentary. I haven't been paying that close of attention, to be honest. But it seems like Bash has been up there a lot. I don't know what's going on. Here we go. Ooh, a snake bracelet on the king. Okay. This is a snake bracelet and a spiky ball for Max. He's going to start off with a warden. He's going to do a fireball into Root Riders. Hopefully the fireball goes well. We'll see. Let's go HTM. Alright, warden cleaning up some stuff here. So far, so good. There's a rage. There's an invis for the warden. Not for the fireball yet. More Teslas popping up. Good thing to get them pulled up so that he could see him. And hopefully he knows they're there. The Tesla has been the bane of the fireball today. Alright. Here we go. Invis. Fireball to the core of the base. Gets it in. Okay. A fireball where it's meant to be. Queen on the top side, pulling the warden. Root Riders are in. We got the king with a snake bracelet on the top side of the base. Full send into the base here on the top. And then we're going to make our way straight to the town hall. What is the no mole star? What? I'm going to be honest, no mole star wasn't what I read when that first popped up. Somebody's got some notifications on. Anyway, we've got the town hall secured. Root Rider's still moving through. Everything pushing its way. Look at all the troops that are still left alive, too. He's got everything still rolling through the base. Pushing through to the backside. Fire Spitter. Gonna get some damage on the healers here. Hopefully he can get them past quickly. Alright, I mean, it's still looking really good. Also, he used I just realized, he used the Barrel of Monkeys for his siege machine. So he's got the extra giants in there to tank a little bit more damage for him. RC taking a ton of damage right here. Holy cow, she went down, I believe. Or no, she had ability still. Okay, she went to ability. RC's still moving through. Get the BBC cannon off the top side. Going to make their way down the bottom side. It's looking good. I think he's got it. He just has to get through the monolith. The RC got healed back up to the healers. And yeah, this is going to be a 3-star for HTM to kick off this match. Max getting it done. Very nicely done here to him. Down goes the monolith. That was the last big scary defense off of the base. Last few defenses going down, and that's gonna do it. There we go. Max gets it done. HTM start off with a triple. There we go, there we go. I like it. I hope to see these guys make it to Worlds this year. I really do. This will be my favorite team this year. That was easy. He made it look easy, that's for sure. Bash has lots of energy. Nice. Yeah, we can't hear him on this end. Hopefully I get to do some official casting this year. I mean, as far as like official casting that I could potentially do, it would just be GCC. But I mean, if GCC's a golden ticket tournament, it still kind of counts. Hey Sal, good morning. Welcome in. It's early for you on the West Coast. Early. I'll have to reach out to GCC and still see if I'm still in consideration for casting. Hopefully they bring me back. Fingers crossed. I got to do it that one time and it was a lot of fun. There we go. Rocket balloons from Mr. Achilles. See if Elevate can get it done here. But the Rocket Spear Royal Champion nice and early from the bottom side of the base. He does have the 5 invis, but are those for the RC or are they for the Warden? Looks like they're for the Warden. That champion didn't really get much. What the heck? She got, what, 2 buildings down? Interesting start here for Mr. Achilles. Let's see if it was enough. Alright. Got the Warden walking on that top left side. He does have the Angry Jelly with the Warden as well. He's definitely going to try to fireball the Town Hall. At least that's what it looks like. Flame Flinger's got another Tesla popping up. Going to continue making its way into the base. Alright. Through the Expo. Oh, that Warden. Oh, the Invis. Okay, safe. I thought that Town Hall was about to pop the Warden's ability. It looked like it was going to. But he's going to send in the Invis. There we go, the quick little fireball to the Town Hall. Take down the Clan Castle. Does he have a giant arrow to finish the Town Hall off? Or is he just going to let the Warden walk in and do it? The Warden should be able to get in and get it down in a few hits. But for now, he's doing cleanup. Warden's going to take his time getting in there. Does he go for it after the storage? And I think after the Builder Hut, he should be good. I didn't even realize the Builder Hut was there healing up the Town Hall. Jeez. But he got it. Town Hall secured. Got troops on the top left side of the base. Alright. Rocket balloons. Where are the Root Riders gonna... Or wait, it's not Root Rider attack. What am I thinking? I'm sitting here waiting for Root Riders to go in. It's a rocket balloon attack. I'm blind. Invis for the Warden. Gonna get through the monolith. Sure. That should be good. The King goes down, though, nice and early. The Queen getting hit by the Gigabomb, getting into the poison, drops an Invis, pops her ability. He has 2 phrases left to work with and 10 more rocket balloons to use. He's just kind of trickling the rocket balloons in along the outside of the base and doing a little bit of cleanup behind him. He should be able to grab that air defense. Might be waiting for the Queen to do it here before any more rocket balloons come in, but this isn't looking great. Especially with as slow as this attack is rolling, he has only got 36 seconds left to go. I don't think this is going to be quite enough to get it done here for Team Elevate. Get the Multi-Inferno down with the Warden. More rocket balloons along the bottom right side of the base. Clean up in behind. Just going to try to grab as much percentage as he possibly can here. Looks like the Queen on the top side of the base has gone down, so it's just the Warden and the rocket balloons left. Actually, this is really close. There's only a couple of defenses left. It's right there. 14 seconds, though. I don't think it's enough time, and that defense in the core goes down. Oh, he does still have the Queen on the top side. It's a triple at the last second. He actually was able to get it done, and that's a massive 3-star there for Elevate. They really needed that to work their way back in, and there we go. They matched that first triple from HTM. I didn't think that was going to get it. Everything just kind of came together right at the same time there at the very end. That was pretty clutch. Hey, Tim, good morning. Also, I keep saying that Nightbot needs resubbed. I better just do it now. I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna forget. And then it can use the emotes once more. Hello, Unyami. Welcome in. We won't be taking a look at bases this morning. I apologize. Maybe next time. We're watching the Worlds right now. Woo! There we go. Nightbot can use emotes now. We need new emotes. We'll have to get some updated ones here real soon. Alright, we do have a giant arrow on the queen, but no fireball for the warden. It's going to be another spirit walk with the royal champion. See how much value she can get here as Crispy makes his way in. He's going to use an invis on the top side of the base. He wants to make sure she goes in for the monolith, which she will. Pops her ability. There we go. Alright, get through the scatter shot. The rage tower down. Alright, get through the other scatter shot. Good value so far. Multi-Inferno Tower. So far, so good. There's the recall. Pulls the royal champion out of here. We got the roots. We got the Valkyries. See where he's going to start. Which side? He's being very patient, pulling the ice golems over to the edge. He's about down to the 2-minute mark. He's got to get it rolling. Giant arrow from the bottom. I'm not really sure what that accomplishes, I'm going to be honest. He would have been probably better off to just bring the mirrors there. But, sure. I know he pops the ability early to get the healers out, but I don't think the giant arrow actually helps with anything. Especially with builder huts in the middle of the base. They're just going to heal everything back up. Got an ice golem off to the right side. Everything making its way up through the middle of the base. The defensive ice golem looks like one survived on 1 HP. So it's going to make its way over to the root riders next. Maybe the minion prince can snipe it on its way in. We'll see. But the nice minion prince ability there as well. That's going to slow down these defenses quite a bit on the top side. We do have a fire spitter. We still have the town hall to get to. So that could be a little bit sketchy. I think he's got plenty of troops, though. I don't think he's going to be too worried about that. Plus, he still has a rage to use if he needs it, which he shouldn't really need it for the town hall itself, but the defenses behind it, maybe. We still have a bunch of healers on the troops as well, keeping everything nice and healthy. Just under a minute left to go. Tornado trap, spinning things around. The prince did snipe that ice golem, so he didn't have to worry about it. All right. Back into the base, we've got the ricochet cannon. It's looking good. We do have a multi-archer tower as well. And then again, we got to keep an eye on the clock. We got the queen working around the outside of the base. Actually, no, he already dropped that rage. I was waiting for it on the backside. I didn't see where it went in, but we got the freeze here. We still have the warden. We got lots of root riders. This is looking good for Crispy. This is looking good for HTM. Down goes the multi-archer tower. The multi-inferno tower needs to drop next. The royal champion's gonna get it done. And look at HTM. 2 attacks in, 2 triples on the board. Very nicely done. Did these guys spin in normal mode? HTM's just on another level. Unyami says, I am much better than the players there. Unyami, I'm going to guess that you've never played on hard mode. And if you did, probably wouldn't be able to triple. Give hard mode a try and then come back and see if you still make the same statement. But if you're telling the truth, then you need to get in here because these guys are playing for a lot of money. So if you're actually that good and you're not playing in these tournaments, it's kind of dumb. Just saying. How much money is this tournament here? Was it 100,000 for this? I don't remember. I'm sure somebody knows. Alright, HTM are on fire. Team Elevate are in trouble. Let's see if they can match the triple yet again. We've had 3 triples in this match. That's more than we'd seen in... Or that's how many we've seen in the 3 matches before this match. These guys came to play. They are ready. They had enough time to drink their coffee and wake up, too. Alright. Warden from the bottom side of the base. Flamefinger on the left side. Couple of invis, simple fireball to the cannon, sure. It's harder to miss your fireball when it's a short, sweet, to the point. Get through the Tesla here. That cannon is low. I don't know why the cameraman's clicking on it, but there we go, the rocket balloon. But the Tesla redirects the rocket balloon. Oof. Another rocket balloon trying to finish it up. Takes out the Tesla. Takes down the cannon. There we go. All right. The multi-archer tower is going to go down as well eventually. What's the Warden hitting? Is he actually hitting the archer tower? I can't even tell. Okay. It must be that weird skin. I couldn't see his shots at all. It's interesting, but there we go. We get that bottom area cleared out. A couple of headhunters for the enemy king before this Warden gets smacked around. Flame flinger from the left side of the base onto the ricochet cannon. Got a couple of hog riders from the right. Early spring trap. Interesting. Okay. Take down the Tesla. That one hog rider in the Warden's Rage was almost enough to take down the Tesla, but not quite. Rocket balloon from the top side, trying to snipe the scatter shot now. This is a slow rolling attack. We're a minute and a half in. Halfway done with this attack already, and he's only 35% in. Alright. He's going to have to get things rolling a bit quicker here soon. Still holding on to the king and the queen. Still has 10 rocket balloons in the bag and a ton of spells. He's got a whole rainbow of spells down there. So many different ones. Pops the king's ability super early on the top side of the base. That opens up the first layer of walls. Sends the spiky ball bouncing around just a little bit as well. Rage for the Warden on the bottom. He's actually making his way into the town hall. He also has 2 invis left. He could use one here to keep the CC troops away. Now that Warden's going to be dead if he's not careful. There we go. Town hall shot comes in. Invis spell comes in. Alright, now the Warden can focus back onto the town hall. Hopefully not chase the ice golems. He needs another spell. The Warden's taking a beating. He's struggling. He's struggling. In the meantime, his queen's struggling on the top side. She's dead. Oh no. This is not looking good for Leo. This is not looking good at all. At least he got the town hall down. But, sheesh. Percent here is going to be rough. He still has a lot of troops, though. It's not over yet. The Warden's still alive. Manages to finally get through all the ice golems. His king and queen, though, they got, like, absolutely nothing on the top side of the base. I think between the two of them, they got maybe 6 buildings, it seems like. Not very much at all. There's a bunch of rocket balloons flying in to help support the Royal Champion. He's only got 10 seconds left. He's just trying to get as much as he possibly can here. It is going to end up being decent percentage. I'm surprised. It's going to get... Is he going to get 90? Almost. He got 88 there. Good try to Leo. HTM are in the lead. How did the predictions look, by the way? 64% HTM, but 3 people on Elevate. Okay. So far, it's looking good for HTM. They're 2 triples in after 2 attacks. There's no way they triple again, right? We'll see. All right. Ready for the next attack. Another snake bracelet spiky ball. These HTM guys are liking the snake bracelet, which is really interesting. And the new siege machine, the barrel of monkeys. Okay. Go, it's got to be Root Riders, starting off with that Grand Warden on the left side of the base. We'll see if the fireball goes where it's supposed to go for Mr. Van. Patient, working his way in. He had the Poison Lizard on, but it went down pretty early. Invis, fireball to the core. Not quite able to get the cannon out of the way, but he gets everything else in that area. Okay. Got a nice golem on the top left with the Archer Queen, and here we go. He's going to funnel, I would imagine, at 12 o'clock with the Barbarian King. He's going to full send in from the left side, which will push into the Town Hall area. There we go, the King is in. Does he have a headhunter there for the enemy king? Or is he just going to let him 1v1? I'm not sure. Looks like he's got a headhunter in now. There we go. That'll get the enemy king out of the way. I'm a little bit worried that he didn't funnel in time. Especially with the tornado trap up there. Everything's going to kind of go up and around the town hall. Maybe that's not the worst thing. Maybe he should have funneled further to the right to push him into that multi-inferno instead. Like if he'd funneled at 3 o'clock. But these guys know what they're doing. They're the pros. So let's see how this goes. Actually, that worked out perfectly. Look at that. The Root Riders and everything moving right down the middle of the base there on that left side. We do have a few things going around the top side, but that's good too because we need that cleanup up there. The barrels of monkeys are coming in. We got the giants up there helping to tank some damage. Alright, it's not looking too bad so far. We do still have some Yetis here in the core. We're going to freeze the monolith in that cannon. Got the queen here. She still has ability too. That's really good. And take out the enemy RC. The monolith, one more shot. There we go. It goes down. Oh, grabs the cannon too. Huge off that left side. That ricochet cannon was doing lots of damage, but able to get that taken care of. We still have King, Queen, and Royal Champions abilities. Man, what is HTM cooking with today? Look at these guys go. This is looking good. It's got 2 more multi-archer towers. Now just 1 more on the left side. We do have that BBC cannon. Hold on. This is fizzling a little bit. It's fizzling just a little. Remember, he still has a spiky ball with the king, and then the RC's ability to use as well. Down goes the cannon. There's the RC's ability. That Giga Bomb making some bacon on the bottom side. The RC's probably going to go down, but he also has the queen's ability. Spiky ball bouncing around and got some more buildings on the left side. Queen beating a wall, though. Everything's kind of stalled out here. I think it's going to be time. Pops the queen's ability. He's going to get through. Oh, she beat a bad wall. She beat a bad wall. 20 seconds to go. 20 seconds. I don't think it's going to be enough. It's so close. It's just gonna. Is this gonna be a 99? Might be a 98. Good try. 98%. He only needed like 10 more seconds and he would have had it. Did you know Van was in Immoral Thieves? I did not know that. That's interesting. It's pretty cool. I'll be honest, I didn't even know Van was a content creator. Or was he there as a player? I forgot they had players, too. They got teams outside of... Like, obviously not in Clash of Clans. That would be cool, though. Clanmate? Nice. Is that the same Van that was related to Camaro Bro? Or is that a different guy? Allergies decided to try to kill me there in that last attack. Camaro Bro, the old Clash with Cam guy. Old Clash of Clans YouTuber. Because he had... His brother was also playing Clash, and his name was Van as well. I wasn't sure if that was the same guy or not. Barbarian Party. No relationship? Gotcha. I didn't think so, but it's worth wondering about. Alright. Elevates have an opportunity. They got a defense, finally. Now can they capitalize with another triple? Shall see. So if Bernal can triple here with his dragons, that will, that should pretty much tie things up. Although percentage will still be in favor of HTM. We'll see what happens, though. He's getting a really nice push with the Royal Champion. Just kind of moving off to the right side of the base, but that should be fine. I think he's going to fly the dragons from the left anyway. At least that's the way it's looking like. Alright, the RC is going to fizzle out here. It looks like, okay, he might be starting some stuff on the right side. That poor baby dragon's going to get sniped by the Tesla. Alright, dragons are in. On the left side, here we go. Big dragon push. The warden is in. Does he have a blimp? He has a siege barracks at the moment. We'll see if that's what he's going to stick with. Might use that around the bottom left side somewhere to help funnel. Alright. Pops the warden's ability. Going to keep everything protected. Let's see. Man, that prince on the top side. Look at him go. Dragons are dropping like crazy up there. Now the multi can finish a bunch of them off. They're actually all going to fizzle out. That was a big group of dragons that just went down. And he's got like nothing in the core. Hold on. Okay, he's got the king on the bottom side. There's no way he one-stars here, right? He still has dragons moving through. He still has the prince on the top side. Pops that prince ability. Gets a little bit of that freeze effect on some of these buildings. Giga Bomb going off. The king spinning around. Does the king have the prince? Or the... No, he does not have the Phoenix. That's what I was trying to say. There we go. Okay, we got troops onto the town hall. Thank goodness. I was getting a little bit worried there. Everything was fizzling out and the town hall's still standing. That's not what you want to see. We got some super minions from the right side of the base, and it's looking like it's going to fall just a bit short. 2-star, 92%. Not what they needed, but that actually could have been worse right there. So Bernal gets away with the 2-star there. Good percentage. They're still going to need triples. They might even need to triple out the way this is going. Good try, though, to Mr. Bernal. Told some of the old fellas that what Van is doing now. at least someone from the best of War Clan ever did something with their lives. There you go. It is actually really cool to see ex-clanmates doing cool things. Like, there's a few old members from my old clan. They don't do things at this level, but it's really cool to see them just playing in the competitive scene now, regardless. Because so many of our old members just retired before competitive really even took off. But I'll see a couple people once in a while and be like, hey, there's that guy. Especially the ones that were with me at the start of their competitive journey. Very cool. But yeah, I'm a big fan of this HTM group. Now we got even more of a reason to cheer for him. Alright, here we go. Spiz with the next attack. Honestly, a triple here might pretty much seal the deal for HTM. See if they can get another one done. Alright. Ups the RC's ability. Oof, that invis. He goes with a recall. Man, she jumped just to the edge of that invis. That's unfortunate. Okay, we got an ice golem. We got a siege barracks. And a root rider spam from the bottom left side of the base. Here we go. Healer's on. It seems like a lot of base to get through. We didn't really get much with the Royal Champion, but it does give him a lot more spells to work with. Also, we're going across the base to the Town Hall, so a little bit of a risky approach. See how he plays it. There's the overgrowth in the core that's going to make that pathing to the Town Hall a bit slimmer, which is very good. That's exactly what he wants to do here to make sure everything moves into the back end. These ice golems on defense, keeping everything held in place. Pops the minion prince ability, slowing everything down. Gonna freeze onto the Town Hall. Everything's still pushing its way into the back end. Alright. Town Hall should go down here shortly. I think he's going to be fine to get the 2-star. Then the question is, can he lock it in with a triple? Or is there going to be an opportunity for Elevate to take, or at least get a defense here? It's looking like it's going to be a defense for Elevate. This attack is struggling to get along. The RC's still going on the top side of the base. She's already used her ability, but she still has the Fox to make her invisible. Minion Prince went down to Phoenix. Queen's still moving along. Obviously, she's used her ability as well. She had her little buddies there. They disappear. The Queen goes down. This is actually really close. This is a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. But all the heroes are gone, and this is going to be a defense. The percentage is better than what I was thinking it was about to be, though. So I'm glad Spiz was able to get that pushed up. It's going to wrap up in the 90s. Looks like probably 92. Now the minions will get a couple buildings here. It'll be closer to 95. Good try. Minion Prince ability actually did something? Nice. Which part? The frost or the pants? He survived black bombs? Ah, the pants. Yeah. Down with WHF. I just seen that. I don't think anybody from WHF is doing anything anymore. So I don't really see ex-WHF people doing anything. It's just ex-Crimson Fog guys. Those are the ones that I see. Does get it up to 95%. Good try. Very close. But man, they're keeping this percent high. You see Kazi in streams? We're talking about ex-members that we see like in the competitive scene. Everybody in WHF either went casual or retired. and yet they still want to scan people's accounts if they try to join. As if leagues are still keeping ban lists. Alright. This is a good match, but I mean, Elevator only down that 1 star, but they're down by quite a bit of percent. And that's gonna be tough for them to come back. Especially since it's I just realized it's the last round of attacks anyway. So here we go. The last opportunity for Elevate. They have to triple here and get a big defense. But it starts with a 3-star here. Anything less and they no longer have an opportunity to win. So Flame Flinger on the right side of the base. Some rocket balloons in the bag. Alright. And then it's going to be another fireball. So far, the fireballs, they had a little bit of a rough start, but the last few fireballs have been pretty much on point. So we'll see if the trend continues for good fireballs. He's obviously going to try to go to the core of the base with this one. We got a Headhunter running in for the enemy RC. Alright. Getting her out of here. See how much that Flameblinger is going to be able to get on the top side as well. The Expo locking onto the Warden, doing quite a bit of damage there. Jellypuss wears off, so now the Warden doing a bit of cleanup. There we go, the bunch of invis all the way to the back side of the base. Alright, the fireball hits where it's supposed to. Does he have a giant arrow this time to clean it up? Might be able to finish off that Town Hall with one, but I don't know if he brought one. I've seen that a couple of times today, and it works out perfectly. Or at least it has. But it looks like he's not going for it this time. But I mean, he could take his time. There's no builders. So he still very well may have it. Some minions on the top side of the base. A little bit of cleanup. Wall break on that top left side as well. We got the king. We got the queen and an ice golem coming in. Here we go. Flameblinger's going to open up on the top right side. We'll see what comes out of there. It's going to be Yetis. Pretty much the typical troop comp you'd see out of the CC. It's usually either that or super minions. Those seem to be the 2 options for offensive clan castles. Spiky ball bouncing around. Look at that spiky ball finishing off the town hall in the core of the base with the very last bounce. Rocket spear from the royal champion taking down the minion prince. Pops the queen's ability. Alright. Down goes the multi-inferno tower on the right side. The warden walk still going on the left side. 46 seconds left to go. RC is going to continue pushing her way in. She doesn't have the boots because she did have the shield. I always forget what the shield's called because people just run it once in a while, and then my brain's like, alright, we're going to delete this terminology because people aren't using it. The Seeking Shield is what that was. Down goes the scatter shot. It's not looking too bad. I think he's got it. 23 seconds left to go. We got cleanup on the right side. Warden's still going. He's helping the king beat on walls, though, which is not super ideal, but he is tanking the Expo, keeping the damage off the RC. Yeah, oh, 13, 12 seconds. It's going to be either time or a triple. I think it's time. I don't think he's going to get through these storages on the right side of the base. 6 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it is a time fail at 96%. Nice try to Salino, but that is going to be basically game over there for Elevate. Good try. Multitasking. Yeah, he's done a great job managing all the different parts of the base, but not quite enough. Super loons, super minions, yetis, loons. Last 2 can be in a clone bomb. Yeah, we don't really see that very much. I'm just thinking like specifically in these hard mode matches. Not a lot of clones being used. Now, if you go to like top tier CWL attacks, then you start seeing some more stuff like that too. But yeah, then it's mostly like super loons and yeti bombs. Super minions sometimes in the bombs as well. Actually, it's been a while since we've seen a super minion bomb. Here we go. Ghost to wrap it up. He only needs a 50% 2-star. There's Itsu. Or wait, what? I was gonna say, are they doing like a recap? Nope, we're still in it live. Okay. Gonna Warden walk on the bottom side of the base. Like I said, he only needs a 50% 2-star. Doesn't take much to throw me off track. Jeez. Our Warden's still walking on the bottom side. Let's see. What's going to be the plan here from Mr. Ghost? He, of course, is going to Fireball. Hopefully, it won't be the one Fireball fail for this war. Scattershot popping off. Alright. I wish we'd zoom in just a bit because that flashing from this base, from this scenery, is a little bit annoying. But there we go. Nice Fireball into the core of the base. Wipes out that entire compartment there. Including the walls, by the way. Root Riders from the right side of the base, and here we go. We got the Barbarian King on the top right. It's going to set the funnel here. He's got the Snake Bracelet. HTM's liking the Snake Bracelet a lot. We've been seeing them run that and the new Siege Machine in almost all their attacks today. And, I mean, the results speak for themselves. It's been working out really well. Barrel of Monkeys continuing to get tossed on the top side. Root Riders moving into the Town Hall. I might try this attack out for myself. I know it's just a Root Rider attack, but the way they're doing it is very interesting. Tornado Trap holding all the Root Riders in place for just a moment. We do got the Town Hall secured. He just needs to hit the 50%, and that'll be the victory. And anything after that is just going to be extra here for Mr. Ghost. All the troops pushing into the top side. The multi-archer tower down, and then move over to the Scattershot. The Minion Prince on defense doing what he does best. There's the 2-star. Queen's ability going off. I mean, everything's just kind of slow rolling. It's tough to really tell what's going on here. This is where I typically say it's not looking great. But the last time I said that, it almost tripled. But I mean, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it is not looking great here for Ghost for a triple. Everything's kind of fizzled out. That Minion Prince is still alive on defense. He's going absolutely crazy on the top side of the base. If you guys aren't running the Minion Prince on defense, you gotta start running the Minion Prince on defense. He's so good. Get that Warden out of here on defense. If you're still running the Warden, you gotta switch him. But this is gonna be a defense, but it doesn't matter. It's still going to be plenty to push HTM through in the upper bracket. If I could talk, what a great performance from these guys. It's crazy how well they did today. By far the best performance of the entire day. And we saw Navi, we saw Tribe Gaming, we saw Synchronic, and HTM played the best. Just saying. And it wasn't even close. Alright. You do want to see how good Super Wiz, Super Arch, Super Mini Clone Blimps are nowadays? Yeah. I think we have a couple of people who've tried them, like, in normal mode. Which they do alright, but I don't know if we'll do, I don't know if we'll see any anytime soon in Horde mode. It's risky because for a lot of those troops, if they get hit by the Town Hall, they're cooked. In the Town Hall, if you drop a blimp near it, it fires so quickly. So you basically have to be really on point with a pre-invis. But even then, the pre-invis doesn't always work because sometimes the Town Hall fires at the blimp itself, which can't be made invisible. And then you got the poison laying there when the troops come out. It's rough. There we go. Against Elevate. Yes, the former world champs. We're looking for HTM to go all the way here. I don't know what the next match is for the predictions. If anybody else knows who's playing next, let me know. But we have officially gotten outside of the bracket. I don't know if they're going to do the first lower bracket round now. They're probably going to do the first 2 lower bracket rounds, right? So that should be Tribe Gaming versus Team Electros. I'm going to guess it's that and start a prediction. And if I'm wrong, we'll just delete it. That's the plan. Let's see. Should be Team Electros. We'll just do 10 minutes. So that's the prediction for what I think the next match is. I could be wrong, so if I am, I apologize, but I'll delete it. But for now, the predictions are live for the next match, maybe. Because it would make sense for them to do the next lower bracket, and I think that's how the lower bracket is set. They might actually show the bracket, I'm not even sure. I'll keep an eye out for it. Alright, let's do an attack or something. Let's see. I should have an army ready. Carbon's doing his little recap. We'll throw some hog riders at somebody. I've actually stopped upgrading things on my base because I'm just trying to finish walls. And the bad thing about Legends, if you're trying to do walls, is there's no loot. So, makes it kind of tough. It's not the greatest thing. We can do a wall now with that little 20% boost. There we go. Or 6.4 million walls. Actually, we could do this now that we got the 20% builder boost. Might be able to get them all done today with these runes. Look at that. How many are left? 6 walls. I did forge just to keep my builders busy while I did walls. Like, I might as well do something with this dark elixir. 6 more walls. We'll probably be done tomorrow. And then I'll get my builders back on the rest of these upgrades. I mean, everything's done except supercharge and traps. That's it. Oh, and mortars. And mortars, I guess. Probably do those last. Alright, I'm running out of time. Too busy talking. Need one more baby dragon. I think they're about to start the next attack. I'm not going to jump into a hit. Oh, 5 minutes. Never mind. Alright, we got plenty of time. Let's do it. I guess they're getting everything set up. Oh, they're showing a bracket. Grabbing an updated bracket for myself. There we go. So it is Tribe Gaming versus Team Electros. I was right. As far as like that matchup. I'm still assuming that's the next match we're watching. Dizzy versus Elevate. Yeah, that's going to be a good one. Rocio, I think Rocio's like the first ever competitive female player. At least that I can think of. Except for Timtastic. That's still crazy. Every time they brought Tim on screen, all the idiots in the chat, girl. It's like, what is... Just because the dude has long hair. Come on. It's so bad. It was also pretty funny. I don't know if you guys ever seen Finding Nemo, but it reminded me of the seagulls. But instead of saying mine. Oh, I was like, I'm doing an attack. I don't see it. There we go. Let's do an attack. Got the bracket. We're just kind of chilling now until they start their actual, start the next match. I don't like these double invis cores. Just gonna chill on the first invis. Don't really need it. Come on, RC, would you go? She's not gonna go in. Yoink her out of there. Poison. That actually works out really well. Get everything back into the base. Next wall break. Hopefully we can get a nice deep king ability here, which looks like we will. Freeze. Rage. King ability going off. Goodbye, Invis Towers. Why did only one go off? What? Okay. Yep, that's cool. It's fine. The heroes have got it under control. I didn't realize my RC's on like 1 HP. I think we got that Warden ability. What we got going on over here? Alright, they're still just chatting. Going over all the informations. Let's actually make all this invisible so we can get the town hall down. We can worry about the king afterwards. Sounds like a plan to me. King takes so much damage. He's a very tanky boy. All the defenses are gone while the RC's doing that. Alright, GG. And Rocio's good. Yeah, that's unusual. I mean, we've seen female players in, like, smaller tournaments, but they don't... I mean, I'm sorry to say it, ladies, but they don't do so well. It's just a fact. But Rocio, she did pretty well today. Maybe we'll have some female representation at Worlds next year, or this year. That would also be pretty cool. Yo, alright. They're still chit-chatting. I don't know how much time's left. They're going over this. I don't think they've mentioned the prize pool yet, or maybe they did and I missed it. Does anybody know what the prize pool is for this tournament? It's pretty big. I think that one chatter that popped in and said he's better than everybody is already left, though. Got some loot. 15 seconds. Alright, cool. Good timing. Alright, here we go. Tribe Gaming versus Electros. Got a snake bracelet and the vamp stash on the Barbarian King. Very cool. Castro bringing in the roots. He's got one bowler there for a little bowler bounce. I don't see that too often. See how this fireball goes. So this is a lower bracket match. So whoever loses this match, you're done. You're going home. So this will be the first elimination of the weekend. It's going to be either Team Electros or Tribe Gaming going home. Alright, Warden moving up to the top side of the base. Got to grab the Wizard Tower. Just trying to be extra careful with the fireball here. There we go. The invis are in. And the fireball goes the correct way. Amazing. Alright. Earthquakes are in. Down goes the clan castle. Down goes the ricochet cannon. Good start. Got the little bowler bounce up there at 12 o'clock. I like it. It's going to get the drill and the army camp. Simple little funnel. Does the job. Super Barbarian King on the right side of the base. He's going to make his way down towards 3 o'clock. The Root Riders in the meantime right down the middle of the base. Royal Champion from 12. We do have the Barrel of Monkeys throwing the troops in as well. It's actually been a pretty popular siege machine, which I'm really surprised. I might actually have to unlock mine. Alright. Root Riders continuing into the base. The Fire Spitter getting some damage in as well. Got lots of troops on the top right side. Invis on the top as well. Alright. You still have that Town Hall lurking on the very back end of the base. You still have the Queen in there with her ability, so I don't think it's too big of a concern at the moment. Definitely keep an eye on it. Look at all the giants on that right side, too. We still got a couple of snakes moving around with the Barbarian King. Taking down some of these outside trash buildings. That bowler's still alive, too. Look at the value from that guy. Not too bad at all. Looks like the Queen has gone to ability. We got a freeze on the Town Hall. Queen's going to start getting some damage onto that. Got to make sure that Town Hall goes down. Royal Champion's going to come in from the top right side to help out, make sure that it does get secured. So we do have the 2-star locked in now. And then the question is going to be, can he finish it off for a triple? He still has the King's ability, which I think just gives the King a bunch of health back because he's got the Vamp stash on. And there we go. Gives the King some health back. We do have the Minion Prince picking on him, but the RC trying to help out. Now he's got no way as the RC goes down to get that Prince out of the way. He does have a couple of minions, and Frosty's trying to help out as well. No, Frosty's hitting the cannon. Man, these Minion Prince on defense have been going crazy today. Looks like this one's going to fall just a little short. Nice try to P. Castro. 95% 2-star. Alright. You've learned you need to get all equipment and keep up all troops because you never know with the next update. Yeah, you never know what's going to change. That's what I was saying, is like, you want to, like, even though some of these equipments are terrible right now, you still don't want to neglect him. Now, I wish the same was true for Lassie. Wasted all that Dark Elixir on Lassie, and is still a terrible pet. I don't know why Supercell doesn't do something with Lassie. They could make it actually cool. Imagine seeing Lassie in hard mode attacks at Town Hall 17. That'd be crazy. I want Lassie to explode like a Super P.E.K.K.A when it dies. That'd be enough for me. Just make it blow up and do some damage. That'd be nifty. Especially if, like, pro players could use that as sort of a trick. Maybe do, like, a Lassie explosion with some lightning spells and an earthquake to take something down. That'd be pretty cool. Your top favorite pros right now, Van, Tano, and Picastro. Nice. It's a good list. Here we go. Diego is in with some Root Riders of his own. Little Royal Champion charge. Spirit Walk action going into the Ricochet Cannon. Okay. Next Invis is down. He does have just one more Invis. He's not going for a lot here. Not going for a long charge like some of the players are doing. This one's just going to set the funnel and then he'll recall her out of there. Down goes the Expo. Okay, there's the recall. Yoinks the Royal Champion out of the base. Which way is he going to go with the Root Riders? He's got the King on the bottom side. Log Launcher on the bottom side as well. Alright, big hero push from the bottom. Is he going to go across the base with the entire army? He's probably going to offset the Root Riders on either the right or the left side. And that'll give them a bit of a shorter distance to the Town Hall itself. Ooh, that Log Launcher opened up quick. Man, these I'm telling you, the Minion Prince on defense, man, it's been an absolute nightmare today for everybody. Down goes the King to Phoenix. He didn't get much. That Log Launcher got pretty much nothing as well. That's unfortunate. But here we go. The main course is here. The Root Riders pushing in from the right side of the base. The Queen funneled out that 3 o'clock corner so everything can push right in towards the Fire Spitter and then hopefully eventually to the Town Hall. Got it chilling here on the back side of the base. Everything making its way through. Warden's ability keeping everything protected. We got one Overgrowth, which we'll probably use on the left. There it is. That's going to help make sure the pathing is there to the Town Hall and keep the damage off of these troops as they make their way through. Do still have a lot of troops pushing in. Town Hall will be secured here, so no worries about a 1-star this time. Still walking around the top side, but that Ricochet Cannon is going to be hitting her pretty hard. We'll see if she could stay alive through that. In the meantime, these troops still pushing their way through the core, taking care of the enemy king. There's the Overgrowth wearing off, drops in a freeze. It's going to keep the Scattershot and the Fire Spitter shut down for just a little bit longer. The RC's making her way in to try to take some of these defenses out. She does still have ability. She's going to pop it here, trying to get through the enemy RC and then the Fire Spitter and the Scattershot. If she can get through all that, I think he's got a chance here. But the RC goes down. She's not quite able to get all that there. She actually didn't really get anything except for the enemy RC. And that value is not quite what he needed, and that's going to fall just a bit short. Nice try to Diego. It's going to be good percentage, but it is not going to be a 3-star. That Queen's actually kind of coming in clutch here on the back end. Is this just going to be a time fail? Or does he have this? Hold on. He's got 20 seconds. He might have this. I might have called that too early. Oh, that Tesla's taking down Valkyries. 15 seconds. This is either a 3 or a time fail. I called it way too early. I didn't know the Queen was still alive in my defense. I thought the Queen was dead. But look at that. The Queen coming in clutch. 5 seconds to go. Does he get it in the last few seconds? He does. And it is a triple for Team Electros. I apologize for calling it wrong. Nice attack. Where did that Queen come from? What in the heck? Alright, that's what I get for calling that early. Jeez. I genuinely thought the Queen died to the cannon on the top side. Nicely done. That's a good start for Team Electros. And man, Tribe Gaming, just right away, they're in a little bit of trouble, a little bit of pressure. It's still very early, just the first attacks of the match. So nothing, you loser. Willey the liar, true. Yep, that's my bad. I gotta look for other troops before I start saying things like that. Kronos also with the roots. He's got a fireball. The fireballs have been wildly entertaining at some parts of the day today. And by wildly entertaining, I mean devastating for the attacker. I think Kronos actually had one of those fireballs earlier, I think. I'm not sure. But let's see how he does here. That's what matters. That's what's important. Down goes the air defense. Dropping in a balloon, sure. Check for some traps. Where does he want a fireball? Maybe on the fire spitter. And he gets it exactly where he needs it. Fire spitter goes down. Alright, he clears out basically just the fire spitter and the spell tower there. Didn't get that clan castle because it's got builder huts on it. And it doesn't go down, so he's going to have to deal with the CC troops. Not ideal, but not the end of the world. Barbarian King on the top side of the base. Full send of the Root Rider straight into the Town Hall. So we'll be able to get that secured, but we do have triple Ice Golem CC to deal with. That's going to be annoying. Luckily, he gets the Town Hall down before these Ice Golems start freezing up his troops. We got another no mole star. Alright. Someone's got some weird notifications going on. I think that's a do not disturb or something like that. I don't know what keeps popping up. It's not mine, if you're watching the video. Alright. Got a lot of troops moving through the core of the base. Do have the snake bracelet on the outside. It's not looking too bad. He does have a second overgrowth as well. We've seen a lot of one overgrowth attacks, but he brought two. Alright, he's going to drop that second one a bit further back. Let the monolith be exposed. I don't know if that was the best option there, because nothing's going for that monolith. Now it's just going to be popping off on his troops. Oh, he does have the queen in there. Just needs to get in there and get that taken down. Gigabomb throwing her back for just a bit. Down goes the monolith. There's the tornado in the core. Is his original queen dead? No, she's still there. She's fine for now. We got a bunch of Yetis on the right side. We still have a bunch of snakes as well from the snake bracelet. RC's still moving through. We got an invis and a freeze to work with. He might be able to squeeze this one through, but that ricochet cannon is going to be hitting hard, and we got the enemy queen still alive on the back end of the base. He's going to have to freeze her up. RC's still following up. She's going to move into the multi-inferno tower. It's going to be close, but this one's going to fall short, and this time around, he's not going to secretly squeeze it through for a 3-star. This time the queen's actually dead, and it's not going to be a 3. Nice try to Kronos, but Tribe Gaming are going to remain behind Team Electros. Good try, good try. Yeah, no mole stars up in here. I don't know why that's popping up. I'm pretty sure that's, like I said, I think that's do not disturb, but I don't know why there's like a notification coming in. They just need to hire me for the cameraman, for the game part. I'd be such a good cameraman. Because I do it all the time. Turn this heater off. It's funny because in like a matter of the next 24 to 48 hours, I'm going to go from running heaters to opening windows. So it's supposed to get really warm. Finally. We're going to have to do our first IRL stream soon. That's going to be fun. I need to do one really soon so I can make sure everything's set up correctly. Because that was a that was a big process setting up a little server to stream from my phone to the PC to Twitch. Old daisy chain. Here we go. We got Alamu all in. Team Electros with a good start in this match. Alright, and then we're going to start off with the Royal Champion. Spirit Walk from the bottom right side of the base. Popped her ability right off the bat, so the haste is making her go speedy. Next invis is down. She'll grab the Ricochet Cannon. He's trying to get her in for the Town Hall, I believe. No, he's going to go with a recall. Never mind. He didn't bring quite enough invis for that. He's just setting up a little bit of a funnel here. Send in the Barbarian King. Okay. He's in on that top side as well. We got a wall break up there. The King's going to make his way around. That compartment's opened up, so the King should go in towards the gold storage. And then we got a log launcher in behind to hopefully open all the way up to the Town Hall. And Root Riders from the top side, and here we go, full send. Again, we got that Minion Prince, man, right at the Barbarian King, too. It's going to pop the King's ability, doesn't really have much of a choice there. A couple of headhunters coming in for the Prince. He's going to start bullying the log launcher now. We'll have some troops coming out of the log launcher to hopefully get the Town Hall secured. In the meantime, the Root Riders still moving across the top side of the base. A couple of rocket balloons, ice golems out of the defensive clan castle. Going to freeze the Town Hall. Down it goes to the Yetis. So that works out perfectly. Headhunter for the enemy king on the back side of the base as well. It's not looking too bad. Almu Allen looking pretty good here. We still have a lot of Root Riders here on the backside. We still have Queen's ability in the bag. We still have a Freeze. He's got plenty still to work with. That Giga Bomb's going to probably send that Queen to ability here. Not quite, but close. She might want to pop it soon anyway, just because she is going to be taking damage when the Overgrowth wears off. And there we go. Pops her ability. The healers come out and get a little opportunity to heal her up. It actually would have been better to pop it earlier, so the healers wouldn't have died so quickly. But she did get a lot of health back. And the question is, can he finish it up? Still have a cloned up Queen on the right side. She gets another building before she beats a wall. But everything else seems to be dead. And this one looks like it is going to fall short here. Is he going to at least get it up to 80%? Looks like he might. Good try, though, to Mr. Almualin. Very good try. All right. Not quite enough there. 80%, though, is not too terrible. We've seen worse today. Plus, they got that one triple advantage. Looks like Tribe Gaming does have percentage, though. So if Tribe Gaming can get a triple in, they'll take the lead. You got that 1.2% advantage. So not a whole lot there. All right. We're almost halfway into this match. I am curious, have they, for those of you who are watching both, have they said how many matches we're watching today? 7 matches would take us halfway through the day. Or halfway through the bracket, I mean. I don't know if they're trying to go halfway, or maybe a little more, or a little less. But we are already 1, 2, 3, 4. This is match number 5. So if they're only doing 7, both the semi. Okay. So 1 more lower bracket after this, and then 2 semi, and then that's it. So 3 more wars. Gotcha. Thank you. That puts us at 8 matches, so just a little more than half of them. Who's the best player on Tribe right now? I'd have to look at CCN. I have no idea. Oh, let's see. On the bot. I'll pull it up as we watch. Here we go. We've got Nabrax coming in with the dragon attacks. Dragon attacks. With the dragons. It is a dragon attack. Let's see how he does here. He does have 10 invis for the Spirit Walk. He's also not wasting any time. Going to go ahead and get that Barbarian King in nice and early as well. Doing a little bit of multitasking. Pops the King's ability. He's got that Giant Gauntlet Rage Gem. So the old school combo for the Barbarian King. Old school as in that was one of the original combos for the King's equipment when it came out. Drops in the Rage spell, Invis for the RC, but she gets distracted on the Ice Golem since she moves away from the Town Hall. Drops in the Invis, now she's... Oh, did she just go down? No, it looks like she's still alive. She's stuck in the Tornado. Drops in another Rage, another Invis. Oh, man. He's over-investing now, but he does get the Town Hall down. Is he going to get the BBC on the backside? He does get that cannon. He's going to get these multi-Inferno Towers, or at least try to. He's trying to make the best out of these spells. So I don't think he wanted to use that second Rage on the RC. Man, that was a good reaction. I mean, it cost him an extra spell, but he got the Town Hall. He got a little extra value out of it. Let's see if it was worth it. And we're going to see the dragons in from the top side of the base. Just tried to swipe on my iPad to actually zoom up, but I forgot I'm not the cameraman here. Alright. Pops Warden's ability. Dragons moving through. We still have that E-Dragon alive on the left side, trying to set the edge there so that the rest of the regular dragons stay inside of the base. We do have Ice Golems on defense moving around. Looks like he had a little Yeti Bomb there. That was a weird place for it to fall in. Did he do a blimp? Yeah, he did. Okay. Oh, we got dragons on the bottom side, dragons on the top side. That Ice Golem gonna bring these dragons out. Actually brings them over to the scatter shot in the enemy RC. That didn't work out very well on that side. Does he get the multi? He does. Okay. but he's only got a few dragons left. No more hero abilities, no more spells. This is gonna fall pretty well short. Very nice try to Nabrax. Man, that was a bit of a rough start. Like, I think he did what he could there at the start of that attack when the RC chased the ice golems, but unfortunately, it's not gonna be enough. You're sure Tano is the best on Electros? Nabrax? Just when you say he's the best attacker. Let me run their stats real quick. Run it for... Let's look at February. Because they haven't really played much in March. Percentage is going to end up being pretty good here. Alright, so for February, the best attacker was Nabrax. So Nabrax had an 86% hit rate last month. Followed by Kronos at 73. P. Castro at 73. Rakirez at 64. Timper at 60. And then Steven played one match. So his doesn't really count. So yep, it was Nabrax at least last month. I don't know how many matches they played this month. I don't feel like that'd be a very fair statistic. But we'll check anyway. Here we go. We got Rocio, the only female competitive player at this level of competition. Let's see how she does. And with the Super Witches. Warden walk on the bottom side of the base. That Warden taking a lot of damage early on. Needs a spell, needs a spell, needs a spell. The Warden goes to ability. Rip. Ugh. Dang it. Well. That is unfortunate. Alright, well, we'll see how well she can recover this. Because that is not what you want to do right off the bat. Could have used a freeze, could have used an invis, anything. Got this, let's do it. Super Witches. Where are they gonna go? Got a nice golem off to the right, there we go, the Super Witches are in. Oh, the Warden's dead. Okay, we're... No Warden at all is even worse. I mean, no Warden ability is bad enough, but now there's no Warden at all. This is brutal. This is not what you want to do. Well, Warden was... What equipment? It looked like... It kind of looked like he had Life Gem with the Eternal Tome. It didn't look like the Healing Tome, but I'm not sure. Super Witches will move in. I mean, there's like no chance this is a 3-star, right? I mean, this might not be a 2-star. There's the Town Hall. Okay, I think she's fine for a 2-star. Gotta push that percentage as high as possible. There was a Rage Gem? It didn't. Was there? It might have been. We can go back and look after this. But yeah, percentage here is brutal. Good try to Rocio. Oh yeah, you're right. I'm blind. So it was the Rage Gem and the Eternal Tome. Still got Tano in the end. That's true. Yeah, it's not over till the fat lady sings. Plus, Electros have a triple already, so they just have to stay ahead by the 1-star. They're not winning a percentage game. What did I say about females in competitive? I said nothing bad. I said nothing negative. I said we should see more of them. All right. Anyway, let's see. Team season stats. I'm going to look at March for Trad Gaming, just out of curiosity. So for this month, even though we're just a week in, the number 1 player is still Nabrax at 60%. And then P. Castro at 40%, Rakirez and Kronos both at 20%. Looks like they've done 5 matches so far this month. I mean, clearly Rocio's still good enough to be where she is. You gotta also keep in mind that there's a lot of pressure that comes with these matches. A lot of pressure. And I'm sure the nerves are playing a huge part in the Warden mishaps. If they can just make it past today, let the nerves settle in, we'll see a better performance tomorrow, I'm sure. And it's still going to be nerves tomorrow, but not quite as much. It was the same for me when I did my casting for GCC, since I had the opportunity to cast 2 days when I did it, instead of just the one that I was originally contracted for. Because I was super nervous on the first day, and I wasn't doing a very good job, but I ended up getting an opportunity for day 2, and I did way better. Like, I settled in pretty quick. Alright, let's see how Mr. Bakirez does. Tribe Gaming have got to get a triple. Try to catch up, because they're still down by a star. If they can get a triple, they're doing really well on percentage. I mean, they got percentage by 2 miles now, so they don't even have to worry about that. It's just a matter of stars. RC still doing good things here on the left side of the base. Got to get through the builder hut. We do pull the ice golems out, so those are going to hold her up for just a little bit. She is going to go down here in the core. All right. One dragon on the bottom side. We got the dragon on the minion prince on the left. That dragon win? No, he loses that 1v1, unfortunately. All right, we got a little rage spell. Pop an early warden's ability, and here we go. Full send it. Dragon's moving through. He does still have a blimp in the bag, even though he took care of the town hall early on. Alright, let's see. Quit. Damn cat. Got lots of dragons on the top side of the base. A few dragons went off to the left. Why did the warden follow just a couple of dragons to the left side instead of following the minion prince and the rest of the dragons on the right side? That is definitely a choice that the warden made. He still has a blimp. This isn't looking too bad, though, for Bakirez. Potentially use the blimp for some of these defenses on the right side, depending on where he's going to need it the most. Oh, that warden finding all the seeking air mines. He's going to use the blimp for the multi-archer tower. Drops in the Yetis. Okay. Although now the Yetis are going to be trapped. Oh, we still have the Yeti mites hopping the walls here. I don't know. It was looking decent, but it's kind of looking sketchy now. Scattershot's a problem. The enemy king's a problem. He's only got a couple of dragons left. I think he kind of got robbed with that warden pathing. That was unfortunate. Good try to Mr. Bakirez, but it's not going to be enough. And Tribe's still looking for their triple. Rip, good try. Yeah, it's interesting. Like I said, it's only been a week. They've only done 5 matches, but Tribe's hit rates this month are but on the low side. I mean, hard mode hard, so I'm not saying I would do any better. But compared to how they did last month, they got some catching up to do. What happened last match? Hold on, let me refresh my memory of what the last match was. HTM dominated Elevate. Crushed him. HTM had the best performance that we'd seen all day. Against former world champions. And we are going to get to see 2 more upper bracket matches today. 1 more round of upper bracket. We got 3 more matches. This is a lower bracket match. We got 1 more lower bracket match. And then 2 more upper bracket matches. And then that's it for world warm-ups. Come on, cat. Here. Oh, she was right here. Never mind. She comes in, screams at me into the microphone, and then leaves. Alright, here we go. We got Mr. Loop. Team Electros are still up by a star. They're behind on percentage by a very long way, so I don't think they're catching up on that. So, The optimal thing for them to do here would be to put up another triple. That would pretty much seal the deal, seal the win. We'll see. Gordon walk on this right side, and it looks like he is going to be setting up for a fireball. A couple of rocket balloons from the right side of the base. Hit the multi-archer tower. No, not even close. Alright. A little invis for the Warden. He was taking a lot of damage there, but he is going to be getting healed back up. One more rocket balloon. Finally, down goes the multi-archer tower. The octopus has worn off, and there we go with the fireball to the top side. I'm not sure that that was the plan. I'm pretty sure it wasn't because he had an invis right there. Man, these fireball fails are getting crazy. I mean, that wasn't as bad as some of the other ones we've seen, but that still wasn't where he wanted the fireball. He wanted it in the middle of the base. I was about to zoom in, but I can't do that. He wanted it by the clan castle. It's really weird getting used to not being able to control the camera. Tornado trap, look at all the snakes. Is the snake bracelet really that good? I'm skeptical. We still have Queen's ability. We still have RC's ability. We got the Barrel of Monkeys throwing some troops into the middle of the base. I'm going to put this Root Rider army that these pros are using and give it a try for myself. Maybe tomorrow. Because they're using the new Siege Machine. They're using the Vamp Stash and the Snake Bracelet. And it seems to be doing pretty well. I mean, I think most of the triples we've seen today have been using that combo. This attack is looking like it might be fizzling out a little bit here on the back end. Still have the Royal Champion in the core of the base. She's got some healers there. The King's gone down to Phoenix fighting the enemy King. Down he goes. So we had a little King swap there, so that works out actually pretty well. RC still has Fox. She goes invisible just in time. She's moving over to the left. She needs to go up to the right. The boots heal her up a little bit. The healers still trying to heal her up a little bit as well. She needs to go invisible again here. There she goes. Oh man, that was a clutch invis for the RC. She might actually get through the multi-archer tower thanks to that. And down it goes with the last shot. The RC's dead. It's up to the Queen to try to finish it off. Is that Expo going to be too much damage? It might be. Yeah, she's going down. Unfortunately, it is going to fall short. Nice try to loop, but it is not going to be the triple he was looking for. It's good percentage, but Electros is so far behind on percentage now, it doesn't really matter much. Good try, good try. Fireball fail. Need that command. We'll have to get one set up. I'm going to set one up so that it's a counter. So that every time we see one, we can make the number go up again. Like we have set up for Strake. %. Good try. Alright, last round of attacks. Tribe Gaming. If they triple, that puts Electros in a triple or lose situation. Put it on the list? Yes. We'll get it on the list. A 2-star now would end it. Oh yeah, for sure. Yep, Tribe have to triple here. And then that puts the pressure onto Electros to have to triple. If Tribe 2-star, Electros just have to have a 50% 2-star. See. Still waiting for the next attack to go in. Last chance for Tribe, it is. Also, this is an elimination too, so whoever loses, you're out of here. You're done. Alright, Timper. Can he save the day? Going in with his dragons. They keep putting the pressure onto Mr. Timper. Poor guy. Alright, Royal Champion in. Spirit Walk from 12. It's going to be a long walk as well. He's got his invis, 10 of them. Alright, get through the multi-archer tower. I think he might be trying to walk all the way to the town hall. Looks like that's the plan. She'll continue along that right side, maybe. There's a chance she dips out left. She's going to go to the multi, and I think she goes back for the sweeper. Luckily, he didn't make that invisible. Otherwise, she goes to the builder hut. He's going to go with a double invis just to be sure. He's going to pop the RC's ability. Alright, through the town hall. Next invis. There we go. Town hall is secured. And he's got 3 more invis left to use. There's one. It's going to make the ice golems invisible. She still managed to pop one of them. Alright, next invis down. Ooh, that was close. She almost went down to the cannon there. He's going to drop his next invis. It's got to be quick, but he's not going to go for it. He's going to save it for later. All right, nice big chunk with the Royal Champion. Got the Town Hall down with it as well. Baby Dragon on the bottom side of the base to funnel, and then that's the way he's going in with the dragons. Okay, that's an interesting entry, because these dragons, they can go kind of all over the place. They can go left, right, down the middle. Usually you want some tighter pathing for the dragons going into the base. Okay, we'll see how well it does. Top of the Warden's ability, blimp over the top. He's going to drop in a Yeti Bomb over top of these Fire Spitters. There we go. He's going to get the Monolith out of the way as well. The Yeti Mite should go back. There we go. Get these Fire Spitters out of here, hopefully. They are getting quite a bit of damage on both groups of dragons. We got dragons on the left and right, like I said. The pathing kind of weird. On the right side of the base, popping her ability. The Yeti Mite's doing a good job. Do they get the scatter? Yes? No. The Builder Hut saves the scatter shot. Jeez, that scatter was so low. Wait, we got more. Yeti Mites, go, go, go. Yeah, there we go. We got the scatter out of here. Perfect. Alright, Minion Prince on the right side of the base, working his way through. The Queen following up. There's not a lot of big defenses left. He might have this. He just might be able to squeak this one through. That enemy king's going to be a bit of a problem, though. Oh, that queen. That queen's dead. I don't know. He kind of needed the queen because of that air defense on the backside. This isn't going to get it. This isn't going to get it, and it's looking like Tribe Gaming is going to be the first team going home this weekend. Nice try to Temper, nice try to Tribe, but they just weren't able to get anything done in this match. Alright, Team Electros, they need a 50% 2-star, and they move on. They stay alive. Eltano to wrap things up. Needs the 2-star, yes sir. They wanted hard mode to be harder. You know what they could even do to make it better? They could reverse some of the changes that they made. They could split the Eagle back away from the Town Hall, give the Town Hall its poison and bomb back, and then even let it keep its Eagle shots too. Make the Town Hall strong again. Hard mode is perfect, yeah. I'm enjoying the hard mode. I think it's good. I like it. You love this? Yeah. I think Worlds is going to be amazing this year. Worlds is going to be so good. Especially once we get some more time to let things settle in, get some more equipment, more troop levels. We got new pets coming. We don't even know what the new pets are yet. Yeah, I think it's going to get interesting. Alright, last attack of the match. A 50% 2-star sends him home. Let's see. Mr. El Tano. Gonna go with a little Spirit Walk with a recall just to set the edge somewhere. Set a little bit of a funnel. See which corner he's going to go for. So he's going in on that left side. Try to get that ricochet cannon out of the way. Get the mortar. All these little buildings. Ooh, that invis for the fox. Rip the fox. I hate it when that happens. Actually, the fox stayed alive. Okay. Surprised. Okay, now it's dead. Rip the fox. That happens to me all the time. I hate it. It makes me angry. It's like, come on, fox. Just move one tile over and you're in the invis. There we go with the recall. Pulls the Royal Champion out of there. Siege Barracks. The bottom side of the base. Then he's going to send these Root Riders from the left. That's going to give them pathing straight in to the Town Hall. A nice, safe strategy. Not going across the base with something crazy and wacky. Just wants to make sure he can lock it in and keep his team alive to fight again tomorrow. Alright. Here we go. Roots are in. Healers, balloons, fulls. Send it from the left side. Siege Barracks still doing a nice job on the bottom side of the base with the Queen over there, setting up this funnel, keeping the troops in. Root Riders slowly but surely making their way into the base. There we go. With the Minion Prince over the top, we do not have a Barbarian King to help out here, but that Minion Prince ability will slow down these defenses quite a bit as long as it goes off in a good spot. Alright, down goes the storage. Troops moving in. Pops Warden's ability, and the Town Hall is about to drop. We do have these Ice Golems on defense, freezing things up at the moment. Town Hall is getting really low. One more shot will do it. There we go. The Electro Boots actually finished it off. There's the first star. 2 more buildings, 1 more building, and there we go. That was a long pause. Holy cow. There's the 2-star. Tribe Gaming are eliminated. The first team to go home. Let's see if Eltano can cap it off with 1 more triple. You still have the Queen on the right side of the base with her ability. Pops the ability there. Get through the Ricochet Cannon. Ooh, everything's just dead here. Everything's just dead, but it's fine. He got what he needed. He got what he needed. They will take the victory. Nicely done to Eltano. Like I said, playing it safe, making the smart moves for his team, not being selfish and going for everything here. Because we have seen people do that, by the way. Actually, not too long ago, one team, they just needed a 50% 2-star, just like this. And their last attacker brought in a Lalo, tried to be fancy and 1-starred. Although that does make for good content. So if anybody wants to do that in this tournament, go for it. There we go. Congratulations to Team Electros. They live to fight another day. Fun to watch, not to attack. True. Let's not go back to who can get the fastest triple. No, that was the worst meta they could have ever possibly had. And why they let it get to that point all the way to Worlds is crazy to me. I don't understand that at all. Because Worlds, I mean, it was cool because I got to go to Worlds. But I'll be honest, if I didn't go to Worlds, I wouldn't have watched last year. So I need to go back this year so I can actually see good performances. Nah, Worlds wasn't too bad. They got the meta dialed in a little bit better right before Worlds. But it definitely still wasn't a great meta. Yep, Rip tried. They are going home. Now we have 1 more elimination, which is Dizzy versus Elevate. Dizzy actually did pretty well, except for their 1-star. If it wasn't for the 1-star, they wouldn't be in the bottom bracket. If Fluxy had just gotten the 2, they'd be chilling. It'd be Synchronic in the lower bracket. Synchronic actually didn't play very well in that match. You're exhausted, 3 more to go. True. I might even take a break after this and do another stream tonight for, what was it, Elden Ring. So I might want to go grab some lunch. Been live for almost 4 hours now. We still have, what, 3 more matches? Yep. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. All right. Okay, let me split my recording. Let's do some prediction stuff as well. I should have already had that done. My bad. All right, Team Electros take the win. Elevate. All right, next prediction is live. Go. I'm going to quickly run to the restroom. I will be right back. My recording started just in case I'm late. Doesn't look like I missed anything. Boop, boop. Whew. And you're broke again, back to 0 points. Oh no. Bet on Tribe. Oof. Poor Tribe. They had a rough go today. Feels bad. Alright. I need to make sure when we get into an attack that my overlay is properly set. Okay. There we go. That's better. Alright, first attack of the next match. Pato is in. Let's see how he does here. Little World Champion charge. Okay. RC making her way through. The multi-archer tower. Nope, he's going to go ahead and yoink her out of there. Got the queen back up on the top left side of the base. Here we go. Root Riders are in. Yeti's going to finish off the Tesla. He'll continue in. There's actually a bunch of Teslas up there. Got good pathing to the Town Hall, so that shouldn't be an issue at all. We have the Minion Prince in the mix. We're going to freeze on the Town Hall and the Expo and that Rage Tower as well. Keep it in place for a little bit longer. Pops the Warden's ability. Defensive Rage going off. Everything pushing into the Town Hall. We got the Tornado. We got the Giga Bomb. Everything going off here in the core of the base. The Town Hall did get secured. We got the Overgrowth on the right side of the base. Got to cover up these Ricochet cannons on the back. Okay. We have that Minion Prince lurking back there as well. Hopefully we're going to have enough of a push to get through that once we get to that point. But for now, he's got to continue getting through up here. So far, so good, though. Queen still staying alive. She's going to get healed back up. I wonder if she'll pick up any more healers. She just lost the one healer that she had. I think she still has passive healing anyway because of the healer puppet. Minion Prince. Oh, he popped his ability down here on the bottom side. I didn't even notice that he kind of split off from the group. Definitely not ideal. Phoenix brings him back. He will get one of the cannons out of the way, though, so that's definitely going to help out. Down goes the cannon. Perfect. I think he's got this. This is looking good. He's got a strong push going into the back end of this base. RC's still on her feet, still moving around. And down she goes, but he's got a lot of Root Riders. He's got a bunch of Giants for tanking. He's got Yetis in the mix. And he's got a handful of little troops he could use for cleanup as well here on the very back end. That multi-archer tower, that's the only real threat that remains. But he's got 2 Yetis, and I think he's got it. 35 seconds to go, and it's looking good for Elevate to get a triple to start off this match. Down goes the multi-archer tower, and Pato getting it done with the triple. Nicely done. That's a good start for Elevate. Elevate came out hot, they did. Good start. Some pressure onto Dizzy. Ex-World Champs, yes sir. From 2023. It's too sad inside. This Tribe Gaming. Actually, Carbon's still affiliated with Tribe too. Of course, Itsu's ex-team too. Ex-teammates are still in there. Alright. Killing some time in between these attacks. Why are they showing the stats at the bottom? Stats are missing. Carbon's also Tribe CC, yeah. Here we go. Dark Star's in. Let's see what he can do for his team. We have a Giant Arrow on the Queen. Fireball on the Warden, okay. We're going to see another one of these tricks where he fireballs around the Town Hall and then finishes it with an arrow. That's what it seems like. Alright. Get through the Expo. Through the Wizard Tower. It's taking his time. The Angry Jelly is less angry now, so no longer targeting defenses. Pops the fireball. There we go. To the middle of the base. There's the Giant Arrow. Look at the value Absolutely deleted the core of the base. Nice start from Darkstar. Oh my goodness. It's absolutely gone. That's crazy. In hard mode, nonetheless. Alright, Root Riders are in. We got the Royal Champion, and here we go. Full sending it from the right side of the base. Got some Teslas on the outside, but the RC hopefully can move up and start taking those down so that the Root Riders stay inside. Looks like they got good pathing through the middle anyway, so he should be fine here. Drops in a Rage. Defensive Rage also going off. The healers should move up here and help keep these things alive. He's also popped that Prince ability to freeze, not freeze, but I guess slow down these defenses as everything makes its way through. And it's off to a pretty good start here. We got super minions out of the CC, so they'll be coming in to help from the backside. I think he just lost one to his Seeking Air Mine. That's unfortunate. But I think he should be fine now. They're getting behind the Coco healers. Alright, everything's still moving through to the top side of the base. He doesn't have too many big defenses left to get through. That BBC on the backside is going to be the main thing to take down, but he still has a lot of troops. He still has RC's ability, and it's looking like they're going to follow up with a triple of their own. What an attack from Darkstar here. Nicely done. And Dizzy strike back with a 3-star as well. Plenty of time on the board to finish this one up. Plenty of power to move through. Gigabomb going off, not going to be a big deal whatsoever. Very nicely done here to Mr. Darkstar. Here we go. Last Inferno Tower goes down. The Archer on the top right side going to finish off the storage. A little bit of help coming over. There it is. All right, what a start to this match. I like it. When did we last see 2 trips in a row? Did we see one for HTM? I don't remember if we did or not. There we go. Both teams started off with a triple. We're letting, never mind, I'm not going to say anything. Nope. See who's next. See if Elevate can keep their foot on the gas. HTMOP. Oh yeah. Good to see them play one more match today. I'm excited. Actually, who are they playing? HTM will play Synchronic. I mean, if I had to put a bet right now, Synchronic wasn't exactly looking super good. The only reason Synchronic's even in the upper bracket right now is because they got a 1-star defense. So hopefully Synchronic have gotten warmed up. Otherwise, they're going to have a bit of a tough time. See what happens there, but I think that'll be like the last match of the day. So we got a minute before that happens. Here we go. Achilles is in with the next attack. Let's see if he can clutch up a triple for his team. Keep the triple train rolling. Flame Flinger from the right side. Full of archers on the edge. All right, Wizard Tower goes down. We got the Warden Walk from the left side. Is he going for a fireball as well? Looks like he is. Oh, that cannon. That cannon. The fireball gets tripped. Oh, it's a rough start for Elevate. Oh, man. Uh-oh. That is not what you want to see starting off this attack. Alright, well, we still have the Flame Flinger on the right side. The Warden Walk's still doing some stuff. Obviously not what he wanted it to do. Oh, that Warden's going... Oh my goodness, that Warden almost went down. Alright, he's keeping him alive. At least he dropped in the Invis there in time, but, I mean, he still has an Expo and a Ricochet cannon on him. He needs that cannon down. There's so much damage. As soon as that Rage wears off, he's going to be in trouble again. And there it is. The Rage is off. There's the Invis. Okay. But he is also investing a lot of stuff into this Warden. Luckily, he didn't have to invest all the Invis spells before his ability got popped, so there's that. He can now just use the Invis spells to keep the Warden Walk going. There's the King's ability nice and early. We got the Queen coming in to help make sure that Town Hall gets taken down. The Warden trying to get through the enemy Queen on the top side of the base. That Flameflinger gets locked onto by an Expo, so it's going to open up on the right side. Some Yetis coming out to help over there. Rocket Balloons out the defensive clan castle. A couple of Ice Golems to slow things down. This is rough. Losing all of his hero power super early here. Warden Walk is still going strong for now. Going to get through the multi, but these Ice Golems on defense are going to make their way over there as the King and Queen are both down. Royal Champion from the bottom side with a rocket spear. A couple of rocket balloons coming in to help out as well. He did send the RC into the enemy king, though, which is not ideal. She is invisible for now, but she's, yep, ripped the RC. Good try to Achilles, but this one's going to be low percent. 76. He's not going to be able to crack 80, unfortunately. That's rough. Another fireball mishap. We had so many good fireballs in a row, too. 77%. That's a big defense for Dizzy. Fireball fail. I know another one. We'll have plenty more tomorrow, don't worry. We'll get the fireball command set up. Might be able to do it in between matches. Perhaps. We'll see what we can get set up. Alright, next attack is in. We got Root Riders, we got Hawk. Let's see how he does here. We got the Royal Champion from the left. Alright, he's just doing a little, well, I guess a medium-ish sized Spirit Walk. So it's 4 more invis. Oh, he's going with a recall. Oh, he might be doing a fireball. I think he's doing a fireball. That's why he has so many invis. Never mind, he's going for the short one, and there we go. With all the invis on the top side of the base, he is able to get the fireball going in the right direction this time. Gets a few buildings out of the way. Okay, not too bad. Not too crazy either. At least it went the right direction. Let's see. See how much you can get with the flame flinger on the left side. That expo's right there, so I don't feel like it's going to get a whole lot. Get a few buildings anyway. Yeah, there's the expo locking onto the flame flinger after one building. I don't know that that was the best siege machine to use. Not sure that was a good choice. Got the queen on the top right side of the base with the warden making their way into the base. We do still have the root riders to send in. We'll be seeing them probably from that right corner. Maybe, maybe not. To be patient. He's almost a minute and a half into this attack already. He's got about half the base down, so I guess that timing works out. He just needs to get the other 50% in the next minute and a half. Here we go. Everything making its way in. We still have the Royal Champion in the recall spell. Pushing their way towards the monolith and then towards the town hall. Royal Champion from the bottom side of the base to make sure the root riders head up and not to the left. Got rocket balloons on defense as well. Ice Golem's going to freeze things up, slow things down. RC trying to get through this expo. She does still have her ability intact. She might have to actually use it here soon. Town Hall shots coming in. Forces the RC's ability. Rocket Spear's coming out. She'll be able to get rid of the... oh, she's going to go for the Town Hall first and then the Fire Spitter. But where are all the Root Riders? Everything died in the core. Everything's gone. The Root Riders got, like, one compartment and then they're gone. Uh-oh. Prince has gone down to Phoenix already. We still have the Queen's ability, at least. Might have to rage her up at some point, but she's going to beat some walls here later on. She's beating walls right now, but she's going to have to beat some more to reach everything. And he's only got 26 seconds, so I think it's safe to say at this point that it is going to be a fail. Good try to Hawk, but it'll be decent percentage. There's that rage to help speed her along. Man, those clones look crazy with that skin and being stacked up like that. Those shots look huge. But there we go, 83%. Very nice try there to Hawk. Better percentage, yeah. Better percentage for sure. I think Elevator going to need to probably win this one on stars. I didn't get that second attack loaded in for Dizzy. There we go, finally. We're all tied up, 5 stars apiece, but Dizzy with the lead. Actually, they're not ahead by as much as I thought, so Elevate could take percentage back at some point if they can get a good defense. See what happens. We'll see the space again, I'm sure. I'm sure there'll be quite a few repeats, especially in hard mode. I mean, even burnt bases are fine in hard mode just because it's it's so difficult anyway. Alright, here we go. Leo with the next attack for Elevate. See if he can get it done. He is bringing the dragons. I don't think we've seen dragons triple yet today, have we? Someone needs to make the Flappy Boys great. Make them look good. Been struggling. There's a blimp. A little Yeti bomb for the multi-archer tower compartment. He's going to rage it up. Okay. The RC will continue on this left side of the base. So far, so good. The scattershot drops. Next invis is in. Yeti bomb did what it needed to do here. Might even grab, yeah, he grabs the air defense as well. Can he get some damage onto the Expo? A little bit, not a whole lot. The builder's going to heal it back up, so it doesn't even matter. Barbarian King on the bottom side of the base. Get that golem skin and the giant gauntlet. That's the perfect combo. Those rocket balloons look so tiny against the Barbarian King there, but they still do so much damage. Alright. I mean, it worked. He got what he was looking for the king. Now he's got the RC moving into the town hall. Drops in another invis. Still has 3 more to go. Should be able to get the town hall down. Look at the value from the RC and the king and the Yeti bomb. There's like no base left. And he still has 11 dragons. He still has 11 dragons. Alright. Question then is, where are the dragons going to come in from? So he's going to send them from the top right side of the base. Here we go. Baby dragon on the 9 o'clock or 3 o'clock corner. Jeez. I keep getting my clock backwards. Rocket balloons from the top. Going to grab a few defenses there. Pops the warden's ability. Keeps some of the dragons safe. We have the minion prince in the mix as well. Alright. As far as like big defenses, we got the scatter shot. And then what else is really left to target the dragons? There's not much. It's just going to be a matter of actually just getting through to everything. The dragons took a weird split. Kind of because of the way he dropped them in. But we got some going off to the top left. We got a few down here on the bottom. But that prince, man. I forgot about the prince on defense. You can't overlook him. He's kind of popping off, especially since we got that weird split, like I said. I think it's interesting that the players have been dropping the dragons kind of like in the middle to where they can go left or right. Generally, we've always watched dragon attacks go into where they've only got one direction they could possibly go. Kind of like an L-shaped pathing. We haven't been seeing the L-shaped pathing today. I'm not sure why. We're getting behind this fire spitter, though. Hopefully we can get out of there. But I think this back end just might be too much. We do have minion prince ability, but he's kind of wasting time at the bottom side of the base. Alright. Can he point in a good direction and pop that ability? We only got 1 dragon left. Enemy prince was about to start slapping the warden. Oh, man. 17 seconds as well, not a lot of time. There's the minion prince ability, but 10 seconds left to go. Good try to Leo. It's not going to get it. The ice golems are out of the base? Were they? I didn't even notice. I saw they were down at the bottom. So that was too far. Oh, they're going after that wizard down there. How's that wizard so far back? Yeah, chasing the wizard. That's a good spot to put him, though. But not what Elevate needed there. Hopefully they can get a defense. Otherwise, Dizzy could take advantage. These are probably easy bases in regular mode. True. I have no doubt we'd still be seeing perfect wars if this was normal mode. We'd still be in a race with time. Alright, it's going to be Mr. Synthé coming in next. He is also bringing in a fireball. We got a Royal Champion Spirit Walk from the bottom side. Start things off. Alright, Rocket Balloon over the top, sure. Oh, he's going to go ahead and recall. He used the Royal Champion to get like one building. Okay, he's just setting up for the Flame Flinger. That works, I guess. Seems like a heavy investment, though. But it's Synthé. I'm not going to question Synthé. Got the Royal Champion back in on the top side of the base with the Rocket Spear. We'll get the Expo, get some of this stuff cleared out. Rocket Balloon from the left. More Rocket Balloons from the left. Trying to clear out that air defense and Builder Hut, and he is able to. Is he setting up for the Fireball now? I'm actually not sure. He does have the Archer Queen in on the left side. Skelly Spell over there, distracting the cannon for now. He got some Golemites moving over. That's also going to help with some distraction. The Queen finally gets through that storage. Flame Flinger's going to get the BBC cannon off the bottom side of the base. Okay. Then his Queen popped her ability. She'll be able to get through. There we go. Fireball to the core of the base. Alright, he's going to be able to clear all that out. And then Rocket Balloons to finish off the Town Hall. And he's going to have his Minion Prince taking on... Well, not his Minion Prince. Defending Minion Prince taking on his Warden, which takes out his Warden. Oof. Warden got slapped around there. Yeah, Skellies on defense making their way over. Oh, we had witches in the clan castle. That's why. Minion Prince from the top right side of the base. Here we go. Yes. Oh, he has 13 rocket balloons still left to use. A little over a minute to go. He should be able to keep this queen alive. He still has 2 invis. Super minions out of the defensive clan castle. Now the queen's going to go to ability here. Or down to Phoenix, I guess. She already used her ability. More rocket balloons from the right side of the base, trying to help support his Minion Prince, who's still locked onto defenses, by the way. But it looks like he's going to go down. And this is going to fall short. Nice try to Synthé. He still has spells to use. I'm not sure why he didn't use them earlier. Try to keep his heroes alive a little bit longer, but good try, good try. It's tough. Hard mode is very hard. 84%. Does he push it up to 85? I think the baby dragon gets one more. What was the plan? I have no idea. It was something. Honestly, the rocket balloon attacks today have been very underwhelming. They haven't been even close to tripling, I don't think. They've been struggling. All right. Late with the lead, yep. Barely. But that's what, a 2-building lead? 0.4%? That's crazy. This close. Yep, there we go. Yeah, they barely took it there. Well, both teams have 2 attacks left, and they're both very much trying to stay in it. See who's next. It's gonna be Mr. Bernal. Alright, here we go. Can Bernal get it done? Let's see. He's also bringing in the rocket balloon attacks. I'm really not feeling the rocket balloons, I'm going to be honest. They have not been doing well, but we'll see if Mr. Bernal can change it up here. We're going to send in the fireball. Double earthquake, nice, simple, short. Alright. Good little start. Gets what he needs. Flameflinger from the top side of the base is going to get some buildings as well. See what's next here. Is he going to let his warden just walk? Or is he going to join it up with the other heroes? He's going to try to fight the enemy prince there. Headhunter helps finish it off. Nice invis as well. Okay. Warden continuing in. Rocket Balloon to help support. Get some damage onto the Expo. Get that out of the way. Another invis. Another rage for the Warden. He's got one more rage and one more invis and a freeze. Trying to get this Warden through the Town Hall. Alright, there's another rage. This Warden's struggling. The healers are about to go down. There they go. The Town Hall drops, though. He gets that. But now he's got no more Warden walk. Hopefully he got enough. We'll find out. King and Queen from the bottom side of the base. We got a minute and a half left to go. Flameflinger still rolling on the top side, but it's about to fight the enemy RC. Down it goes. Oh, he's hitting spring traps with the Yetis as well. They're going to struggle to get through that RC. They do manage to get her down, barely. Little minions up there for some cleanup, sure. Rocket balloons on the right side of the base trying to help support these heroes as they make their way in. There's so much base left. This is looking rough for Bernal. Got 9 more rocket balloons. He still has the Royal Champion. There we go. The RC coming in. Pops her ability straight away. We got rocket balloons late out of the defending clan castle, plus a couple of ice golems to slow things down. Alright, still using the Seeking Shield with the rocket spear. I'm still not a fan of that. I do think the Electro Boots are better with the rocket spear. Like, even though during the rocket spear you're not getting the value, once the rocket spear wears off, they help out so much. But there we go. Rocket balloons on the top side. Headhunters for the enemy king are a little bit late. This one's going to fall pretty well short. At least the percentage is decent, but question will be, is it enough? We'll find out later, I guess. Gonna try to push it up towards the mid-80s, and then that's gonna be about it for this one. Try. Yeah, the rocket balloon attacks have been some of the worst attacks we've seen all day. They're just really not it right now. So I'm surprised to see they're still running them. Good try. You and Fussy Boots always on opposite sides. Oh yeah, on the predictions here. Ended up 41 to 59, favoring Elevate. Very cool. It's still anyone's game. It's still pretty close. Dizzy has a big opportunity right here. If they could put up a 3-star here, that would be massive. Because that would give them the 1-star lead going into the last round of attacks. Which is it's a pretty good spot to be in. You usually win. You gotta start voting with Fonzarelli. Well, don't do that, because I need people on both sides so that we can keep predictions going. Alright. Next attack from Mask, and this is a big one. Got Super Witches. Alright. Warden off to the right side of the base with an Angry Jelly. And I would imagine he's going to try to fireball on the on that BBC over by the Town Hall. He's going to go with an Invis here to keep some of that damage off the Warden as he moves in. Rage for the Warden and the healers. Alright, get through the multi-archer tower. There's so much damage on the Warden. He's hanging in there, though. Alright, he's doing fine. Down goes the Expo. There's another Invis. Still being patient with the fireball. Where does he want to send it? Now he's going to be joining up with the witches. Okay. He does have fireball, right? Or am I crazy? Does he not have a fireball? He might send it with the witches, I guess. I don't know. Flameflinger's doing a nice job on the top side of the base, setting that side of the funnel. It's going to grab the multi-archer tower. We got a few cleanup troops up there as well. It's got a couple of invis on the right side. What is that for? Huh? Wait, what? Why were the invises down there? That's weird. Pops the king's ability. Spiky ball bouncing around. Everything's going to the top side of the base, though. He didn't get the final set. Look at that. Everything's going up and to the left, and now we're getting things coming back down to the middle. But not everything. We still lost the queen and a super witch. Oof. It's a little unfortunate. Not the end of the world. He still hasn't popped the warden's ability. There it is. Oh, he never had the fireball to begin with. I thought for sure he had a fireball that he was setting up for, but he had the Eternal Tome and the Rage Gem. He popped a late warden's ability there. Keeps the witches alive a little bit longer. Okay. But this ricochet cannon's still going to do a ton of damage. The healers are gone. Everything's going to start fizzling out here. RC on the bottom side of the base. Going to take some damage from the cannons as well. Pops her ability. We got the rocket spear coming through. But we got the Expo and the scatter shot both doing damage to her. Do we have a freeze? We do have a freeze. Alright, clutch freeze there. Would have been nice to do it a little bit earlier. There we go. Now the RC can move in, but she's going to die to the cannon anyway. And this one's going to be low percent. Uh-oh. Mask. Can he at least get 70? And even 70 is not good. Good try to mask, but he's not going to get it done. Good try. So it looks like Elevate are in a pretty good position here going into the last round of attacks. And it's going to be time for Fluxy to redeem himself. Not quite yet. We got one last attack for Elevate before Fluxy comes in. But with the percentage advantage, if Elevate triple, they win. That's game over. So Elevate have to get a defense. I'm sorry, Dizzy has to get a defense. You guys knew what I meant. I'm just saying words at this point. I've been talking for 4.5 hours. My brain's just saying things now. I'm going to go on autopilot, let my mouth say what it says. That's probably not a good idea. Let's not do that. All right. This is a good match. I like it. All these matches, well, not all these matches, but almost all these matches have been pretty close. They've been right there for the most part. I think the only real blowout we had was HTM. Like, they handled business. But here we go. Celino with the last attack from Elevate. If they triple, they win. If they get a high percentage 2-star, they force Dizzy to have to triple to win. But ideally, they can close it out right here, right now. But they are bringing in the rocket balloons, and the rocket balloons just aren't coming even close to getting it done today. So I'm a little bit concerned, but we'll see what Celino does. There's the fireball. Just short, sweet, to the point. Nothing too complicated, which means it's much harder to actually mess it up. Flame Blinger still doing a nice job on the right side of the base. Okay. That Warden Walk's just going to continue off to the left. Hopefully stay away from that Minion Prince there. Or maybe he wants to take the Minion Prince down. That might not be a bad idea. Oh, man. Did you see that Minion Prince just sniped that Headhunter? Oh, my goodness. He started to go for the Warden. He did like a 360 no-scope, and down goes the Headhunter just immediately. He still was able to get through, so that worked out, but that was just funny. It's super... That could have been really unlucky. Alright, Minion Prince is dealt with, thankfully. That could have been a bad situation. I'm actually surprised the Warden got through him so fast. Expo locked onto the Flame Flinger. It's going to open up. Got a Rage spell down for the Warden. Looking good, I agree. Not looking too bad so far. Super Minions out of the CC are going to help out. Warden's still going. He's got the Invis there. He snipes the enemy Queen. Takes her out of the picture just like that. Got the Barbarian King from the top side of the base with the Queen. He's going to have to pop his ability fairly early. He needs to make sure he gets in and gets that Town Hall down. That's going to be kind of a big deal, but he still has Rocket Balloons and the Royal Champion, so we're not really too worried about that yet. Rocket Balloons on defense coming out. We got some Ice Golems as well. Got the Poison spell in there. Those Rocket Balloons can do a lot of damage if you're not careful. That's why the Poison spell is a very good idea. That Warden's getting stuck on a bunch of Skellies there on the left side. It's still not looking too bad. He's got 53 seconds, though. He needs to get this rolling. He's got to go. Send in the RC. Send in the Rocket Balloons. Let's get it done. This is one of the best-looking Rocket Balloon attacks we've seen all day. This might be the one that does it. There's the RC shield coming in. And then Rocket Spear for the Town Hall to get that out of here. He's got one freeze. Oh, he's got spells for days. Oh, my goodness. He's got this. This is crushed. Celino making the rocket balloons look easy. And I was a rocket balloon doubter. I was saying he was crazy for bringing in rocket balloons. Look at this. He makes it look easy, absolutely crushes the base. And just like that, Elevate take the win, and Dizzy are going home. They are eliminated from the world warm-ups. Oh wait, hold on. Did I speak too soon? Oops. I think they win anyway. It doesn't matter. Unless Fluxy triples. That's the only way. Willey the liar. I got excited, okay? I got excited. To be fair, I don't know how he managed to time fail that with everything that he had left. He didn't even use all of his spells. That's more his fault than mine. He stays lying. True. Alright, well, Dizzy, they're not out of it yet. And they're not eliminated yet. But they have to 3-star. They cannot win on percentage. And it's Fluxy attacking last. So we'll see what happens. We gotta make it go down to the last attack. Why not? Here we go. Can Fluxy get it done? Can he redeem himself for the 1-star? The only 1-star we've seen all day. Find out. There's the Yeti. There's the Barbarian on the right side of the base. The Royal Champion from the right side. Invis coming in. Okay. He's going to send an Invis as well to the left to make sure she goes up towards the Town Hall. Does he have a Rocket Spear on? No, he didn't pop ability. It just must be the, whatever that skin is that he has. It looked like a Rocket Spear. She's taking a lot of damage. He goes with a Recall. Okay. Guess he wasn't going for much there. He didn't bring very many Invis. Get a Siege Barracks on the top side, and then we're going to full send the Root Riders through the Town Hall area. Alright. Let's see. It's going to make sure he locks down the 2-star this time, but it doesn't matter this time. It's 3 stars or nothing. Alright, pops a Warden's ability, keeps everything protected, moving into the core of the base. Root Riders continuing into the middle. The Minion Prince on the top side, he's taking kind of a weird path up. Growth on the left, trying to bring everything back around. We got Super Minions out of the CC. Be helping out here on the back side of the base. Got a Freeze in the bag, pops the Prince ability. It's going to frost up these defenses heading into the back end of the base. These Ice Golems on defense, freezing things up on the back end is a little unfortunate, but there we go. Finally gets through all that. I'm not sure if he's going to have enough to get through everything here. He still has quite a bit of base to get through. And all the Root Riders are gone. The Monolith picking off the Minion Prince. He goes down to Phoenix on the top side of the base, so he'll get a little bit more done. But this is not looking good for Mr. Fluxy. Everything's dying out in the core, and this is going to fall short. And there we have it. Now we can say, officially, Dizzy has been eliminated and are going home. And Elevate is moving forward in the lower bracket today. Good try to Fluxy. Good try, good try. Alright. I think that's going to be about it. He's got a minion on the left. It doesn't matter. Let's pay out some points. Let's do it. Elevate takes the win. So we've had our 2 eliminations today. Tribe Gaming go home and Dizzy go home. Who do H-Team and Electros play next and win? So the next match we're going to see is going to be... Well, I don't know. I don't know who Electros plays. Because we got to wait for the next round of matches, so they don't have an opponent yet. But they'll play tomorrow. HTM is going to play here in like an hour. The next match is going to be Navi versus Dizzy #1. And then HTM versus Synchronic. Right? Yeah, they play Synchronic. Like I said, Synchronic is kind of lucky to be in the upper bracket right now, so I'll be curious to see if they kind of get things corrected, or if they're going to fall to HTM today. I think HTM is one of the best teams in the tournament right now. All right, let me pull up predictions. Start the next one. Wait, who's playing Team Cheese? Navi. All right, predictions for the next match are live. So you can get your points in. That'll be the next matchup. And this, we're going back to the upper bracket now, so no more eliminations today. So I think whoever loses this match is who plays Electros tomorrow in the lower bracket. So it's going to be either Navi or Dizzy. And then the loser of HTM versus Synchronic will play... Actually, I think that's who plays Electros. Or no, Elevate. My bad. Keeping everything straight in my head. Actually, are they going to show us an updated bracket? I need to screenshot a new one. I would make Electros play Navi again. Let me bring up this. All right, so is that all I got in a screenshot? I guess so. I guess that's fine. So Navi play Team K. So this is what we're going to watch next. The loser goes down here to play against Electros. So Navi could potentially play Electros again if they lose. Yeah. So you're right. But if Navi win, then Team Cheese comes down and they play Electros. Then we got Elevate waiting for one of these teams. And then these are the two matches we're watching today. Everything else, it'll be tomorrow. So we'll know what these matches are. I don't know if they're probably not going to start, well, they might start with elimination matches tomorrow. You can't seem to feed Archer for a long time. It's once a stream, unless you use bits. The only other way to do that's with bits. But yeah, that's what we're looking like right now.
Can I pet that dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
freaking.
pet
Same thing else over here. Okay, I think we're good. Navi's hit rates. Gaku and Klaus are 0 for 3 for the last part of the warm-ups. Gaku got a triple today, though. So that's the wrong thing. There he is. He's snoozing. Shrink that down a bit. There we go. He's snoozing. Probably need to let him out here in a little bit. I think he's been out since I started stream. Or since before I started stream. Alright. They're still just kind of looking at lineups here. I don't know how soon they're going to start that. So I'm going to jump into a Legends hit. Oh yeah, let me split my recording. Also, we have predictions up. Don't forget. Get some points in. 2 minutes for the next match. We got plenty of time. Here we go. Yoink. Easy enough. They gave me a nice dip. I probably shouldn't have used my CC. Don't really need it for Town Hall 16s. They be easy. It's alright. Start the hogs on the top side. We'll give these guys a little rage. King's ability just to get in there. Forgot about the Town Hall being spicy. Bit of that, a little bit of that. Oh, the invis recharge. Damn it, I took too long. Whoops. Oh well. There's that, and then they can just kind of backtrack here. That'll be fine. Tornado. Okay. That enemy queen. There we go. Freeze. A little bit of cleanup, and then there we go. That's how we do with Town Hall 16. A little bit overkill. Match started. 20 seconds. I might be actually behind. Yeah, I'm not live. My bad. We can fix that. Here we go. We got Juanjo to start off with this next match. Team... Oh, they changed their clan name. Now we got Team Queso. Okay. They must have gotten their clan name changed in between. I mean, obviously they did. There we go. Now I can call him Team Queso. Because I won't forget. But anyway, we got rocket balloons. We got Inferno Dragons off to the left. He used the same army before as well. Alright, we got Queen down there on the bottom side of the base. Dragons full send from the left. Limp over the top. Pop the Warden's ability. Keep everything protected. There we go. Beautiful. Alright. The blimp will secure the town hall. We got archers, lots of archers out of the clan castle. Oh man, still archers. Are they just trolling with the 50 archer CC? It looks like it. Well, they got the town hall secured, but now he's got a bunch of archers to work through. Luckily, the dragons do splash, but I mean, they're still holding up these dragons on the left side. Down goes that dragon. The prince is getting taken down by the archers. Oh my goodness. He gets forced to ability. All right. Maybe Archer's kind of OP on defense. There's the army. He's got a few dragons in the core. One dragon on, or a couple of dragons on the bottom right. One just went down as I mentioned it. Rip. All right, Giga Bomb going off in the core of the base. Boom, knocking the king around. All right, Scatter Shot's still standing. This is fizzling out quite a bit. It's not looking like it'll be a 3-star here for Team Queso to start off this match. Good try, good try. Also, let's make it live now. Oop, there we go. We were only back a few seconds. We want to see Archer casting. I've been behind the whole time. Well, there were a few times where I rewinded the stream, so that's what knocked us back. I think I did the first rewind pretty early on. It's fine. We're live now. Also, we got like double delay working too, so that doesn't help. So I got a little bit of a delay for the stream coming to me, and then a little bit of delay sending it back to you guys. Just like milliseconds, but it adds up. A lot of Hispanic teams in this Worlds. Yeah. For the warm-up anyway. See how many are still in tomorrow. I mean, I think pretty much all of them are still going to be in tomorrow. Because this is an elimination. That's some strong gel bashes using. Yeah, that's something. It's also interesting hair choice with headphones. I don't know if he like parts his hair in the middle for where the headphones are going to go, or if he just does a regular mohawk and then he lets the headphones make their own little resting spot. Do that do. Here we go. Next attack, it's going to be Mr. Gaku. Coming in with some Root Riders and Valkyries. Alright. Walk from the bottom side of the base. Okay. Is he going to do a fireball? Does have a few invis and a couple of earthquakes, so it looks like he's setting up for a fireball. And there we go. The invis are in. Does the fireball go the correct way? Yes, it does. To the monolith. Down it goes. Good start here from Mr. Gaku. Things aren't going wrong yet. That's always a good sign. Root Riders in, and here we go. We got the Minion Prince in. We got the Ice Golems. We'll see some funneling on the left side. Looks like he already did a little bit. Imagine that's where the Queen's going to go as well. Or wait, no, he didn't bring the Queen. He brought the King. And there's the King on the top left side of the base. Okay. Got Ice Golems on defense, making their way out to slow things down. Town Hall shots coming in. Pops the King's ability. He's got the old school Giant Gauntlet Rage Vial combo. Alright, he's going to make his way into the top side of the base. He is going to go down to Phoenix here. Oh, wait, no. He got the Angry Jelly on the King, so he's not going to go down to Phoenix. He's got the Phoenix on the Prince instead. I think still slowly but surely making its way. Drops in an Overgrowth on the right side of the base. It seems kind of early, to be honest. There's not really anything over there. Pops the Minion Prince ability that's going to slow things down, at least on a few defenses. Most of those defenses already under the Overgrowth. Tornado Trap on the top side of the base. Everything still chilling, but it's not looking super good. If I'm being honest. RC's ability going off. Gotta go back to work. Take care, Cell. Thanks for stopping by. Have fun at work. Does Gaku still get this? I don't think so. There's still a lot on the back. I'm pretty sure this is going to fall short. Good try, though. Very nice try to Mr. Gaku. Looks like he's going to wrap it up around 80%-ish. Let's see. Can he get another building or two? Anything under 80 is kind of low percent in these at this level of competition. But hard mode has been giving us a lot of sub 80 attacks, so it's not the end of the world, but also not really the start Navi was looking for. Good try. What was the first attack from Queso? I can't remember what percentage they had. We'll find out when they load in this attack. Taking their time loading in the stats for Gaku's hit. I don't know what his percentage puts it up to. We'll see. Kimiko, the cat? I don't know. She was here earlier. She came in, did a loud meow on the microphone, and left. Still can't believe Tribe's already out. Yeah, Tribe, they didn't have a good day. Man, Tribe's a team that's like, they're always right on the edge of being, you know, where they want to be. But they can't quite make it. They've come close to world champion how many times now? Some of their runs were really close. Alright, here we go. Next attack is in. Yeah, they were the finalists last year, second place. Synchronic knocked them down. Or knocked them out, I guess. Took the championship. Alright, Santiago. Right now, Team Queso do have the percentage advantage over Navi after that attack from Gaku. There's the next invis for the RC. She kind of ran out of that top one. Now the Fox is going to be dead super early. He's going to go with a recall before her ability gets popped. All right, he only brought a couple of invis for her, so there's a super short Spirit Walk there. Made extra short because of the RC pathing, unfortunately. Alright, here we go. Root Riders, Valkyries, full send in it. Sending in the Barrel of Monkeys. Pops an early Warden's ability, keeping everything protected. Headhunters in the mix to take down some enemy heroes. Tornado Trap, though. It's going to grab these troops, spin them around for a little bit. Now we got a bunch of archers. Is Navi just trolling with the CC? We got a bunch of archers and 2 ice golems this time. At least this time they had the ice golems. Last time it was just archers. Got the rage spell leading into the town hall. Okay. King and queen on the top. Or is that just the queen up there? Oh, he didn't even bring the king. Never mind. I'm just blind. He's got the queen on the top left side of the base. Overgrowth on the back side. He still has a lot of troops left alive moving through. But that defensive rage is going to kill a lot of them here with that scattershot ricochet cannon combo. That is a lot of damage. Now we got giant bombs to help finish things off as well. But these giants out of the Barrel of Monkeys, they're doing a good job tanking. They tanked a lot of those shots from the cannon. Gives the Root Riders a little more opportunity to move in and try to take it down. You still have a bunch of giants in the mix. Holy cow, how many giants are there? Seems like quite a few. The cannon does finally go down, but he's just down to his Archer Queen, and he's got a Skelly spell left. He's got a lot of defense on the back end, and this is not going to be enough to get it done. Nice try to Santiago. It is going to be good percentage, though, relatively. It's going to at least be able to get it up into the 80s for sure this time. There's 78, 79. It'll be low 80s, I think. There's 81. He's still pushing it up. It's going to be mid 80s. Queen grabs one more building, but now she's going to beat a wall. I think he's going to wrap it up at 88. Man, he almost got 90. Good try. That emote. With the zoom in face. Whose is that? Eltano. Nice. Yeah, we'll have to... I'm going to have Jason start working on emotes soon so we can get some new ones for the channel. Willey the liar. I didn't lie that time. Everything I said was true. Oh, low 80s? I said maybe. I didn't say it with any certainty. Then mid 80s? I was right about that. We'll call that mid 80s. It's close enough. Did I say high 80s also? I should have. I might as well. Alright, well. And we wait for the next attack. See if Navi can take advantage of the defense, because they're not getting it on percentage yet. I mean, it's still early. Any thoughts on the new Minion Prince skin? I'm still not going to buy it. I don't like it. I'm waiting for a good Minion Prince skin before I buy one. It's not worth my money right now. Here we go. We got Yada. He's bringing in the dragons with a bunch of invis. Starting off with the Barbarian King on the bottom side of the base. No Archer Queen in this attack. Which is an interesting choice. We've seen it a few times today. The king crawling around. Pops his ability. Giant Gauntlet going off. Down goes the enemy RC. Alright. His Royal Champion in the meantime making her way through on the right side of the base. Trying to get this king through these defenses. So that the RC continues pathing into the core. See, she's going to grab the scatter shot. Next invis is down. We got a few troops out of the clan castle. Defensive poison gets thrown away from the Royal Champion, which does help out quite a bit there. She's going to move back into the core. She won't have to worry about getting poisoned and slowed down. Next invis, perfect. Oh, she's going to chase the prince now. Not super ideal. Not the worst thing either. Get the prince out of the way. But I think he wanted the RC to continue left. Instead, she's going over to the right side. Drops in another invis. Pops her ability. Trying to grab some more buildings over here. Alright, well, we'll see how he manages that. I am pretty sure that is not the pathing he was looking for the champion. Because he's going to start the dragons from the top side. I think he wanted her to grab the multi out of the core and grab the sweeper there, because the sweeper is going to be very annoying. But there's the rage, there's the blimp, dragons, warden's ability, everything coming in. Tornado trap catches the blimp, and it's going to fall. Well, it still falls in the town hall compartment, just not exactly where he wanted it. But the Yeti Mites will still hop their way over there, take the town hall down. We got the minion prince ability from the top right side of the base. Dragons still pushing in. The Yetis still haven't gotten the town hall down. There we go, finally getting it taken care of. That took forever. It's because they weren't actually hitting the town hall. It was all the Yeti Mites. I'm not even sure. He doesn't have very many dragons left alive. He's got a few on the top and a few to the left. Actually, just one to the left. Sweeper's still pushing things around. This one's definitely going to fall short. Question is, what's the percentage going to be? A couple of dragons still moving around the right side of the base. They should be able to get pretty good percentage over there. Just archer towers. I mean, there's not really big defenses left anywhere. The triple multis is kind of rough, though, in the core. And then, of course, the fire spitter, but they could probably move in behind that. Not that it matters much. Either way, good try to Yada. You know bowlers are still not in a good place when even Yada's not running Super Bowler Smash. So, Supercell gives Super Bowlers a little buff. There's also someone in my clan who likes to run Super Bowlers, but he hasn't been doing very well with it, and that's in normal mode. Even though Bowlers did get a new level, I don't think they got quite enough. We want to see Yada doing the little Bowlers again. Good try. 91% is going to be good percent. Is that enough to bring him back? Well, they didn't load in the attack yet, so it's hard to tell. They're going to wait until the next attack goes in to load in the stats. There we go, they got it loaded in, and they're still short on percentage, so Team Queso's still ahead. Bodya bounce? I remember that, yeah. That's a little different. That was actually pretty cool. You only buy sets, so it has to be a good set altogether. Yeah, for me, it just depends. I actually don't buy whole sets super often, just because it's so expensive. Avi got to get a triple. Yeah, they're kind of falling behind a bit. Here we go. We got one in with the dragons yet again. All right, Queen ability super early here on the left side of the base. We've got the healer puppet in the mirrors. Actually, what? Why does Siege Machine just open up? I don't even think his Flame Flinger got a shot off. Did he hit that by accident? He had to have, right? I think he might have just clicked it by mistake. Uh-oh. That's not a good start. Royal Champion on the top right side of the base. Alright, we got a balloon and a baby dragon on the right side. RC still making her way. There's another invis. Town Hall shots coming in. He's thrown up his hands. I don't know what went wrong. Oh, his RC's dead. That's why he's thrown up his hands. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Juan, not like this. He's got to start his dragons at the top. Cameraman. There you go. Jeez. They need to hire me for this, I swear. Alright, well, here we go. Dragons are in. Dragons will push into the town hall area. Got a rage down. Warden ability being popped. Keeping everything protected so they can get these dragons in for the 2-star. Need them to path over a little bit. Dragons? Oh, these archers might pull the dragons out of there. If his dragons path away. Oh, he's going to go with the invis. Okay, he's got the minion prince onto the town hall. He should be good now. Or the prince got distracted again. Town hall's low. We don't need much. Come on. Come on. And prince got it. Okay. Oof. That was scary. Actually, that prince just really saved him there. If that prince had moved down with the dragons, that would have been a 1-star, 100%. But the minion prince saved the day. However, this percentage is going to put Navi right back into it. Could try to Juan. The other Dizzy's already been kicked out. They've only got one team left. At least they're not losing both teams on day one, so that's good. But Dizzy number 2 might be in a little bit of trouble tomorrow if they don't win this match. We'll see. How can the Flame Flinger be in range of the giant cannon? Is that what happened there? Let's see. I'll put it back on live after this. Oh, because of the ricochets, that's why. Yeah, it got too close and the ricochets off the Mirror Queen. Yep. That's what happened. Because you don't have to be in range of the cannon to get hit by the ricochets. You just had to be close to the troop that's in range. That's unfortunate. But there we go. There's the new percentage. 33 point... Wait, is that right? No, they didn't load that third attack in from Team Queso. 47.2. There we go. And then we'll have to wait and see what Navi does to see if they take the lead or not. Because they haven't earned the lead yet. But they have an opportunity to take it right here. With a triple or a high percentage too, either way. I'd be stressing out if I was on a team and we're relying on the other team just not getting a triple. But it's Navi. They will triple? Yeah, exactly. They're Navi. They got this. Statistically speaking, Navi doesn't really put up 10 Star Wars. But here we go. Klaus is in with the next attack. It is going to be Root Riders. Invis for the Royal Champion on the left side of the base. Lots of traps here. This was a trapped entry for sure. The Fox is going to be cooked. Alright, no more Fox. So it's just going to be a Royal Champion charge. Yeah, this was baited like crazy. Look at the Teslas. All the giant bombs. All the giant bombs are going off. Oh my goodness. And the RC is dead. Holy trap. He's pausing. He doesn't know where he's going to go from here. Wow. He's thinking. He's got the king in. He's still thinking, though. Alright. Yeti on the bottom right side of the base. How's he going to adjust the plan? Moving in. The wall opened up to try to push the king in for the multi-archer tower fire spitter stuff over there. And it looks like we're going to send everything in from the bottom side of the base. We got the Root Riders. We got the Warden. Alright, here we go. He's going to try to path everything to the Town Hall from that bottom side. He does have a log launcher selected at the moment, but he switches it up to a siege barracks to clear out that right side. Alright, good. I was worried about the log launcher. I'm glad he didn't send that in. I think that wouldn't have been ideal. He's going to use the siege barracks on the right side. The P.E.K.K.A.s and wizards will clean up all that stuff, and that'll give these Root Riders better pathing in towards the middle. Still moving around on that left side. She's going to have to go to ability here soon. There it is. Queen's ability going off. He's going to use an invis for her, give her a chance to get healed back up a little bit. And I'm a little bit worried about this Town Hall. We got to get that down. Otherwise, that's going to be a massive defense for Team Queso if it stays standing. But he's got plenty of troops in there. And it looks like it is taking some damage, so it should be going down here shortly. What does he have in the recall? I didn't see what he recalled. I didn't even know he brought a recall, I'm going to be honest. He's got something in there. There we go. The Town Hall drops. We got... Oh, he recalled the Queen. I got you. Okay. He pulled her out of the core. Actually, I think... Is it just the cloned Queens? I think his regular Queen's still in the core dead. I can't even tell. Alright, she didn't really get much. Oof. Oof. This is going to be a big defense for Team Queso now. This is going to be an interesting war. Oh boy. What was the percentage that Juan just got? This is going to be close to that. 74. Good try. Is that enough to push them up into the lead? And it is. Navi takes the lead now. Even though that was not the attack they were looking for. It's still anyone's game. One more round of attacks before we get into the final hits. Coming down to the end. Down to the nitty-gritty. Both these teams trying to stay in the upper bracket. Because whoever moves forward in the upper bracket, they just have to win 2 more wars and they win the whole thing. That's it. Because we're in semifinals now, and then they'd have to win upper finals and grand finals. And of course, every time they win a matchup here in the upper bracket, their payouts increasing. I wish they'd show the prize pool. I don't remember what it is or how it's dispersed. Just making it to this part of the tournament, all the teams get paid. All right. What do we got? 300K to first. Holy cow. That's crazy. That is so much money. Eighth gets 1,000. I mean, that's still like a decent chunk just for playing Clash. I mean, they got to split it up, but still. It's not too bad. I mean, it's not 300K, but... Alright, let's see what Joel can do. Like I said, this is anyone's match right now. Team Queso, if they can stick that gas pedal to the floor here, they can take advantage. Because Na'Vi haven't put them in a situation yet where they're stressing too much. Alright, Queen clearing out that top right side. Siege Barracks helping out as well, of course. And then here we go with the Root Riders from the left. Headhunters for the enemy Royal Champion. Healers straight onto the Roots. Pops the Queen's ability on the right side. We got lots of archers out of the Clan Castle. And I would assume a couple of Ice Golems behind it. Yes, we do have the Ice Golems. Perfect. Okay. These mass archers Clan Castles are kind of trolly from Tribe. Or not from Tribe, from Na'Vi, my bad. Oh no. Rage over the Town Hall, so we got the Town Hall secured nice and easy. Gigabomb going off, troops still moving through, still looking good so far. Healers doing their best, keeping everything protected, but they are starting to take quite a bit of damage. Pops the Prince ability. It's going to slow down some of these back-end defenses as the Roots try to work their way through with the Royal Champion. Alright, and the RC still has their ability and an Invis. Alright. Let's see. Can he get everything down? This is for Worlds? No, this is just Worlds Warmup. So this is not for Worlds this year. Just the warm-up. The Golden Ticket tournaments won't start until next month. From this point on. Well, it doesn't actually include this tournament. Does he have this? Hold on. Pop the RC's ability. The Hogs didn't really do a whole lot. Man, the equipment caps are so... They're so rough in this, in hard mode. If he had the maxed out Hog Puppet there, I think he triples. But there we go. That is going to fall just a little short here. It's going to be good percentage, which has been kind of hard to come by in this tournament. And hopefully that's enough, but now they got to wait and see what Na'Vi does in response. Good try, though, to Joel. You meant 300K for Worlds? I mean, I guess you could count the prize pool for, like, the total Worlds prize pool this year. Added into the Golden Ticket tournaments. But yeah, none of these teams get to, like, qualify. There we go. Alright. Team Queso, no triple so far, and they got one attack left. We'll see if it's going to be the same way for Na'Vi after their next attack or not. If Na'Vi triple this next hit, they're in a really good position going into the last round of attacks. Otherwise, it's hard to say who's going to win it. A very defense-heavy match. Na'Vi might put up an 11-star war here, or a 10-star war. Especially since I just said that they don't usually do that. I guess we'll see. Go. It's going to be Kazuma. What's Kazuma got planned? He's got a bunch of invis for a Spirit Walk. Sure. There we go. Royal Champion's in. Okay. Royal champion from the left side. Hey, Toast, welcome in. Another invis. Royal champion continuing to make her way into the base. Eventually. Slowly but surely. Here's the next invis. He's doing a nice job keeping the fox healthy here. See which way she's going to go. She's going to continue up towards the top. Might be able to get her to the fire spitter. He still has 3 invis to use. Fox makes her invisible for just a little bit, and then we'll see the next invis. There we go. That fox got taken out. I just said he did a good job. And now the RC chasing the enemy royal champion. We had to drop in another invis there, but I mean, she gets that whole top side cleared out, so that actually worked out pretty well. Losing the fox is not ideal, but it's not the worst thing to happen. Got a log launcher from the bottom side of the base. We got an ice golem coming in. Here we go. All right. Got the queen behind the log launcher. Log launcher's about to take a lot of damage, though, from that monolith. So it's going to open up fairly early here. Okay. Got triple ice golem. Or no, just 2 ice golems with headhunters here out of the clan castle. Got healers on the right side of the base. It's a slow starting attack. We're actually more than halfway into the hit already. 1 minute and 20 on the clock. Rage spell down, pop the warden's ability. I'm a little bit nervous about the town hall, the way he's leaving it there kind of towards the back end. We'll see if that's going to be a problem, especially since he's already sent in all the heroes. Queen still's ability. The prince just went in on the top left side of the base, so he still has ability. Uh-oh. Still have an invis and a freeze. Trying to get through the enemy king on the right side. There's the invis. Pops the queen's ability. What is she doing in that compartment there? Kind of a weird spot for her to be. Alright, we got root riders moving into the town hall. That's good news. I was getting worried that this could be a 1-star. I mean, it's not done yet. It needs to get that town hall to drop. We still have the enemy king over there on the right side. Hold on. Oh, man. Now I'm nervous again. That queen beating the wall. She needs to get out of there. Freeze the town hall, maybe? Okay, she gets out. She's gonna move in and clutch it up. Okay. Man, that was so risky. So risky, especially with that king right there. But there we go. He's got the 2-star secured. I don't know about him, but I'm stressing out, and he's the one with all the money on the line. Alright, well, there's the freeze on the back end. This is just going to be a time fail, isn't it? The prince on the top side getting the cannon out of the way. The expo is going to go down. He's got 8 seconds left to go. Just a couple of buildings to get through, but I don't think he's going to be able to get it fast enough. The queen's going to help get the air defense out of the way, but yep, he's going to fall just a little short. Nice try to Kazuma. 96% 2-star. So it's going to be anybody's game going into the last round of attacks. You're scared? I was too. Oh man, that was close. It's just a little bit too slow. It was right there. So that gives Na'Vi a pretty good percentage cushion. But nobody's tripled yet in this match. So we'll see. Team Queso with the next attack. Which is tough because they don't know what Navi's going to do. So, I mean, the only thing they can do is just do their best to go for the triple like you would in any other attack. But here we go. If they triple here, that puts all the pressure onto Na'Vi. Anything less than a triple, and Na'Vi win it with a relatively high percent 2-star. So we'll see if Trotino can get it done. Next invis is down. Get through the multi-archer tower. Alright. Down it goes. The expo as well. Next invis is in. Taking her quite a while to get through these defenses, and he's going to go with the recall there. Just a short little RC charge. And there we go. The root riders on the right side of the base. We got the queen and siege barracks on the top side to make sure all the troops stay in the base. Baby Dragon up there also helping out with the funnel. Got a couple of headhunters in the mix. We'll see the warden's ability here shortly. Keep everything protected. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay. There's the warden's ability. Just barely kept that headhunter alive on the bottom side of the base. And it's actually going to get some damage onto the enemy queen. So that worked out pretty well. Tornado trap holding the roots in place for now. And they should continue in towards the town hall to get that taken care of. We don't have to worry about a 1-star on this attack. Although I don't think we could get any closer than the last attack we just seen. All right, Root Riders moving in. They still got the healers. We got the Royal Champion in the mix. The Ice Golem on defense, giving him a freeze one last time. All right, down goes the Town Hall. So he's got the 2-star in the bag, but can he get the triple? That's the big question here. That's what they really need to get out of this attack. Percentage is already behind. Oh, the RC got distracted as she went for the Monolith. But we got some Root Riders on it. They should be able to get it down. There we go. King's ability going off on the top side of the base. We got to get through these back-end defenses. Queen's going to grab the scatter shot while it's distracted. I think oh, the RC just went down. Oh, no. I don't know about this one. RC went down. He still has the Warden. Queen making her way through. It comes down to the Queen, really. Warden still has the healers. It's got 50 seconds left on the clock. That big cannon's going to be what makes the difference here. The King's going to go down to Phoenix. If he can distract the cannon while he's in Phoenix mode, that would help out a lot. But it goes for the Warden first. The Queen is going to get it down while it's distracted. She's getting distracted herself on these skellies, and she might go down to the cannon. She literally is going back and forth. One shot to cannon, one shot to Skelly, one shot to cannon, one shot to Skelly. What is she doing? Just focus. Focus, Queen. Oh, this is going to be time. The cannon and the Queen just killed each other. And that Builder Hut's actually going to kill the Phoenix. It's not even going to be time. Very nice try to Tratino. It's going to be great percentage. But man, just a few buildings short of potentially locking this in. But that is going to put some pressure onto Na'Vi. Sheesh. They both triple last hit. Almost. I mean, almost for that one anyway. Alright. So that puts Team Queso at 84.4. I think a high percentage 2-star. I don't know exactly what they need, but a high percentage 2 is all Na'Vi needs. If anybody in chat knows what the number is, let me know. I'm not doing the math. I know it's got to be like in the 90s, though. Because a triple puts him at 87. Maybe it doesn't need to be in the 90s, though. I don't know. I'm not going to pretend I can do that math. It'll just be extra exciting for us to find out. You still live? Yeah, we are. Making sure we weren't working on a delay. We didn't get a lot of points on Dizzy Cheese. We're 84%. Although we got 3 people over there. Alright, here we go. Last attack of the match. It all comes down to this. Na'Vi Stars needs to hit a high percentage 2, if not a triple, to win this match. This is the last attack of the match, and we haven't seen a triple yet from either team. In a very defensive match. We got rocket balloons coming out to the King. Man, that King went down so fast. He's down to Phoenix. He got like 3 buildings. We got the Royal Champion on the top side of the base. Alright, she's going to work her way through. Alright. Next invis down. Let's see. She's going to make her way into the core. Next invis. See how much value she can get. He has... Oh my goodness. He still has 6 invis after that. There's 5, 4... Wait, no, 5. It's weird. When he drops in the invis, it's not quite the same as the invis counter down there in his troop comp. But he gets the Town Hall down. He's just under 2 minutes. So he's spent a little over a minute so far on the RC. He's going to send another invis, start the dragons on the left side, doing a little bit of multitasking now. Alright. Pops that Prince ability. So looking good so far. Got a minute and a half left to go. He's going to send a blimp from the bottom side of the base. We'll see where he's going to drop it. He's going to drop in some Yetis there at the bottom. Try to clear out some of these buildings, some of these defenses, so the dragons kind of stay towards the middle here. Still have a couple of dragons on the top side. We got the sweeper being a little bit annoying, but not for the main group, just for a couple of stragglers there. He should be able to get that taken care of. So far, it's looking great. The percentage is going to be good if it's not a triple. The Fire Spitter is getting a lot of damage in, though. He's got one Valkyrie he could use potentially for some cleanup. There's 80%. I think about 10% more is going to be what he needs here to lock in the victory, but we'll know for sure a little bit later on if he doesn't get the triple here. Fire Spitter finally goes down. Minion Prince is going to go down as well. Unfortunately, doesn't have the Phoenix there. Get through the enemy RC. Still has the enemy Prince on the very back side, as well as the enemy Queen. It looks like she's on 1 HP anyway. But he's also running out of dragons. This percentage came to a bit of a crawl as well. He might not hit 90 here. This is going to be really close. There's 89. Can the Warden help pick up one last building? He's got... Oh, the Valkyrie clutch is up one more building. I think that's enough, but I'm not 100% sure. Takes down another building. 10 seconds to go. All right. 93% is where it's going to finish. Does he get one more? Is it 94? Am I a liar? Nope. Not this time. All right. Was it enough to take the win? I think so. That should have done it. But let's see. They're going to keep us in suspense. It looks like 86.4 is what they finished with. So Navi, stay in the upper bracket. There we go. What's going on with this stream? Is laggy and glitchy? What the heck was that? But there we go. Navi move on. Barely. Not a single triple in that match. 10 to 10. What a time to be in Clash of Clans esports. And I just said before this match started, it's like Navi don't do 10 Star Wars. Sheesh. And then here they are doing 10 Star Wars. Hey Jethro, welcome in. Good morning. My goodness, that was a good match. Nothing but defenses. Everybody's hit rate took a hit there. And then I think we have one more match to watch. Is the stream being weird for anybody else, or is that just me? Not my stream, their stream. Alright, let me pay this out. And the last match is going to be HTM. HTM versus Synchronic. What a match to end on, too. Holy cow. Here we go. All right, there's the place. Cool. Everybody's getting excited about our war in Wolfpack like it's a big deal. It's just a farm war, fellas. It's all good. Actually, I'm not sure if anybody's let me in over there. I requested hours ago. Picked winners all day. Nice. Fonzarelli knows what's up. But yeah, we do have the predictions live for the next match. One more round with HTM. If I were a betting man, I'm putting all my points on HTM. Are Synchronic the defending world champions? Yes. Did Synchronic look better than HTM in the first round?
No.
Absolutely not.
No, he's
But it's hard to say how things are going to go exactly. I think it's going to be a good match. That's what I think is going to happen. You missed the first few matches. Yeah, they were early. They started at 7 a.m. Eastern time. So if you're in America and you're not in Eastern time, if you're in one of the other time zones, it was really early. Dog cam, I got you. He's still snoozing. He's in a different position now. I didn't even hear him move. Sneaky. Too busy yapping. Did I get let in over there? No, I'm still not in Wolfpack. Nobody's let me in. That's alright. I'll worry about it later. right. I mean, if people want troops, you can let me into the clan. I don't know who that is. Alright. Maybe I need to send another request. Oh, they're still looking at that stuff. I just realized you guys couldn't see my screen right now. Wolfpack, where you at? Try to send another request, otherwise people need to invite me. Yeah. I can let myself over there. There's the updated bracket for now, so upper finals, Navi has made it. So Navi is 1 war away from grand finals, which is very good. Very good for them. And we'll find out who's going to join them up there. Alright, let me do all this so that people can stop freaking out. Puppy kept us up all night. Your puppy is adorable. What kind of puppy? It looks like a silver lab, right? If I were to guess. Based on the picture. I don't even see my join request in here. I'll have to send myself an invite. How long do we even have in this war? Oh, we have 2 hours left. Oops. That's why people are freaking out. Also, why is this iPad almost dead still? I've had it plugged in. Why is it not charging? There we go. Maybe it'll charge now. But here we go. We're already in the next match. Alright, HTM Esports. We've got Max kicking things off for the last war of the day. Let's see how they do against the defending world champions. Max coming in with that Warden walk on the right side of the base. Looks like he's going to be going for the Fireball. Same strategy he's been working with. Actually, no, it does not look like he's going for a Fireball. He doesn't have any invis. Just going for a Warden walk for now, unless he's doing a small Fireball, which is possible. He also doesn't have any Earthquake, so unlikely. Alright. Warden walk still moving its way in. Let's go to freeze. Headhunter. Okay. Which way is he gonna go? Looks like he's gonna do an entry from like the top side of the base. A balloon over the top. He's almost a minute into the attack, so kind of a long Warden walk, but there we go with the Queen to pull the Warden in. The Queen has the Diggy, which is interesting. That's not a typical combo that you see. Get a Skelly spell off to the left side. We got the Barbarian King coming in. A couple of Teslas did get pulled with the Skellies. That shouldn't be a big deal here. King will move in. Alright, and then the Root Rider should push their way down through that multi-Inferno Tower. Hopefully. King's ability going off. We got Spiky Ball bouncing around. Alright. The Overgrowth in the core of the base. Does he have the Snake Bracelet on this time? Doesn't look like he does. Looks like he changed up his King's equipment just a bit. So making some adjustments to the army for this base. You love to see that. So those 2 Rages as well. That's a lot of Rage spells to use on the back end of the base. Could use one here leading into the Town Hall, and then one for that area that's overgrowth at the moment, maybe. We'll see if that's what he's going to do. Looks like there is one going into the Town Hall, so that works out pretty well. Gets the Town Hall down super quickly. He is using the Barrel of Monkeys. You can always tell when you see all these giants popping up in the middle of the base. Got the Royal Champion still going. Looks like she went down to Phoenix. Just kidding. She's not still going. Rip. The RC does go down. I don't know. This one might be falling a bit short here from Mr. Max. Does have that one more Rage. You can use it here leading into the Scatter potentially. And then push through to the Ricochet Cannon. He's just going to hang on to it for now. There we go. He's going to use it leading into that Ricochet Cannon on this back side of the base. It's got Headhunters in the mix too, and that's going to help them get through the enemy King. There we go. Enemy King should be going down, but his troops are also fizzling out. This one's looking like it's going to be a defense to start off this match. Nice try to Max, but it will at least be good percentage. Going to get up towards 90% here. There's 88, 89. Can he hit 90? It looks like he might. Yeah, he might. One more building. That cannon's a tough one to take down. 89%. Very nice try. Max OP, I agree. I got to meet Max when I went to, well, when I went to both of my lands. I went to San Diego and Finland, and he was there both times. Very cool. Very nice guy. Also, if anybody here is in our ore war, you can come on over and I can give you troops or whatever while we watch this. So we got 2.5 hours left. Looks like we got Fussy Boots, Rhonda's here, Sir Jet. I don't think he's in chat. Sir Jet's been popping into chat for like 2 minutes and then leaving for the rest of stream. He's turning into Strake on us. Gruich is here. Do we have any? He's talking about troop donations. There you go. Here we go. Next attack. We got Einstein coming in. Got a fireball this time. Alright, where is he going to start? Got an early invis, early earthquake, simple fireball, short and sweet. Okay. Also very curious to see how Synchronic does in this match. Like I said earlier, they didn't exactly have a great performance in their first match. But they've had some time to adjust, maybe do some friendly challenges, whatever it is they do to prepare. So I would be surprised if it's the same way for this match as well. Some troops on the top side, a couple of Yetis to do some funneling there on either side at 12 o'clock. Ice Golem freezing up on the bottom side. Is that the Royal Champion that's almost dead on the bottom? Looks like the healers are healing her back up, luckily. Actually, I think that's the Queen, not the RC. He still has the Royal Champion in the bag. She's not even on the field yet. He's being patient with her. Alright. So being patient in general. The Barbarian King on the left side. He's going to pop his ability. Looks like he's got the Rage and the Giant Gauntlet. Queen Warden still moving in from the bottom side. We got some rocket balloons from the top side of the base with a blimp over the top as well. So he's going to blimp for the Town Hall. We do have the Giga Bomb there, but it's not going to be a big deal. It actually pops before the blimp even drops in. But the triple Yetis with a Rage will have no problem taking the Town Hall down. Royal Champion coming in from the left side now with the Rocket Spear. We still have heroes on the bottom side. The Queen just now popping her ability, taking down the Fire Spitter. Alright. The RC is fighting with the Minion Prince, but she's got the Fox making her invisible, so she takes that out with no problem. It's not looking too bad at all. He still has an Invis, still has a Rage. He could use both of these for the RC here, especially around the enemy King to try to get him taken down. There we go. There's that Rage. Alright, can she get through the enemy King? That's going to be the biggest issue that she has here. She's actually just ignoring him for now. He's going to drop an invis to make sure she keeps ignoring him. 1 minute left on the clock. He's got a Headhunter he can send in. There we go. Headhunter's on its way for the enemy King. Actually, where did it go? I seen it disappeared from the troop bar, but I don't see it on the map anywhere. Okay, never mind. Well, that King might be a big problem. Let's see. Got 40 seconds left. Oh, there's the Headhunter. Where in the world did that Headhunter come from? Where was it at? It gets taken down by the King pretty quickly. The King's going to be defending this last storage on that right compartment. Was that... Oh, it might have been because of the invis. He made the King invisible, and I bet he dropped the Headhunter in. Yeah, I bet that's why. I didn't realize it was there. But it looks like he's probably... 15 seconds. How many buildings are up here? He's got 3, 4... He might have missed something, because there's only 3 buildings at the top. Does he get it? 5 seconds, 98, 99. Oh, it's at the top. There it is. Synchronic starting off strong against HTM with a triple. All right. It's going to get spicy. Let's see how it goes. I need to give myself a promotion over here so that I can start sending out some invites. Here we go. We got Spiz coming in with the next attack for HTM. They're starting off trailing at the moment, but it is early. First round of attacks are in. Alright, we got an invis. That poor fox not in the invis, taking a little bit of damage from the X-bow. But it is what it is. Typical fox, staying outside. Down goes the scatter shot. Taking out the multi-inferno tower as well. Next invis is down. Alright. Moving on up. Oh, look at all the traps. Fox is super dead here. Drops in the recall. Okay. Come on, Spiz. You got this. Got the siege barracks on the right side of the base. Queen over there as well. Root Riders are in, and here we go. Couple of balloons over top. Couple of healers straight onto the Root Riders. Thing pushing its way into the base. Got the king, the Valkyries, not the king, that's the minion prince. I keep forgetting he's got skins now. A royal champion redeployed, and he'll pop that warden's ability to keep the RC protected, and I think he's got the healing tome on, so that should get her healed back up as well. And she goes to ability, so never mind. I thought he was going to try to hang on to the ability there for the RC. But he does finally pop the warden's ability as well. It's going to get things healed back up, get them protected. We do have the healers in the mix also to heal things up. Got super minions out of the siege barracks helping out from the right side. Everything's slowly but surely pushing its way closer to the town hall. Alright. Pops the prince ability. It's going to slow down some of these defenses. Minion prince moving over to the town hall to get that taken care of. Alright. Should have the town hall secured, but they need to get some triples going. I don't know if this one's going to be it or not. It's starting to fizzle pretty good. The town hall still not going down. That king is actually protecting it. Hold on. This could get really sketchy. The minion prince goes to Phoenix. He's still chasing the enemy king around. Come on. Oh, that town hall's still staying. The queen's up on the clear up on the top side. Oh, this could be a big miss. This could be huge. Oh no, the queen's not going to the town hall. This is going to be a 1-star. Oh no, just like that. HTM. HTM are falling apart here. A 1-star is a devastating blow for these guys. And he's not gonna get it done. Oof. That's brutal. Messed up your invite for the Ore War. Give me just a sec. That's unfortunate for HTM. That's rough. Alright, I'm going to send out some invites now for the Ore War. Probably do these on stream after this. Then maybe go get lunch and then come back. I don't know if we'll still do Elden Ring tonight. We'll see. Alright, invites have been sent. Actually, no, I'll probably just go offline right after this, because I do want to do Elden Ring tonight. I said I'm going to do it, and I'm going to do it. So, we'll go offline after this World's Warm-Up finishes up. I'll grab lunch, I'll do my ore attacks, and then we'll go live again. I don't want to go live too late, so I won't be gone too long. Or we're not looking good, it's fine, I don't care. It's literally just for loot. So, if we don't get our hits in, I'm not going to lose any sleep. Here we go. Philip is in. Next attack for Synchronic. They're in a good position now. Royal Champion charge from the top side. Next invis is down. Alright, the RC is going to move across. Got the giant bombs going off. Ups that RC's ability. And then what's going to be next? That's actually a really nice funnel on that top side from the RC. She's going to keep on going. He still has 4 more invis. There we go with the next one. Alright. Gonna get a lot of value out of the Royal Champion. Get through the Expo. Oh, she's stuck on the enemy queen. That's what's going on here. Next invis is down. Alright, that pushes her back. Queen hops into the invis. She's gonna be low, which is actually not a bad thing. The RC goes down here. She goes down to Phoenix. Alright, what's next? We got an Electro Dragon on the left side. We got some rocket balloons on the left side as well. Still has a blimp in the bag to use. No king on this attack, but we got the prince, we got the queen, warden. Here we go. Blimp to the town hall to get that taken care of. Does he have yetis in there? Looks like he does. I feel like this would have been a good spot just to use the Dragon Rider balloons to keep the ice golems inside of the clan castle. We'll see how much of a headache these ice golems end up being. Maybe not too much, actually. Especially if these dragons on the bottom side can deal with them while everything else is distracted. Oh, there's the scattershot shifting over. Yeah, these ice golems might be kind of annoying. Dragons are kind of ignoring the ice golems now, so maybe they can move up, get the scattershots. This is looking kind of rough for the triple. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see this 3-starring. We'll see how much percentage he can get. I mean, Synchronic's in a spot right now where they've got a triple on offense and a 1-star on defense. So, I mean, HTM would have to work a crazy miracle to make a comeback in this match. So Philip can't be too upset about a nice 2-star here. Percentage is decent. They're looking good. It's actually really close to a triple. He still has Queen's ability. The scattershot's still frosty. It's going to unfrost here, though. And yeah, that monolith is getting some shots in. Scattershot's going to get some shots in. And then, of course, we still have that minion prince on the very backside. He held that ice golem forever, too. That ice golem's going to help out if he can distract that prince. It's like, oh, the prince is hitting the queen. Of all things, of course, the prince goes right for the queen instead of the ice golem on the top side. This is just a time fail. If the queen had the time, she's got this. This is literally just time. Very nice try to Philip. Oh, did I invite my second account? Not sure. Here we go. Alright. 2 attacks apiece, and HTM are down by 2. I mean, they probably need at least... Well, they definitely need at least 2 triples. They might have to triple out, which is... That's a lot to ask for in this meta. I think Synchronic have probably got this one in the bag, unfortunately. It's a rough start for these guys. They had such a good war earlier. But Synchronic turned around and they're ready to go now. It's actually kind of the opposites because Synchronic had a rough war earlier. And now they're playing really well. Alright, Van is in. Let's see how Van can do here. They're not out of it yet. Queen from the left side. A little queen walk. Okay. Oh, wait, no, that's the warden. Man, these skins throw me off sometimes, I tell you. That's the warden. Right? Yeah. It really looks like something shooting a bow. I don't even know what that warden skin is. Alright. Looks like he's setting up for a big fireball here, so we'll see if it goes the right way. He's got a wizard on the mortar. Down it goes. Here we go. Fireball's in. Double earthquake. Sure. It's a nice chunk out of the way. Got the queen coming in with a poison lizard. Takes out the enemy RC. Finishes her off anyway. The fireball took a bunch of her health earlier. Got root riders from the bottom side of the base, and here we go. Full send in it. Got the king on the outside. We got the barrel of monkeys coming in to help out. Alright. Roots making their way in slowly but surely. We got the royal champion coming in. Got her zappy boots there to help out as much as she can. Got lots of archers coming out of the clan castle, and headhunters and ice golems to back them up. Those headhunters are going to be kind of brutal here. Hopefully they can get taken down. Looks like they did get taken care of pretty quickly, though. Ice golems are going to freeze the troops around the town hall. Still have the king. King with a king. King with a king. The king with the snake bracelet is what I was trying to say. Alright. Everything's still moving through. It's not looking too bad. King and queen still have abilities here. The king with the snake bracelet, his ability doesn't do much. Actually, I'm curious to see when he does pop ability, how much health does he get back? Not much. Oh, he had spiky ball that time. I thought he had vamp stash still. Okay. Got Yeti Mites coming through. The Ricochet Cannon going down. This one's gonna fall short. Nice try to van. That's gonna be pretty much the nail in the coffin for HTM. But at least they're not out completely. They get to come back tomorrow. They will have to fight their way through the lower bracket. So yeah, that attack there is gonna do it for them. Tried HTM. Yep, sad face indeed. I agree. I agree. The barrel is OP. I mean, they've been using it a lot. I'm still not convinced to use it myself, but I also don't use Root Riders, so it wouldn't really make sense. Alright. We're halfway through this war. Lower bracket finals will be Electros versus HTM. Hope so. You use Root Riders at Town Hall 16? Nice. I mean, they're OP. Might as well use them. Best chance for a triple. Alright. We're stalling for time for that last attack. We're still live. I was double checking. Double checking. It's been a long stream this morning. Almost 6 hours. And it's only 1 o'clock. How about that? Almost 1. Got a few minutes to go. Here we go. We got Leo with some rocket balloons. Alright. See where he wants to get it started at. He's gonna do a nice fancy fireball for us. There we go, a couple of endes. Sure, earthquake, simple fireball, nothing too crazy. Now I feel like it's been a while since we've seen a fireball fail. We've seen so many earlier, but that feels like so long ago now. Oh man. Alright, we got the pathing for the town hall. I'm assuming he's gonna dive into the town hall. It'd be kinda silly to go risky at this point. It's gonna be the 1 star we need. That's what I'm saying. If he goes top left, maybe. Oh, I just realized he's not even doing Root Riders. I was thinking Roots. Just automatically. He's doing rocket balloons. Alright, he's gonna blimp the town hall. He heard us talking about it. He knew it was gonna be risky. He's like, nope, not. Oh, wait, hold on. It dropped it in the wrong spot. But I think the Rage Spell with the Yeti Mites will probably still be enough. The Yeti Mites are crazy strong, especially with that Rage. And there we go. The Town Hall's secured. His Warden died. He was also paying attention to his blimp. Alright, well, we got the Queen on the bottom side. We got the King coming in. You don't see that King skin very often. The Surfer King. Whatever he's called. Alright, what's next? I guess it's just going to be a slow roll. That's how this attack strategy tends to go. Slow roll the heroes through the base. I mean, he's got like a minute left, so he can't slow it down too much. He hasn't really done much in this first 2 minutes. Remember last year when attacks would be done by now? They'd be done in a minute and 20. There's no shot this triples. He's just taking way too long. He's got 50 seconds left. Yep, this is going to be a big old defense. I mean, not that it matters. 2 stars wins wars for Synchronic right now. So they don't even care. Good try to Leo. I'm not even sure if we'll get to see how close this will be. I don't think he's going to get far enough into it. Those were shit wars, I agree. That was not a good time. It was so boring. Especially because people were just copy-pasting the exact same thing. Just trying to do it a little quicker. That's done. Actually, we did get to see all of his troops die. I was wrong. I lied again. I didn't think we'd get to see everything die out with only 40 seconds left. But it sure did. I mean, that's still a pretty good percentage considering what we've seen today. Yeah, he didn't get anything started till a minute left in the attack. Alright. Last few rounds of attacks. I got messages. Yep. There we go. Next attack from Crispy. Got our Royal Champion from the top left. Next invis. See how much value she can get. Alright. Recall her out of there. Siege Barracks, Root Riders full. Send it from the top left side. Here we go. We'll see if Crispy can get a triple on the board here for HTM. Might be too little too late, but still be good to see them go out on a strong note here with 1 or 2 triples. Fingers crossed. Alright. You're surprised we don't see more Indian clans? Yeah, it's actually interesting because we don't really see... It's been a while since we've seen Indian clans do anything in the competitive scene. They just kind of dropped off the map. They play the game a lot, yeah. Like, they're definitely still around. There's a lot of Indians playing the game, but I don't know what happened to their competitive teams. They just fell off. This isn't looking too bad here for Crispy. Got a Skelly spell on the back end. But there's nothing up there to tank for, unfortunately. Do we have a freeze? We got the Queen's ability? Yeah. I say it's not looking too bad, and then I am not finding any troops around. Everything's gone. Oh, man. Good try to Crispy. This just ain't it for HTM. Man, what a huge difference between this war and their last war. I don't know what happened. Hopefully HTM come prepared tomorrow. Want to see them go all the way. Make it in from the lower bracket. I mean, in general, we've watched a handful of their wars, and they've been pretty consistent. This is the first time that I've really seen them not playing up to par. I don't know if maybe it's Synchronic's bases, or if it's just been kind of a long day, because they played early, and then they had to wait forever for their turn to play again. It's hard to say what's going on. They could be tired just because they had to wake up super early. Because the matches started at 7 a.m. Eastern. I don't know if any of these guys are like West Coast. If they were West Coast, it was like 4 a.m. You blame Spiz? Yeah, that kind of took the wind out of the sails for sure. But, yeah, things happen. With Tribe and Dizzy eliminated first round? I mean, is Dizzy really that good, though? That was weird. Alright, I apologize. I won't say that again. Jeez. They're gonna shut down my stream. But yeah. No, I know what you're saying, like, but the thing is, like, all the teams that are in this are really good teams, so literally anything can happen. That was the point you were making. But I agree. But yeah. I can't say bad things about Dizzy anymore. They're gonna shut my stream off. I'm just messing around. But it is good to see that it's like all good teams that are pushing forward. I think that's what the new hard mode is really going to do too. It's going to be a good filter for like, it's going to keep teams from getting in because they got lucky, is what I'm trying to say. Because when you had the speed meta, literally anybody could get lucky and win a war. Here we go. You cheer for Max, can't cheer for both? True. Alright, fireball from the bottom. It's going to be another rocket balloon attack. We did see one rocket balloon attack like this triple, but we've seen a lot of fails with this attack strategy today too. But then again, what hasn't failed a lot today? It's been a day of defenses because of the hard mode, and it's been wonderful. Nice snipe there from the warden. The headhunter is coming over to get him. Was that a headhunter? I'm actually not even sure. I couldn't tell. I got sniped too fast. But it looked like he got a partial pull on the CC. Alright, we got troops off to the left. We got the warden off to the right. It's a good fireball, too, to start things up. We got a rocket balloon coming in over the top. Didn't really do a whole lot there. That ice golem hits a spring trap right away. Oh, no. Rip the ice golem. Couple of balloons. We got the blimp. My brain was loading too long figuring out what that siege machine was. It's been a long morning. Warden's still pushing along. This is why it's good that they have like rotating casting on on the official streams, because streaming casting the matches solo for like 6 hours straight, it's kind of rough. Voice is starting to go. I'm trying to hang in there. Warden Walk's still doing good things on the right side of the base. He still has quite a few spells to work with. Earthquake on the top side. Pops RC's ability, Seek and Shield, a Rocket Spear going through. Alright. That Warden Walk's actually looking really good in the core. This might be a triple here for Mr. General X. He's got 50 seconds to work with. Still has a Skelly spell he could use somewhere. He still has a freeze he could use. There's the Skelly spell on the top side. It's going to try to... Well, it's not really distracting anything, to be honest. Kind of a swag Skelly spell. He still has the Queen... Or no, still has the RC, not the Queen. So the Royal Champion's still making her way through. Fire Spitter still doing what it does. Can it get the Warden down? No, it cannot. The Warden's still going strong. 27 seconds left to go. Rocket Balloon's coming in on the backside. I think he's got it. I think he's got it. It's looking good. It's going to be a triple for General X and Synchronic. And they further their lead against HTM. Although the match was already over anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But nice attack there from General X. It's to boost up his stats a bit. Alright, let me plug this dang iPad back in again. This thing doesn't want to charge for some reason. Hopefully it's not dying on me. That's another reason I need to get my accounts onto other devices. Because if that iPad were to die with the accounts on it, I don't know the emails for most of those. I gotta look. That'd be unfortunate. That's the first triple for General X in this hard mode, do you believe? Oh, jeez. It's been struggling, huh? I mean, I can't say I don't blame him. Alright, we're getting into the last round of attacks, finally. And, yeah, Synchronic have a 3-star lead, so it's beyond over. Add it to the list? Yeah, I need to add it to the list. Alright, well, we'll see what these last two attacks are going to be. See if HTM can finish off on a strong note and actually get a 3 in this match. So they haven't put up a triple yet. My bot's starting to get the fancy badge there. What is that? 12-month subscriber? Sheesh. Congrats, Nightbot. Wasting all my money so my bot can use emotes. Kinda dumb. Alright, here we go. Last attack for HTM before they head down to the lower bracket, which will be tomorrow. Well, I mean, technically they'll be in the bracket tonight, but tomorrow they play the match. See how they do. I'm not going to commentate these last attacks fully, because my voice is going to go if I'm not careful. Yeah, we'll be looking forward. Actually, who are they going to play again? They play Electros, right? Trying to find where I put the dang... So yeah, HTM will play... Or no, do they rematch Elevate? Shoot, I don't remember. Did Dizzy beat Elevate? No. Dizzy got eliminated. So yeah, tomorrow's going to start with a rematch between HTM and Elevate, which HTM kind of dominated Elevate today, but that doesn't mean it's not going to switch around tomorrow. So hopefully HTM comes prepared. And not just for that match, for the next few matches. I didn't catch the whole bracket. How many rounds are there? So they're going to have 1, 2, 3 rounds in the lower bracket tomorrow to make it to the grand finals. What is that red and white plushie behind you? That is a Pokemon Squishmallow, whatever they call it. So it's one of the Pokemon characters. It's actually kind of big. It barely fits where it's at. Let me bring it closer. I should have it hydrate for channel points, yeah. Probably not a bad idea. Look at this thing, it's huge. This attack looks promising. Does Mr. Ghost have it under control? No. Good try, Ghost. Wait him. Come on. Don't get your toes runned over. Looks like Angry Birds. It kind of does, yeah. Alright. One more attack, and then we are done for the day. Done for the day. Right. Pokemon freak. Can't help it. I was raised on it. I want a Pokemon. I mean... Alright, well, what are we wrapping up with? Is Synchronic going to do something fun? That doesn't look like it. Just more balloons. Well, they don't want to mess around and do something fun because it'll mess up their personal stats. They got to try to get them pushed up here if they can. Successful fireball. Okay, he wasn't going for much there. And just more rocket balloons to trickle in. Long Warden Walk will be here for the whole 3 minutes, unless everything dies before then. Got a headhunter for the enemy prince. Perfect. Those skellies look kind of crazy under that rage. I know you need out. We're almost done. What's next, Mr. Warden? He's just going to keep going up across the top left side of the base. Got more rocket balloons in the bag. I mean, pretty much all of them. I don't think he's trickled any in yet. Oh, there's a flame flinger. Couldn't see it there on the left side of the screen, but it's there. See it throwing its fireballs in. Alright, double archer towers. I don't know if that flame flinger can reach either one without getting hit by the expo. Yep, it's going to open up. Rip the flame flinger. Is that worth a flame flinger? I'm not sure about that. Not sure. I mean, it does get some damage onto the archer tower. Yetis are coming out. Yeti Mite's trying to do some damage here. The Yetis are getting a little distracted by the Dark Elixir. Yeti Mites are actually doing a good job here, taking down some of these defenses. That archer tower on the left is damaged. And here we go, full send with the heroes. Watched a lot of Power Rangers growing up. Nice. I watched a little bit of Power Rangers. Tom and Jerry, Secret Squirrel, Flintstones, Rocky and Bullwinkle. I watched a lot of Tom and Jerry. Never seen Secret Squirrel. Watched a little bit of Flintstones and Rocky and Bullwinkle. Tom and Jerry were your youngest days. They ran Tom and Jerry in the mornings for like, I think Boomerang and Cartoon Network. I always liked watching it. But yeah, late 90s, early 2000s for me. Those were the days of watching TV as a kid. Back when TVs were actually fat and heavy. Pain in the ass to move around. Beyblade. I never watched Beyblade, that wasn't my thing. I had a cousin that loved Beyblade though, tried to get me into it. I was just like, eh. I think the kid shows nowadays are way different than what they used to be. I don't know if that's just because I'm older or because they're actually different. It's hard to say. I feel like it's just because they're different. 60s and 70s for you? Nice. It's a little bit before me. Not by much. Thundercats. I've seen Thundercats, but it wasn't something I watched. Like, if it was on, it was on. Ed, Edd and Eddy? Oh, I loved Ed, Edd and Eddy. Watched a lot of that. Teen Titans, the older Teen Titans, that was one of my favorite shows. Not the new one that they got that looks dumb. Good times. There's so many shows on back then. A lot of good ones. Courage the Cowardly Dog was a good one. Alright, well, it's been a nice long stream. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go offline. I'm going to go grab lunch and do my Ore War attacks and any CWL stuff I have left to wrap up. And then we're going to go live again and do some Elden Ring. So probably in like a couple of hours, we'll go live with Elden Ring and do that for a little bit later today. But that's going to be the plan for today. Let me go ahead and start up a raid here. Send y'all over to the official Clash channel. Actually, I probably shouldn't. So I still don't know if they just dislike, like... Okay, never mind. Susie's also watching it. So we're good. So I know they used to say that you can't co-stream or whatever. Good then. Let me fire up the raid. Just so that they can finish yapping about whatever they're yapping about for tomorrow. There we go. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. Like I said, we'll be back again later today, and then we'll be back tomorrow to finish watching the World Warm-Up. But I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and I'll catch you all later on. See you guys later. Where's my button? There it is. Bye.